Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the SCA closed qualifiers here for the 2023 Winter Tour. I'm Seeking Strike, and joining me by my side virtually here is Adam, and we are about to get underway with two more best of threes today. And Adam, we start in a lower bracket here. It's day 2. We're already to the Elimination Series.
Yeah, good morning, Richie.
Good morning.
Some high... Oh my god, sorry, my brain's not loading right now. Very important games today. Atomic, Neon, Sky, Encore, and RZ fighting for their lives in this best of 3 lower bracket series. Neon coming off a win yesterday. I think they won some tournament against... who did they play against? It was Spawn, #Reaper.
Yep.
Some...
They swept the best of 5. Yeah. It was 3-0. So they did lose their opening match of the game versus Spawn team, and then they beat #Reaper 3-0. But they do find themselves now in the lower bracket, and they are going to have their opponents here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket. Speaking of, just so we can go ahead and get caught up with the action yesterday. All 2-0s, Adam. I was personally very surprised by that. I think you said 11 games we would be playing. And what did I say? I said 9 or something, right? Or 10? I went with less, but still way off, because it was the minimum amount of games. I was talking to a couple friends, and they were like, yeah, anytime I looked at the stream, there was always a rampage happening, which is pretty crazy. I think we did have a lot of rampages yesterday. I think even a couple in each of our series. But we're going to be starting off in the lower bracket, so we'll be starting today with Atomic Esports and Neon Esports, and then followed by Sky, Encore, and RZ. We'll go ahead and take a look at the schedule so you guys can get a little bit of a better idea about what's going on today. Lower bracket's going to be our first 2, and then we're going to go ahead and jump right into that upper bracket for the latter half of the day. I'm personally excited to see how YG is going to face off against Drink Water. And I think Lil Gun as well surprised quite a few people when they beat the team that was RZ. Didn't they beat RZ yesterday?
Yeah, we were talking about this. RZ didn't look too hot. Lil Gun, definitely a team that has shown that they can compete, but wasn't having a really good run in the qualifiers. Ended up qualifying due to M11's disqualification. Personally, I'm also looking forward to Drinkwater and YG. I think it's probably 2 of the better looking teams, I would say. Meeting kind of early on in the bracket, and just excited for some good Dota.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm excited for our first series to get underway, which is going to be starting very, very shortly here. And of course, that's the Atomic Esports Neon Esports match. I think they did meet. Have they met or no? There's 2 teams that met like a bunch of times, and it was Atomic and one other team that they just kept running into each other in these open qualifiers. I just had all my brackets open. Who was it? Oh, it was Atomic and RZ. It was Atomic and RZ kept running into each other. And usually it was Atomic on the winning end there. Unfortunately for Atomic Esports, they have a different opponent this time, one that they've not yet played. How do you think these 2 teams stack up against each other? Atomic, of course, with the very niche picks.
I feel like Neon hasn't been looking too good recently, but they are coming off a big confident booster, winning the tournament yesterday. Atomic, I feel like they're good at playing their strategies, but when they are forced to go kind of outside the box, they look kind of messy. But that being said, we definitely, like we spoke about, this Nature's Prophet, the Lash, being banned yesterday, and then they have this Tusker Arena, which they play a lot too. So we'll see how Neon prepares for this. I think Chuan is still coaching them, so I would expect a more prepared draft coming into play here.
Yeah, I think that's something that they've kind of lacked. I think you're absolutely right. Because for whatever you want to say about Atomic Esports, they're for how much they really like relying on their comfort picks. Pardon me. They always have an idea with their draft, right? Sure, they're always going to pick NP, and Marb's going to do the same thing. He's going to be the most farmed hero of the game. But that's a position they like to find themselves in. That's something where they can be comfortable from. Whereas for Neon Esports, it does feel like they're just kind of throwing noodles against the wall and trying to see what sticks. And unfortunately, up to now, it wasn't sticking yesterday.
Yeah, I'm also a big Valky fan. Valky from Purple Paradox being picked up by Neon. I think he's shown that he's definitely in there to compete. You know, one of the upcoming mid players.
Yeah, especially on his Ember Spirit. Wouldn't be too surprised if that actually ends up getting a nod in the picks and banning phases for how good he's actually looked on that hero. That's the one that certainly impressed me, at least so far in the Open Qualifiers. And we'll see actually what they're going to end up picking here versus Neon, as we are going to get set to get underway here very shortly, Adam. Predictions before we get started with the series, as far as who do you think is going to take this one? I'll go first to give you a little bit more time to think. Normally the analyst has to be put on the fence immediately. It's so hard because, you know, I've been casting, especially Atomic, like every day for the past, 10 days. But I think this might be the last we see of them. I think Neon might have their number here. I suspect we're going to have a 2-1.
2-1? Okay, I'm going to go 2-0 Neon.
Okay, so we're both in the Neon camp. Just a little bit less confidence for me, or maybe more confidence that we're going to get a full and exciting series. Either way, I think our draft is just about ready and getting started. As the opening picks are now coming through, we can see Neon Esports over on the Radiant side with that bottom pick, and Atomic on Dire with last pick here in this draft. But I think no surprise here to see Neon Esports kind of mirror the bans that Atomic Esports have usually had to face, right? And that's that first phase, Nature's Prophet and Tusk.
Yeah, Atomic gonna take some time here. Probably wasn't expecting this Mirana pick. Usually we see like the Lina or the Lesh come out here for Atomic. Like you said, they cast. I feel like I've seen Atomic Esports in every game I've watched so far.
Dire team pick.
Getting a bit more attached to the team.
Yep. There's the Lesh, that's kind of the backup strat. It would assume. And I haven't seen a Tiny actually picked up by them too recently. They did try it versus Spawn Team 4 days ago, is what I'm seeing here.
Team back.
But they usually like to go with this Marana or a Nyx Assassin.
Dire team
and there
back.
is the favorite from Valky. He's going to get his 8th pick, Ember Spirit. I'm excited already for this match.
Me too. I think the Tiny is a bit of a block pick because Neon do enjoy the Tiny. It's kind of weird to see the Nyx ban here. I guess the Tiny can still be mid and Nyx Flash can go to the safe lane. Mirana Ember coming out, one of the stronger pairings we've seen recently. I feel like Atomic didn't really prep for this. Like there's no... I would have expected the Nyx Flash to come out much more than the Tiny. Just because of this Ember, you know. It's kind of... You see a Mirana, you know the Ember's coming.
Dire team back.
Tiny and Flash don't really deal with the hero.
Yeah, agreed. That's also what I thought we were going to see here, to be completely honest with you. Hence my surprise to see the Tiny. Especially, again, with how much Neon Esports do like to go with this Ember. They already had the Marana, right? It's not exactly the craziest combo here these days, I wouldn't say. The I hold you punch kind of combo there between Syrian Chains and Sacred Arrow, but could prevent some... could pose probably some problems here in the game, especially when rotations do start coming through to the mid lane, because that's where, of course, Valky is likely to take the Ember Spirit. So Atomic, with that in mind, I wonder where they're going to end up putting this Lush, because I think I have seen Barb take this Lush safe lane a few times, right?
Yeah, we saw the Yona Lesh mid yesterday too. Didn't really have a very good game. The Marb Lesh definitely popped off, so they might be a bit more inclined to do that, but we'll see what Atomic Esports decides to do.
For now, anything that sticks out to you in the second banning phase, other than, of course, the Nyx, which Neon are very quick to ban? That's the only thing that I'd like to point out.
I feel like this Medusa is a very niche ban. We might end up seeing some Chaos Knight or some Naga Siren. I know Neon kind of likes their Chaos Knight. I don't really see much other reason to ban this Medusa. Atomic have definitely not played the hero.
Yeah, so you're just thinking it's a ban for potential as a potential counter to whatever we're going to see in this phase. Would you expect to see a CK in this phase, or in the last phase here then from Neon, or any carry, I suppose?
I kind of expect the CK. Fortune Soul.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, he has a pretty big hero pool from what I see, but
he played AM last night.
Yeah, I think they kind of like this CK on first pick where they want to show their
Radiant
for
team
early.
pick Dire team.
Undyne, I don't see that comboed with much, but a sniper now is going to end up being the pick. Is that the safe lane then? Probably this Undyne sniper.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the safe lane.
Right
Very
now,
good matchup against the Lesh, the sniper.
10
It's
seconds
hard to
remaining back.
run in.
oh, speaking of running in, there's our primal baby. We'll see how well he can do here. So you are running a dual, well, looks to be anyway. If this is a tiny support, it still could be tiny mid. Wouldn't be that crazy.
Dire team banned.
But I suspect it's going to be a primal 3 and maybe tiny 4, which is a dual melee strength offlane versus Undyne and sniper. Seems that seems like if you can get on top of sniper, he just dies. But it also seems like Undyne can do a lot of work in that lane if he gets the right start.
Yeah, I think the lane's gonna
10
be really hard
seconds
for the
remaining.
primal beast. It's a lane that gets
5
it gets weird
seconds
because you
remaining.
either have to dive and commit on the sniper, or you just slowly lose.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess tiny primal are kind of decent at doing that.
Between the Avatosses, lots of mobility, of course, built into these two heroes, and
Radiant
good
team
burst
back.
magic damage,
Dire
especially with
team
the
back.
level 3 power spike that Primal gets on level 2 Trample. So Tomek will continue to somewhat flex the slash between mid and safe. Neon Esports are banning safe laners in any case, and I see 2 diffusal builders.
It's also as heroes
10
that can
seconds
kind of
remaining.
don't really care about tombstone, can get onto sniper. They both catch
5
the ember as
seconds
well,
remaining.
so kind of annoying.
That's true, actually. Catch for Ember is something
Radiant
that is
team pick.
slightly lacking here for Atomic, isn't it? Neither an Ogre nor a Primal are fantastic catch heroes in general, but certainly not against the Spirit.
Yeah, it's really just tiny into the lash stun, which I guess isn't the easiest to execute, but the topic have.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess it's a communication thing. It's not the hardest.
5
not the hardest.
seconds remaining.
Especially with a Blink Dagger, right? But that does require, of course, a decent laning stage for Tiny in whatever position he decides to go in. This Neon, of course, still with some opportunities. So we could see Neon pick a mid laner. We could see him pick a safe laner. We could also see them pick a support, I think, which is very unlikely, personally. But with that in mind, Neon now last to draft, probably looking for their off laner here. Is there anyone that stands out to you that's so far unpicked? Mars is still in the... Oh, no, sorry, he's just been banned. Pardon me.
I feel like
Beast.
they want a pipe buyer.
Oh, Beast is banned.
Beast is banned early, yeah. In Rio.
Lots of... Wait a second. Have Atomic only banned offlaners? Kind of almost looks like it.
You're right. Pango is kind of debatable, but Neon, yeah, they like the Enryu last pick, keeping it for him. Really big hero pool.
Would you
You know
consider
what?
like an offlane Bloodseeker here? I know it's not really that great, but versus a Primal and Lesh?
I think it's just okay. It's not like a great pick, but
Okay.
Neon, they might do it. I just feel like they want a pipe hero. There's so much magic damage on Atomic right now. There's actually no physical damage on Atomic right now.
It's true.
Between
That's
the
very
Primal
true.
and
Yeah.
Lash course. I think something there. It's like you kind of force
Dire
the very
team
physical
pick.
hero to come up and then pipe into. There you go.
Hmm.
The Mage Slayer pipe, whatever, or a buyer.
Yeah, he's your lad. He's your watermelon.
Yeah, so nice
Okay.
lane with the Mirana. Kind of gives Roshin away. Has Gush, strong lane. Neon. I really like their
10
draft.
seconds
Very
remaining.
well-rounded. Love
Me too.
team fight.
I like it as well, right?
5
Tidehunter with his
seconds
passive, once he
remaining.
gets that up to like level 3, once it's a bit more useful, I don't think like you can pulverize him for a full duration. He'll probably get a Ravage off here. I just don't see you bursting this tanky watermelon before he actually ulties. So it's a concern for Atomic. Lane as well can be quite difficult against this guy, especially because Ogre, remember, they removed a little bit of his armor in addition for like 20 base damage. So he's a little bit more of a right clicker these days now, actually.
Yeah, I wonder what we'll see here. I only see like some weird heroes, some Arc Warden, some Faceless Void. Wonder what Atomic will choose to go for.
They've
Running
picked-
down the reserve time.
They've picked Lina in the past 4 games, unless it's been picked or banned by the enemy team. But
But it's
don't-
always been Yona, right?
Yeah.
Not sure you wanna pick Lina here. feel like they need just high physical damage.
You may
Rubik's
now
is a
select your
mid-tiny.
heroes.
Yeah.
Alright, choosing to play fast.
Yeah. Lots of spell damage early on, and well, the siege is decent, right? With a Lesh and a Tiny combined. So it definitely seems like something they can get going. KT as well, he does love his Rubik, and there's a number of good spells to steal this game, to be quite honest with you, between Shrapnel, Tombstone, not almost anything that Ember has, but I guess Slight is kind of funny, and the Remnants, and of course the Ravage being the big one.
Yeah, I will say Atomic is definitely on a timer here. Once this Tide hits some pipe timing, it's gonna be kind of complicated, I think, the game. Unless they can snowball from their laning phase, which they do have pretty strong lanes. Pretty strong lanes. They also don't really have a way to deal with this Searing Chain arrow early on. It's gonna be kind of annoying for them. Definitely favoring Neon a bit more here.
Yeah, the only save really being like some sort of toss back until KT decides to buy Shard, which I haven't seen him do a lot. I'm always like asking, I feel like begging here for the Rubik Shard, and I don't see it that frequently. But yeah, magic damage, and you were speaking about that timer. I don't know, do you feel like Pipe of Insight all of a sudden is going to be like the hurdle that Atomic Esports need to get over this game when Enryu picks it up?
I feel they just need to be ahead in the game. I feel their draft requires them to not have a 50-50 game in the early game. And they do have strong lanes. They have a very run at you draft, so the Tide is kind of the answer to that. And if he does have a good game and ends up being this wall that they can't go through, it's going to be really hard. Sniper Undying Ember, not the easiest heroes to like kind of run over.
A bit of lag and packet loss early on, as we'll be getting underway here in Neon Esports and Atomic. Game number 1 of the best of 3 series, and this one promises to be well, one team foot on the gas. It's like speed. If they stop going less than 50 miles an hour here, I think the game's gonna explode for them.
You spoke about the Valky Ember. We're gonna see it, probably his best hero. Are KT and Fiend both have boots, interestingly enough. I guess they are playing against the Undying. Probably gonna look to just dodge the lane early on.
Yes, Undying's gonna do a lot of work as well early. Do you expect it to be like is this a max Tombstone kind of game to you, just because you expect them to group early and push?
It could be, I would think Soul Rip has a bit more value, but that's definitely one of the more uncommon builds. Tombstone, really nice against Tiny. It's actually so annoying to play Tiny against Tombstone. You go in and it's so hard to like get out. It's quite a hard Tiny game. Not the easiest heroes to kill.
The PSG LGD TI voice lines. Wonder how much longer. Oh, those are, yeah, actually the battle pass ends in just a couple of weeks, so make sure you guys get all your voice lines spammed in while we still can, as there's the G, and we are set to get resumed here.
Well, one smoke Neon. Wonder if they're gonna be looking for anything. Might run into KT here.
He's got brown boots. He's not doing the trick here. He's just starting off with boots on the support Rubik. He's a boots enjoyer. And how? Oh, is it because they've broken support? How have they just figured that?
KT has vision from where he stands onto the opponent high ground.
He does?
I believe so.
I don't think so.
If you stand like a bit lower towards the stairs, you can see the other side.
30 seconds to battle.
Wow.
I might be completely wrong, but that's what I remember.
Oh, bold. Fair enough. I always thought Rubik was not one of those night vision heroes. Only Sniper is one of these night vision heroes. very annoying to fight against. Oh, maybe with the ward down. Atomic Esports feeling a little strong here, and actually Fortune Soul's completely alone here. So they are going to pull Hated on back. Valky in the meantime is going to be eating a bit of damage, and it looks like, yeah, 3, maybe 4 runes for Atomic Esports. It will be 4.
Nicely done. Lovely supernova. Moving the right click more. Yo, close to his bottle already. 200 gold off.
Yeah, that's real nice. A little bit of a net worth lead there for Atomic. They're going to be coming to lane, and already the couriers moving out of the base. Lots of regen already moving here. Especially Samar, who's got the clarity and 2 more mangoes coming. Because he started off with his magic wand and 3 GG branches. Always love to see that on the mid laner, or on the safe laners.
Spoil that shot.
Let's see here. This is a brown boots off lane, by the way, for Atomic, as both Fiend and Rubik have started off with the boots. It's a little bit of an interesting strat. You can already see the Rubik skipping a wave, looking to be blocking the camp as well. Hated trying to get these creeps to meet, so we're going to have probably creeps meet around the outpost if they can afford it. Let's see, Hated. Yeah, look at him. He's just mirroring the movements, and this is where the creep wave's supposed to meet it, isn't it? Right here.
Yeah.
Right.
He bought enough time for the trample to come off cooldown. Primal Beast, one of those heroes that gets away with just buying boots, still can clear the wave anyway with trample.
You're getting his CS, and you can tank quite a few pot shots. As the regular creep waves meeting just outside of the tower. For now, the cores are CSing in the small camp, or at least where it would have spawned if they had let it. Top lane already. Just a bit of harass being done back and forth.
Not for you.
I don't think we're going to see anything too wild here early on until there's a couple more skill points leveled on everyone. Again, Hated looking to interrupt the pull.
Fortunately, his hero can't really do that. He's kind of chasing it down, both heroes with boots. Kind of quick.
And it kind of sucks, right? Because he took this wind lace, and it's like really paying off.
Yeah, you have move speed, but less move speed anyway.
Maybe he gets his
Courier.
courier. Yeah, and actually that had mangoes on it for KT, so he's completely out of regen. That might just allow him to get a very easy kill there onto the Rubik.
Not really paying attention to where the sniper was coming from. Go down. All the kill you want to give, but not too bad. I was gonna say it's kind of interesting that KT chooses to block the small camp. Primal is probably one of the heroes that likes it if you pull. You know, they just kind of go in there, farm the camp and the wave.
Oh, with the Fade Bolt kind of thing?
With the trample.
Oh, I see.
Primal Beast. Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He's going to return and Nuka
Revenge
Courier
on
in
the
response.
courier.
Is Jotun top lane, hit by the arrow, fighting just a bit here. Stick utilized 100 HP here for the Ogre. He will make it under tower, but that's not going to give him the safety he needs. As with the Gush minus armor, he'll get the kill. Tsukimoto's right clicks.
Never refuse gold.
It's kind of going similar. Marp farming a bit more than his counterpart in the bot lane, but Fortune Soul has the first blood and it denies. It's building up. The wave.
And mid as well is looking... Where are these guys? Tiny and Ember. Slightly Tiny favored here. 6 denies. I think you kind of expect that when you have this big bonus damage here. And Avalanche, which allows you to deny like that from good range. So Yona doing well to press his advantage here. Melee advantage that he has anyway.
Bot lane. Fortune Soul. Oh, the Rubik's Cube. That's kind of deep.
Fortune Soul, yeah, he is real deep. However, still fighting his way through this one. He is going to be killed by that last swipe from Fiend. Hated will trade him away. His top lane, they also get the kill onto the Marana. With these zombies continuing to give chase a little bit here. Dying. He's going to continue diving, but it's got mana, not really the cooldowns to fight, though. He's going to be forced back.
Dire's bottom tower is
Somewhat zoning KT from the experience of the wave. Not too bad. Fortune Soul definitely went a bit too far, feeling a bit too strong with his Undying there.
mean, it's a strong hero to be sure, but really the type to go diving that early against this kind of lineup anyway, especially against boots. Very risky. And now Caramel's got the chainmail in lane, so he's going to have that bonus armor to work with before he goes back for the stick.
Yeah, not an easy lane. See them still trying to pull, trying to dodge the matchup. Only 13 CS on the Primal Beast and 1 death. And low in the network compared to the sniper right now. Say that, but
He will just die. Need damage. As the Ember Spirit's rotation is going to be kind of ruined as a result. Which kind of sucks. He was picked up on the ward. Didn't really lose too much action in the mid lane here, at the very least. But not a very successful rotation there from Valky's first effort.
yeah, only level 5, no points in the chains. Kinda odd that he was walking towards the bot lane. Oh, mid lane, Valky.
Ryan.
Raindrop.
The Fire Blast, no raindrops, only the Fairy Fire to work with. Bottle Sip as well, cancelled immediately. He will drop. Simple rotation there. Sukimoto was coming to help with the mid lane, but he was stacking primarily. Did get off the double stack at the very least, but watches the Ember die.
Yeah, those denies you talked about coming into play. Tiny. Level 6 Ember. Still no remnants up yet. No raindrop as well, interestingly enough.
Marv holding on to raindrops, and then Ryu doesn't really need any raindrops, because if he does drop top, it'll be mostly because the sort of Defiance is probably on the
Hilton. Some trouble here.
Yeah.
Probably did.
Trying to go to the creeps at the very least. Pops the stick. He is a tanky lad. Arrow's going to connect, and he is going to go to creeps. Very nicely done. Just wasting a lot of time there.
He was definitely was very tanky. Felt like he wasn't taking any damage from the Ember.
Yeah, still with 7 armor. At some stage, this guy, he's got plenty of it. And that's just literally with wand. He doesn't even have boots. He's just already walking around being this annoying.
Top tower is under attack.
Good for him. Bottom phase boots are online, level 5 here, so it's a pretty big spike. You can see, I think they want to try and make a play. Hayden might be slightly difficult. Did go for 2 points in decay here, by the way. It's a 2-1-1 build for this Undying.
That's kind of interesting because he was 1-1-1 at level 3.
So there's a smoke from the middle lane.
Fortune Soul is in trouble. I was gonna say in this lane they have nothing to cancel Fall Rise, so once Primal Beast is sticks, it's kind of over for this one. I say that, but
it's already over, and honestly, I think it's over for Hated as well. Okay, wow. That man was telekinesis tossed and then plucked out of the air with the pulverized. Fiend is gonna stay alive. I thought for a second he might have dropped. No. 4 heroes, Atomic Esports can easily have the 2 kills down the bottom. Yeah, even Ember who picks up the DD rune. They contest for the rune top. Lots of damage. Fortunately, he does not have a tree, so Valky will be able to just bottle back up and will be fine.
Good, Tiny having a really nice game so far. Good rotation. TP's mid gets the rune away from Valky. Isn't really too ready to start playing with Mirana yet.
Slash is having a really good game as well. That being said, if you take a look at how net worth is kind of panning out, right, it's Marb who is kind of having a pretty nice lead, but Fortune Soul and Yona as well as even now Enryu doing fairly well for themselves as well, especially as Enryu is actually the one who's going to be clearing this Ancient stack early, not like Ember could. That'll give a couple
he has no mana. Gets the occult bracelet. That's cheating.
That's very fortunate. You casters blessed him there.
Yeah, there you go. Enryu was flying in the clarity anyway. Probably gonna catch up to the less shit network here somewhat.
Never
Really farmed. Too far away from the snow, just with volume.
Yeah, in trouble. He's gonna die, and I don't know if they scouted those stacks.
I don't think so. No one pinged it except KT.
Yeah, only KT pinged it, so that stack I don't believe was scouted. You can see Fiend is going to be very quick. Look at these big stacks as well, actually. Hold on mid, though, because there's action nearly a kill onto Valky, but they just barely lack the damage here. even with a maxed Avatos.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Fiend in the meantime has cleaned up the hard camp stack, but the Megas, the Ancients still waiting to be cleared as there's the
Radiant
toss
structures
back.
are fortified.
Where did he go? Did he remnant in time? He must have, right? Back goes Valkyrie. Arrow into Searing Chains. That's very nice. Rune has spawned bottom. Yona does not have spells. Ooh, tried to go for a toss back, I think. And now he's stuck on the high ground. They're even TPing it in here. A little bit of save your buddy syndrome there, I believe, kills off the Tiny.
Yeah, it's a very nice kill. Fortune Soul was in the vicinity. Can't really lane on bottom anymore. Fiend gets hated for a guy.
Fiend has a pig pull, by the way, which does work with trample.
Oh man.
It's a pretty disgusting combo, to be honest. That, what is it, 10% move speed buff? Yeah.
Dire's
It's just more
middle
damage.
tower is under attack.
Let's overtake
Dire's structures are
the
fortified.
rest of the Radiant in that rook feed. Having a pretty good game, 4 kills.
Radiant's
Lane.
bottom tower is under attack.
Tidehunter tanking for the tower here. Did he go for a hood, of course? Not the
Dire's
Vanguard,
middle
but
tower is
of
under
course now
attack.
with level 3 Kraken Shell, he can tank just fine. And Atomic Esports are going to struggle to clear this wagon, and most importantly, the Tidehunter from this tower. Dune, he's threatening here to look for a stun. And then Ryu is not going to keep himself in range of an Avatos. But we'll be able to at least keep the tower alive for a bit longer.
It's quite a decent amount of damage. Nothing really committed, just the tide walking over. Did TP mid to kill the Tiny anyway.
Yep. So there's this smoke mid that's going into the jungle now. They're doing this though while Marb is taking Ancients. That'll be a slow process because of course he is a Lesh. But that'll give him Bloodstone here as soon as he clears that big stack.
Yeah,
Down
he does
bottom
have
though is where Tsukimoto is in trouble. He already actually does have Bloodstone. You're right. So it won't be that slow as
Dire's
Moonlight
Deep
Shadow.
stolen.
Under attack.
They've
They have no
stolen
detection.
Leap, and they don't have detection. You're right. Be away safely. In the meantime, though, Marv has finished off the Bloodstone and already has nearly enough for the BKB. When do you expect him to start fighting here?
I think he can definitely join
Dire's
fights now.
top
Just
tower
gotta be
is under attack.
kind of careful of
Radiant's
running into
bottom
Neon
tower
as a
is
bomb.
under
I
attack.
think when they're not like set up and together, they're kind of strong. I say that bot lane, high tipping in.
Good arrow.
Fiend
For a
is
second
good.
TP. Ravage as well from the trees. Does catch Marv. They've condemned Fiend
With
now.
Marv
But
goes
Gotu
down
and
here.
KT trying to fight with Marv. Marv not getting any life steal because of that Hooded Defiance. So Enryu will easily splash him down.
It was a really nice TP spot. Atomic kind of not expecting a response there. Very far forward on both their heroes. Fiend was like half health as well.
A fun fact for you, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Ember Spirit only speaks in technically 4 words?
Then, where did you learn this?
Don't know.
You just know this.
Radiant's middle tower is
That's so
under
cool
attack.
actually. Like you play so long, you don't. Yeah, just these cutie things that you don't realize, you know.
Yeah, very true. That's why he sometimes speaks very strangely. For example, the rune of
Radiant's
illusion.
top tower is
Whenever
under
he
attack.
picks up a rune or whatever. Pay attention next time you hear him say something. It's always 4. I remember the first time I told my friend, literally exploded his mind. It broke him for a good while. But Neon Esports looking to apply more pressure. Marv, he just TP'd back in. He might be taking another death. No Ravage here. There's the Searing Chains. Arrow, get down, Mr. President. Blocked by Jotun. Marv, he's going to get off all of his abilities here, but he's still going to die. Doesn't make that much of a difference here. Jotun nearly dead as Yona TP's in, has the Blink Dagger, finds a kill on the Tsukimoto tower. Not enough damage to nuke down Hayden,
Oh,
but
KT.
KT will leap
that's
in and
kinda
out for
cute.
the kill. Be careful here. Oh my goodness. They actually
has
almost caught
Remnant.
the Ember Spirit. The Remnant, oh, he stole it. And Jotu's got the kill into Valky. Fortune Soul, though, he's going to stand his ground and continue firing. He's taking down 2 cores, and he will get Jotun as well with that assassinate. Caused by the blink in,
There's
but
no
the
stun, though.
Avatos, it wasn't ready. There it is, and they actually get the kill into Enryu. This was a sloppy fight, but actually didn't turn out too poorly for Atomic at the end of the day.
Yeah, no Ravage, pipe not completed as well. Kinda just going down again, one of those not expecting the power from Atomic. I think it's his first blink reveal.
Yep.
But yeah, it doesn't go too badly. Fortune Soul definitely the coming on top of that. As the BKB queued up now, going for a very you can't really dive me build, I guess. Doesn't really feel like he needs damage, kinda empowered by this Gashi, especially on the Tidehunter. We saw him how much damage he did to Marble. He went down so quickly anyway.
Yeah, and speaking of Marb, I don't expect to see him back in the fight too soon. I think he just needs more levels at this stage, really struggling whenever Enryu's in his face and whenever the Bloodstone isn't providing any heals.
This game, I really like Fortune Soul's build. I think this is pretty game winning. The fact that he's going for a BKB, not for a damage item. We talked about it in the draft how Atomic just has a lot of face rush and just magic damage. But when he has this BKB, what do you do?
Yeah, very true. Really, really difficult to take him down at that stage, so he's just rushing it. But for now, you can see Atomic very eager to get their hands on another tower. In esports, again, until they get that BKB, I think are just going to be looking to avoid these fights. They will be slowed briefly by this wagon in the mid lane, but then they're going to get set to work on the mid tier 1. Oh, there is a fortify available, pardon me, for Neon.
Spirit Vessel on Mirana, so a bit more damage.
Whoa, they forced the BKB of Fiend. Didn't want to get ravaged here a second time, and that's a 9-second BKB here on the very large Primal Beast.
Yeah, Atomic. That was kind of weird. I feel like their heroes, they don't want to force towers, you know. They want to fight and they want the Lash to be taking towers.
Is under attack.
It's kind of weird to see the Primal Beast just hanging around hitting the towers.
We're not going to see Lesh for another while, though, Adam, I think, with this brand new Pipe of Insight. And Ryu's got that good to go. BKB for Fiend. And now... has a Wraith Pack queued up. I saw that too.
Interesting choice.
I'm not really sure what that's for. I don't really see the... Maybe in case of... well, we'll see here. Smoke is going to break. Arrow stolen. The life of the Ogre is taken. And now they may look to interrupt Marp here with his farm. He did get the big dinosaur, unfortunately, as Valky jumps in. He's not going to be clipped. Not like it would really stop him for too long. Has another Remnant. Has not a lot of mana, though. They have got the kill onto him regardless.
I feel like he won't buy it. They want to fight here.
Yeah, there's going to be the Pulverize. Will they commit the Ravage here? Not quite yet. Morana's allowed to die. They are focusing onto the Tombstone. Down it goes. Hated, trying to TP away. No way to interrupt that one.
Ooh, nice TP. We saw the Tombstone coming in play around so slow, the Tiny especially. Level 1, there are 2 Tombstones. They would just choose to max the decay, so we were both wrong.
Yeah,
more of a greedy build.
Agreed. It's going to help him get online a little bit faster with his items. You farm real fast.
Marb.
Sets
up on Valky as a reward, but Jotun
giving chase, and Valky, he didn't get down into the down the cliff, so they just easily have the kill. And now they're looking to connect mid, where Hated, who no longer has the ultimate, is going to go down. That will open up the tier 1 tower mid lane easily for Atomic.
Yeah, climbing the network on the 3/4 of Atomic. This is something we've talked about. They really understand when they're strong and they kind of want to press their advantage.
Oh, but the Ravage onto
Fortune Soul's here.
Fiend pops the BKB, but Fortune Soul from the trees puts down the Lash. They go diving here a little early on, and Atomic Esports will pay the price for that. Didn't we see them do this yesterday as well?
Yeah, every day in the mid lane. It was every day, every game. It's kind of deep tier 2 dive. Marp in trouble again. It hurts so much to die as the Lash because he doesn't really have defensive items other than the heal from the Bloodstone. Spirit out Vessel on Mirana, something we don't see too commonly nowadays. Definitely coming into play there. Sniper, oh, he has his BKB now. Fortune Soul, really strong. It's a growth wall as well.
Yeah, he is getting real strong. Basically, with just Mask of Madness and take aim active, he can, you know, if you're not on top of him, he's probably going to kill you from range. Very, very annoying build here for Sniper. His damage is going to fall off here relatively soon, but so will Atomic's damage against him, right? That's the point of this build, as you pointed out.
Yeah, has a Hurricane Pike queued up. I hope he buys a damage item. I feel like he has enough defensive items, this Pike is. I feel like he's just too strong right now. Whatever he buys, just damage and he's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Atomic. I'm just trying to split the map here. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Neon go for Roshan soon. So Tide is committing to the Reflect.
You know what I've actually I would have preferred to see on this guy, even though it's
Slayer.
really weird. What'd you say?
Mage Slayer.
Yeah, actually, that's what I was gonna say, right?
Radiant's bottom
Just
tower
the
is
3-3
under
build, right?
attack.
The Mage Slayer into the Heart Dagger. Be unkillable, be annoying.
I'm surprised no one on Neon has a Mage Slayer. I think it's maybe Sniper doesn't build one. I don't think that's quite the damage he wants, nor the survivability he should want. But on Enryu, it could be very good.
Would have liked to see a Blink, but I think the offering does help them get Rosh here. Just make them a bit stronger. I just think it's kind of weird too that he goes Reflect, that's all. Considering it's a physical damage mitigator now for lane.
Lane, yeah, big fight about to break out here. As the arrow will not connect us to anyone, but they've caught Lesh, the TP in. Very aggressive on Portugal, who pops BKB on the first life. Was expecting more. It was just Marb. Not Morb, Marb.
Just wanted to
Radiant's
secure
middle
the
tower
kill
is under
there.
attack.
Let's get it. What's the hard thing fight?
Yeah, Shadow. That's just an Invis rune. Okay. He's probably not going to break this until the creep wave is a bit closer.
Marb getting closer to the BKB has been slowed down a lot, but still kind of high in the net worth flash. Just very good at flash farming.
Yeah, Sniper's really jumped up the leaderboard as well, hasn't he? He's clearing a 2k net worth lead, but still does have this 4-staff queued up and does not have a TP scroll. So maybe slight problems for Fortune Soul in the future, perhaps. Foreshadow.
Carry me sneak creep wave.
me no need. Team will fight for me. Here. Smoke breaks somewhere? Oh, that was just Marv
Radiant's
not wanting to
bottom
smoke with the team.
tower
He's
is
just
under
farming.
attack.
Real. He's pretty untouchable this Tide last week. I don't really know how they can deal with this.
Dire's top
He
tower
does just
is under
pulverize the
attack.
wave mid from smoke.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
no
attack.
room here. He does have the dagger, we didn't talk about that.
Oh, careful, Valky. He wants to go for this bottom rune. And he's going to see a courier. Oh, but he's on the high ground there. That could have been a really good blink initiation from Rubik, and unfortunately didn't blink far enough or wasn't patient enough.
Yeah, a bit too fast. The
Dire's
pulverize
top
was
tower
like on
is
a
falling.
2-second cooldown as well. Valky, that was
Radiant's bottom tower
that's
is
not
under
a
attack.
move, man. It was a very ambitious walk to the bottom rune, I must say.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, right? I haven't seen any enemy hero on the map for a whole minute. I'm going to go take the rune.
Against a Rubik as well, the instant diff, you know.
Like you say, me mid, me grab rune.
Me have bottle.
Me have bottle. Gotta love the carry core players, am I right?
Core players.
Meanwhile, support players. But guys, they have a ward on the cliff. I have to put a sentry up there. Dies 8 times in a row.
That's true. Help me, D-Ward. Very
Help me,
team.
ward, Kappa. Oh my goodness. The things we do to ourselves.
Full fortune soul. Neon trying to sweep the map for him here. This the IC creep wave syndrome. Let's kind of deal with this a bit.
Maybe Aegis. He's got BKB, and they have gotten through the Aegis. That's a nice job there. Fortune Soul with the notice me ping, but I thought he was just gonna keep farming. Honestly,
Why not, right? Why not?
it would have been a Giga Chad move, honestly.
And Neon sweeping back to the top lane here. I would like to just kind of see them mow down towers.
Oh, but they picked up the Rubik. Searing Chains into Arrow. Easy kill. They've dropped Tombstone as well.
Dire's middle tower
That'll
is
at
under
least cover
attack.
them for the Tier 2 tower siege.
Dire's structures
Oh,
are
Enryu, he
fortified.
heard you. Does have the Mage Slayer queued up.
There we go. Good item.
It is, it is. If he
really good
touches
at it.
the
Radiant's
any
top
heroes,
tower
it
is
they
under
like so
attack.
much damage. Are kind of underfarmed.
Yeah. He's already sitting at 55% magic resist. I have no idea what it's going to be with Mage Slayer attacked on. It doesn't stack additively. It'll be like 60 something, probably 63 maybe. It's a lot.
Oh, Finn.
Going in. There's
here.
BKB though for Fortune Soul. They're going to be unable to force it as Fiend pops his BKB. In goes Yona now. They will try and burst through Enryu, but he's immediately dispelled the Pulverize there. And now with the Wraith Pack drop, Pipe of
KT,
Insight
you gonna TP in here?
Atomic
This
Esports.
crazy KD.
Oh no, they are going to drop one by one. Right now, so far, just both support.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And there's no way you start with the Primal Beast Fiend getting a bit impatient there. They definitely need the lift from the Rubik, otherwise Fortune Soul just gonna pop his BKB if he wants to. There's the Hurricane Flag as well. Atomic getting a bit impatient here. Will probably not lose anything though. Mark does a good job of cutting the wave.
Is under attack.
Maybe perhaps sensing their power dwindling in this game, right? A window closing.
Middle tower
A
has
little bit
fallen.
impatient. They cut the wave, and like you say, they only lose the tier 3 tower. Not too bad here. Arb has BKB, wasn't in that last fight.
Allies disappear.
Ooh, mid
Red
lane.
Shadow,
That's
the
what's gonna
smoke.
break.
Oh, there's still
There's
the
a
ward here as
Ravage.
well. Making the jump, arrow connecting onto Yona. Didn't have BKB for 10 more seconds. He's tanky though. Can they burst him in time with the Ravage? Seems very likely. Ravage
KT
stolen,
has the
however,
Ravage.
by the
Fortune Soul.
Rubik. The Fiend without BKB for 5 more seconds. Marvin has his own though, and he's going hard right now. There's the stolen Ravage, catching 4. They're trying to get through the sniper. They need some more damage. A big solar
He has
Pierce
a
going to
pipe.
top him up as he 4-steps up to the high ground. There's Casey. There's the Thief. They're going to punish him for stealing the Ravage as Marv's BKB wears off. He is dropping quickly, and it's a full wipe here. Man, esports will survive the fight.
Oh man, Atomic. They look like they hit timings. They went in, they look strong, but just a bit too late. A bit too many deaths.
Dire's middle
Rift Pack and
barracks are
Pipe
under
coming into
attack.
play as well on the tide. Fortune Soul. We talked about the BKB. Took
Dire's structures
almost went
are
down, but
fortified.
just turned it around with the Massa Madness and the Rift Pack aura healing up. Game looks kind of rough for
Dire's
Atomic
middle
right now.
barracks are under
As a
attack.
lineup that needed to be a bit more ahead than they were.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
So mid lane of Barracks. Tiny unable to really get the ball rolling here as well. Unfortunately, he's got his blink BKB. Only a couple of kills to his name, 14 and 4. Real difficult though, especially when Enryu stands out front. and
Ooh,
he just
arrow on
tanks
Fiend.
everything. Arrow. Pretty good so far as they're trying to take down Enryu, but it's really gone the other way. Fiend now in a lot of trouble. Has a trample, trying to get out of here. He's barely trampling away though. He shall fall. Dead for 45. That's going to allow Neon to probably take down another tier 3 tower here, especially with this big wave top.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Arrow.
Tide Hunter, by the way, reducing 2/3 of his magic damage.
Remnants back into the
He didn't want to hate
there
it.
from the Rubik. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Protect your first 5.
Pause 5. He just had Fountain Regen aura. You know, he's back to full
Dire's
HP. He's
top
okay.
tower has fallen. Dire's top
And yeah,
barracks
this
are
is,
under attack.
I mean, I just don't think they ever kill Enryu here, honestly. He's got this
And,
damage block already, 70 damage block. He has Pipe, he has Wraith Pack. We'll see here. This is perhaps the closest they're going to get, but he's healing quite a bit. He's got another Anchor Smash in a couple seconds, and with the Force Staff, he's safely away, and that's it. That was BKB on Tiny for that. However, they found Fortune Soul on the backlines. They have no interrupt here, so if they can actually nuke the sniper, and they have, they're going to be able to give Neon the boot. Fiend looking for the +1. Is Marv running down a hated? I believe that's Remnant stolen here by the Rubik. He's going to jump forward now. Does have detection onto the Undying. Tosses him back towards his team as he jumps forward. He cannot cancel the TP, however. He has Remnants and no lift. That's 2 kills there for Atomic, as they will hold for now, but are unable to find that last little kill.
Nicely done by Fiend there, getting the sniper. Fortune Soul does not press the BKB in time, surprisingly. It's pulverized into the arrow. Roshan is up now. Atomic, do they scout this? This can be really big. 20 seconds on the sniper. Looks like they are not aware. Could have been pretty game changing for them to get an Aegis on Mark. Really lucky for Neon.
Blink Dagger on Enryu pretty soon enough as well. Oh, and he's going for his shard finally. This Tendrils of the Deep.
The tendrils. Would like to see just eggs or something. I guess tendrils is value. I mean, you can take the shard from Roche. Unless they want to give that to Ember.
Me core, me pick up Ag shard.
Tsukimoto does arrow Roshan so they know it's up. Fortune Soul has the Daedalus complete now, hitting kinda hard 600 crits.
Marb.
Sees the Daedalus, changes his Kaya and Sanj to play Shiva. I like this, he needs the premium. Please buy it, Marb.
I don't know if he's going to scout this Daedalus in time, though, because here comes the smoke from Neon. Across the river and through the woods to Atomic's house we go. There's detection on the high ground. Rubik's going to blink back. Arrow almost hit everyone, but simultaneously no one, as they will feel the Ravage yet again.
Oh, no, it's
died, and he's going to have to buy back if they want to get into this fight. There's Ag Scepter already on the Tiny as well. Jotun, get onto the high ground. Okay, whoo, he made it. Not a bad turn of events for Atomic Esports, but they might have to buy back here if they want to try and contest this Roche, which seems to be the move.
Yeah, I think Marb is saving for buyback as well instead of buying this plate mill. I like this a lot. With the travels, able to rejoin the fight. Pretty early tomb drop by Hated. Ravage used as well. Atomic. They are not that weak here if they can get the right initiation onto Fortune Soul. Marb wrapping around. Might spot out Hated here. Nope, they just run into Roche. Neon doing a good job not being inside the pit.
They bursted Hated. Fiend has popped BKB and he's got a Lotus on top and hasn't found anyone with the duration to BKB. Good positioning from Neon here. They have kind of sidestepped this engagement. That's the buyback and now the BKB from Fiend. Atomic Esports are going to be a bit hard pressed to try and find something out from this one map. Tiny almost has, well, let's see here. Not quite Crystallis, and did disassemble the Echo Saber. I think has he rebuilt it? Does he have an Ogre Axe coming? Doesn't look like it. So doesn't have a ton of damage. He's got a lot of damage, but doesn't really have like a
Fortune Soul TP's here.
Oh, Marb tried to snipe a courier. Is forced to BKB here. There comes the tree volley. Good damage. Hated down to half HP already. Actually, it's good enough to get Marb out of here. TP's away. Did have to BKB
Arrow on
for
Yoda.
that. Arrow. Miss. Spell stolen there once again. His Fire Spirits, and it's just Jotun is going to have to die for this.
I mean, Marvel is commending him for saving buyback. Just not buy the plate mill, buy just the Mystic stuff instead. Pretty close to Shiva. Neon. Nicely done. They don't commit for the Roshan. They know Atomic's heading over, you know, don't have Ravage. They buy time, just hold their areas. Pretty disciplined. Will be rewarded with the Aegis and a shard now. Fortune Soul picks it up.
Yeah, he does. He's really good at right-clicking. Picked up everything, man.
This is a good shard on him. Yeah, I guess it's okay. It's the carry.
The free defensive item, right? He can continue to accelerate his damage output now, without having to fear.
Yeah, I just feel like he didn't need it, that's all. It's like buy your own shard, Enryu.
I don't know what you're talking about, Adam. It's Dust and Shard. They don't pop up when you lock and carry, okay? They're not in the shop.
That's true, actually.
Tiny also with the casual Crystallis here. His biggest difficulty here, Adam, is going to be having trees to throw at enemies.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
You need to have tree management.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Shiva on the Lash, Crystallis on Tiny, Dagger on Fiend as well, so they can go pretty all in on Fortune Soul if they choose to. This Tidehunter's a problem though. If they commit BKBs for the first life, the Ravage will come out.
Ooh, and there's a DD
double
top.
Damage.
Yikes. I mean, now you have to basically
Hated
everything to get rid of that. Oh, but Hated would be a really nice pick. Tree Volley's not going to pick up much as we got section on the high ground. Tendril with the deep, setting up Jotun. He gets the 4-step away, but Fiend onto Hated. Mechanism popped and Sniper. He is starting to pop Fiend now through the BKB. Fiend completely alone in the river. The rest of the team unable to follow up on how aggressive he's been. He is dead now. That's the dieback penalty being applied.
And Marb cutting the wave again. So annoying. Valky.
They know though.
To deal with this. Yeah, it does have BKB TP though, so Oh, he doesn't care too much.
Arrow doesn't quite connect. Marb, he's gonna TP. Cool guys don't look at their creep kills, and away he goes. Down bottom, Yona maybe trying to do the same. There's a Tendril to deep, there is a Ravage. Tendril's gonna find him, and he's gonna look to try and TP away. With the bonus armor he has, he will be successful.
Atomic Fiend wanted to go in there, went on, not the sniper, went on the Undying actually, and saw the, I guess they saw Fortune Soul with the DD and be like, nope, I'm out of here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Really needing to find a way to drag out this Aegis time for Fortune Soul. He's gonna be
Dire's
knocking on their
bottom
high
tower
ground now.
has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's gonna nuke the wave there, Tiny on the tree volley.
Dire's structures are
A little bit of damage in. There's the telekinesis. The tree volley, good damage.
nice
Beam
arrow.
as well, but he's gonna just dispel that. They're trying to get rid of the Ravage here. That'll allow them to just freely dive onto the sniper, but Fiend, once again, completely alone and killed off the sniper, holding back everyone else, seemingly just with the right clicks. As Jotun's gonna go down, there's gonna be the Ravage. They found the Tiny in the trees. 1 second till his BKB. He's not gonna be able to get it off, and now 70 seconds until he can. He does not have the buyback. Valky, he'll pop his own BKB now as the Styrian Chains will condemn Jotun. That's a dieback for him. Marb blinking on in with the Shivas, looking to get something done here, but it's a 2 versus 5, 2 versus 6 if you don't count that Aegis, and they've tanked to do this just fine now. Pipe of Insight Barrier prevents them from doing much of anything at all. That is the Megas, and very likely here at game number 1 in favor of Neon Esports.
Yeah, it felt like they kind of felt a bit too behind in the early game. There was some signs of life here and there, but ultimately could not find the fights they wanted. Fortune Soul going for this more defensive build. Didn't really need damage items in the early game. It felt like still managed to bring down Mark 2 or 3 times with TPs to the fight. This
Yeah,
Tide
especially because
Hunter.
like you have this Ember, right? You have this Tide, this Undying. Like long fights for your team are easy and they're not that bad, right? You don't need to like burst people super quickly with your sniper damage.
Yeah, wonder what's going on in Atomic. Not calling GG
There they go.
Fiend towards the end. Seemed a little frustrated with his jump ins, a bit disconnected from his team.
Yeah, it just ended up being a little bit too difficult here. Neon Esports proving to have the right builds, to have the patience, and have the know-with-all to know when to fight. You know, it felt like Neon Esports were always taking some good fights, and I'm sure we're going to see these in the highlights. But once again, for Atomic Esports, it feels like the same thing every time, where they have these good ideas in the draft, and they all build the right items, and they all show up at the right times. But they just all go like 10% too far. You know, there's that one dive again mid lane. Where the game kind of starts looking real bad for them.
Yeah, it's always past the tier 1 tower. I wonder what Atomic will choose to do here, because it didn't feel like Marb had a bad game. He was kind of farmed anyway, died a bit too much, I would say, but he was still keeping up with the sniper network, you know. It's just that they couldn't really fight into the Tide Hunter. I think the Tide Hunter was the real problem. And obviously sniper against Lash is kind of hard for the Lash. We saw Fortune Soul just right-clicking him every fight. It was super annoying for Mark to deal with. Kind of we spoke about it, but it was a very magic-heavy team comp, and Neon kind of realized that. They picked this Pipe Mage Slayer, Reflect, or Aura Buyer, and Atomic just didn't really have an answer, I think.
Yeah. No single hero here on the side of Neon Esports had a damage received reduced percentage lower than just under 38% here for Tsukimoto was the lowest. But Tide Hunter approaching 60% of all of his damage received being reduced. So yeah, that was pretty ridiculous overall, to be sure. But,
this was the only fight that KD got ravaged, right? I think.
Yep. And it was a good ravage. There it is. He caught 4. But
look at
they
the
kill Sniper
here. No, he's half
No,
health.
he didn't.
He
This
goes
is the
to
one
the
where he
high
lived.
ground and he just
Yeah.
turns around. So much lifesteal between the Rift Pack and the Master Madness.
And from there, it was just kind of no looking back. We can see it by this stage already, but too difficult for Atomic Esports. So they didn't really have much left in the tank at this kind of stage of the game.
And didn't mention this, but in the last fight, Sugimoto did a super good job of just constantly arrowing the tree line where the Tiny had to stand because, like you said, there's just no other trees in the base.
Yeah, very true. That they just knew where he was going to be, right? And denying that area and making sure that you could make that jump when it was appropriate are going to lead Neon Esports here to a victory in game number 1. I don't know. What would you suggest? You know, if you were the coach for Atomic Esports, would you suggest that they keep going for these kind of tempo builds and these tempo drafts because they draft well around it and they do the right steps, but it just seems like they overreach every now and then and they just misjudge a couple of fights.
I feel like you want like to play lineups in these like important games where you're allowed to make mistakes. Atomic, I don't think they had a bad draft by any means, but I feel like they did, like you said, overstep by like 10% 1 or 2 times, and it just felt like the game got so much harder for them just because of the nature of their heroes. Like I respect their style for sure, but I think you're playing for your lives, your tournament lives here, and you know you just wanna play a game where it's easier. Like look at Neon's draft. I think their draft was really simple. You know,
Definitely.
people you know what to buy. You know the sniper. He just went for defensive items. Velky, not really having a great game too. Just sharing chains arrow combo. You know, play with his team. Nothing much to do, but you know it was just looked much easier to play for them.
For sure. And we'll see now what Atomic Esports are going to do in game number 2. We do have a game update, so this break might be a bit longer than we all expect, but we'll see how long it'll truly be, and we'll see, in fact, what Atomic Esports are going to propose when we come back after the break, guys. We'll see you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DPC qualifiers for the Winter 2023 DPC Tour. I am Seeking Strike, and joining me is Adam, and we are about to get underway, pardon me, with game number 2 between Atomic Esports and Neon, where Neon lead as we head into game number 2. Atomic Esports going for a faster lineup, one that doesn't allow to make many mistakes before the game gets very difficult for you. Adam, you don't think we're going to see it again? You know, we're at already the point where we're going to see our first team get eliminated. After 8 long days. It took Atomic Esports all 4 rounds to get qualified. Do you think the pressure is going to be real now for them? Or do you think, like, what's going on? I've never been a player. I can't imagine what it's like in this scenario.
I'm not sure. I definitely know a lot of people who feel pressured in these situations, but I also know people who don't. I think it really comes down to, like, what kind of player you are. There are definitely people who don't, I wouldn't say don't care as much, but are not really affected by it until after. Not really sure how to like differentiate between the players, but yeah, Atomic younger players, I would say, are probably easier to be affected by this. Maybe.
I see. You don't think Puppy gets too bothered by this, for example?
I feel like, I mean, I can only speak for myself. When I played, it felt like, well, once you're in Dota, you really don't have time to think about these things. Like, you just have Dota on your mind, you know, once the game starts. Maybe before you feel a bit nervous, maybe after you feel, well, after, I guess. Before you feel nervous, so you feel like a bit of pressure or anxiety or whatever. But once the game starts, once the draft starts, you're kind of just 100% on Dota, you know, you don't feel these emotions anymore.
No, I see what you mean. I think that's probably what Atomic is would be best for them here as we do head into game 2 very shortly. I don't know. I mean, the draft has started. We won't jump to it quite yet, but they're not going to get their hands on the NP. Doesn't look like Neon, especially once we, if we look at what the draft was last game, is going to let them get any of their comfort picks. Is there something you've seen before from Neon that you'd like to see go their way this time that doesn't include, the Tusk or the Nature's Prophet?
No, but I think Atomic, I'll be surprised if they don't change things up here. Like, they either need to... I'm not sure how comfortable Yona is on the Lash, because in the game I did see him play it, he didn't look too good. So I would like to see them pick up either just a more well-balanced lineup, I think. Probably the key here. I would be really surprised if Atomic don't go for the Lash or the Lina. It seems to be what they really want to open with.
Well, they know what they want, and it's Morphling, which has been banned against them previously, fairly regularly. So this is implies some degree of comfort, to be sure, for Atomic Esports. Silencer does come through. This leaves the Nyx uncontested. This leaves, what's another big? The Lesh and the Lina all uncontested. Remaining. Do you expect to see at least the Lina banned in this phase by Neon?
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think so. I think Atomic picked this Morphling to mirror the Ember. Probably it looked kind of pre-planned. They kind of insta-picked it. We first pick Mirana. I know they're probably gonna steal Ember, then be Morphling. Both Yona and Mark play this hero as well, so definitely a high value pick in the draft for them.
This is a stage of the tournament already where make that Atomic Esports, right, already basically playing for their lives, are going to pull out all the stops, all the strats that, you know, they might be thinking of. So it could be, right, this Morphling is a bit of a newer pick for them.
Radiant team ban.
And maybe something, a strat that they have against the Ember. It'd be nice to see from them. Silencer out, so Atomic Esports are going to cover their bases and just make sure they take away the Enigma. Also banning out that Doom. We are zooming through this draft.
Yeah, I think
Wow, I haven't seen that hero in a long time.
It has been a while. Neon's draft does look a bit wonky with the Silencer A, not gonna lie. But,
yeah, 2 position 5 without a stun.
Yeah, I can see why they picked it. I wonder what Atomic will go for here. These 2 supports are definitely very open to being bullied. Like an already taken out. No Beast, no Night Stalker. Not any good support bullies or bulliers. Oh my. Bulliers here. Bullies. There you go. Thank you, English. Dying picked up. Not the greatest pick, but just securing the Morphling, I guess. Heal obviously doesn't work against the AAL. Ember is one of the better heroes against Tombstone. Slide of Fist does clear the zombies.
5 seconds remaining.
Atomic need to cover their bases with this pick here. Neon definitely setting up for some Faceless Void, Chaos Knight kind of game with the A silencer.
Oh, and
So they go for Lina. Okay,
there is
interesting.
Lina. Yeah, that's what's like. I mean, I don't know. It's like I said, it's maybe a time where you're looking for comfort, and Faceless Void, you'll find none with him. For gaze into his eyes, and you'll notice, well, not only are there no eyes, but there's no comfort in his eyes. Because there's only Chronospheres, which Morphling and Lina's are not really the biggest fans of.
Indeed. They do have a lineup to take Roche, so that is one way to deal with it. Both teams missing their offlane right now. A lot of offlaners removed from the pool already. Kind of curious to see what we'll end up with. Atomic definitely kind of lacking in the stun department.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant
Let's see,
team
Arrow.
ban.
I guess you could say the same for Neon.
Yeah, and once again, Atomic Esports are really focusing down on getting lots of offlaners out of the pool, and Neon Esports as well are going to take their own turns. I think, what is it? 2, 3, 5, 7, 9 offlane bans so far, and I'd expect 2 more, probably 11 of 14 bans
5
here
seconds
dedicated for the
remaining.
offlane. Wow.
Wonder what they'll end up playing here. Prime will be still in the pool.
Nope, banned out.
No ban. Oh.
Yeah, Neon
Oh,
just took him
yeah,
out.
okay. What else is there? There's the Legion Commander, the Magnus. We saw from Zeal the other day. Not the most common heroes right now. Thinking and laning against Morph, what can you pick? Neon could definitely use another stun, some hero that goes in.
Dire team ban.
It's a good ban on the Dawnbreaker, I think. Although, yeah, no, I like the ban personally. It's something that might have been able to bully a Silencer or an AA for sure. But against a Morphling Lina, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Neon would have picked it up, but...
Yeah, I don't feel like the Dawn was
10
something
seconds
that Neon
remaining.
wanted. It's one of those situations again where the
Radiant
heal
team
just
pick.
doesn't cover enough.
Okay, so what offlaners do we have left, like, in general?
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight, Death Prophet.
There's a Marcy in the pool actually if they want to go for that. Looks
10
not too bad
seconds
for
remaining.
Atomic. Definitely a good bully.
Dire
I think
team
Pang-
pick.
Pan goes in there, Centaur.
Okay,
Wow.
I like that. I like that.
Really reaching the bottom of the barrel here.
Yeah.
Bat
Yeah,
Riders?
but you know, like Team Spirit, they've been like playing so much Centaur.
Bat Riders in the pool. You can pick a Gondar if you want.
Gondar, damn, haven't heard that
10
name in a
seconds
very
remaining.
long time. Curious to see what they'll
5
go for
seconds
here.
remaining.
It's a Spirit Breaker, a Magnus. I'm just like listing heroes that are left. Beastmaster has to be banned, right? Yeah, of course. First phase. Timbersaw?
I like the DK honestly.
The
I feel
DK.
like they just need some blink stun. Some
Yeah.
Sand King, some DK. Sand King obviously not a great pick against the Morph. DK really doesn't care as much. What else is there?
There's a
Stuns,
Kunkka.
stuns.
I mean, we're really running
Yeah,
out.
we're digging to the bottom of the
Sand
barrel.
King, Brewmaster, like it's Axe.
I really just want a stun.
Okay.
The Axe, yeah, I can see the Axe.
I can
Big
see an
deal.
Axe actually.
Oh,
I
he's
like the
lane
Axe.
lane so hard though against them
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah, that's really true actually. That's the Axe like has no game if he doesn't
Pick the Dragon Knight. Make me look smart. Let's go.
they're probably trying to consider heroes that are still in the game. I mean,
Elder
there's,
Titan. But they have no stuns.
Yeah, Elder Titan might be decent actually.
If they didn't have Silencer A, I'd like approve of it, but I think they just need a stun so this A can hit Ice Blast.
Yeah, you're
That's all
right.
they
I
need.
do really like me Natural Order versus Morphling though.
Yeah, I mean if you have A Blast, you really don't need something else
That's
anymore.
true. Yeah, you just need a stun to set it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just pick the DK already.
Let's
Pick
go.
me something boring.
Oh!
There.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh man,
I'm on top of the world right now.
you absolutely are.
That's
You
right.
picked
Read that book, hate it, just like I read yours.
that. What now?
Ignore me.
Basically, there was like only 3 heroes left that they could pick,
and I chose
you,
one.
You chose one of those 3, and you know what? I'm not gonna take that away from you, Adam. You got it right. You named him pretty early on, even. But well played. I mean, so many offlaners, man. I mean, Centaur DK, man. So we're gonna see the Centaur cart, right? This game for sure.
Will we? I don't know. I don't think so.
You can pull Morphling out of
Chrono.
Chrono, yeah.
We'll see. I hope we see it.
I hope we see it
I
too.
definitely hope we see it.
I don't think so, though. Exciting drafts from both sides here. It will be Yana back on the Lina. You've got 2 ranged carries that kind of want to be in this, well, not really in the same part of fights. Lina, though, a little bit more sensitive, eager to be exploited. Eager to be blown up by Neon Esports is what I meant to say there. With the amount of jump they have, the AA blast could get really dangerous for if they're not able to defend her in time.
Yeah, I see Neon's draft. Don't get me wrong, I see it, but I feel like Atomic just has a easier to execute lineup again. I feel like Centaur is going to cause quite a lot of issues actually. Faceless Void AA lane, definitely not a very strong lane. Who's the post for? Is the post for silencer? Not too common. Fiend with the Wraith Band.
Of course, dude. Everyone. That's the hot item these days. Bracer's out, Wraith Band's in.
What do you think of Jotun's item build? 4 mangoes win list. No
I'm
tangos.
a mango enjoyer.
No tangos.
I'm a mango enjoyer. Who needs them?
Who needs them?
Just get your you know what happens, Adam, when you steal strength? You get HP regen. Checkmate.
Damn. Hashtag smart.
Huh? Exactly.
Ole, 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 ole.
See with Tsukimoto how much int he's going to be able to steal and how hashtag smart he'll end up as
30
Jotun.
seconds to
Pull it up to the high ground. It's an interesting item build. Windlace. I have to assume that he's bought a
He
sentry?
will buy. Yeah, he bought a sentry. It's on Mark.
That makes sense. Yeah, so it's like he's missing some gold here for sure.
So Mark walking up. Just time it with the bounty run, so no one around. This bot lane.
Like it'll be 2 for 2.
It's a very interesting
The
observer.
battle begins.
Not the most sniping potential Dragon Knight and Silencer.
See here how this one goes. No stun lineup though, except with exception of DK and Chrono. I don't know, man. This is so weird. I think this is sorry.
I'm very curious to see how top lane goes. I feel like this is so hard for the Void.
Yeah, I just don't know what AA is going to hope to do here, and they're already going to force the wave to push, because that first creep is going to be denied, and they're going to actually go ahead and arrow it right away, and then pause. Katie says, "Yeah, that's right. I denied your creep and got my own." Gotta soak it in.
He's back. He's back. He already thought about it. We can go now.
And of course, without leap, he is going to have to simply just walk away from Hated. As long as, honestly, I mean, Cold Feet's so weak early. As long as you're not in the middle of trees and you can just walk in a straight line, you're going to be fine. Nothing to worry about. We'll see how Joe...
Actually only getting one CS on the first wave. So the second one now.
And Jotun taking a bit of harass. He's already eaten 2 mangoes. He's got more intimacy than he has strength stolen, which is problematic, but there's his tangos.
It's the undying counter. Take away his mana pool.
Take away his mana, yeah. Actually, it's pretty annoying. You can see all that intimacy.
25 int.
Yeah,
That's a lot of hits, man.
His mana pool, by the way, is every hero has a mana pool base of 100, so he only actually has around 100 mana from his ints right now.
Oh man.
That's pain.
It makes the mangoes more valuable though.
It actually does, yes. There's first blood. It'll be top. They find the AA. Yeah, it's like old Undying, right? When you would just get your strength stolen and you would just pop a fairy fire or something. Whoa. They're going to try and fight here. Tombstone committed. Tsukimoto is just going to walk away here. You can fight those zombies early on, not too difficult.
Unfortunately, this takes some of Marp's creeps and pushes out the lane. Would like to see Tsukimoto hit the Morphling a bit more. Marp very far up in the lane. Mid lane, the Lina.
This
What a
reward
laner. I hate this hero.
expectation.
I mean,
It's unfair,
Ember's-
man. It's unfair.
Ember's more fun to watch as the game progresses, but this lane from Ember eventually just turns into I have levels in Sleight of Fist and will harass you. So, yeah, I don't-
That's fair.
it's just hard for it to be fun either way. Jotun is really getting bullied here, as you can see. Not having a lot of int to his name. Top lane, Fortune Soul, he'll be just fine. So they probably could have gotten Cold Feet to proc there, but they already actually have Ring of Health top lane on Fiend, as well as this Wraith Band, so he's fairly tanky and very annoying already.
A Rift Band on the Mirana as well. Just some cheap stats, some armor.
Why not? Death down bottom here, as Jotun will quote-unquote deny himself to the tier 1 tower out of HP regen, out of mangoes. He'll return to base here, and he'll go and get a full heal basically and come back to be even more annoying in the lane.
Bring some items for Marp. Still kind of free farming down here on the Morphling.
Yeah,
DK.
Undyne is tanking a lot of the harasses, and he's doing it very effectively. Top lane, you can see Fiend as well. Forcing Fortune Soul to farm under tower, and it's the Faceless Void. He does just fine at that. Careful though, Jotun might be dead here, and I think he is, and that's a little painful. He won't have a TP.
Tombstone money too.
How much is that, 100 or something? 125?
2-5.
Not
Not
bad at all.
exactly a lane where you expect to die, Sansa Dragon Knight. But Marp is still doing really well down here. Doesn't really mind too much that Undying died.
Arrow. It's good setup there for now a double edge into the hoof stomp. That'll be a kill onto the Ancient Apparition. Does get off a Cold Feet, but a simple leap away will dispel it. In a very difficult lane this has turned into now for Hated, especially as he loses his courier. At least it delivered its items.
Fortune Soul's career died as well, so Hated can be his career now.
Out of regen now for Fortune Soul as well. So he's at risk of being harassed. Of course, he's got Time Walk level 2, so not a lot of harass is actually going to stick onto him.
He actually TPs to the outpost to drop a ward. Will get spotted here. Has no regen for Fortune Soul, who is going to the place of most regen, back to the fountain.
Back to the fountain. That's exactly. See, that's what I mean. By the way, Atomic Esports, they've got 10 denies in 2 lanes already. This is starting to look really good for them, especially because there's already Earnest Shadows online for the Mirana. I think she's going to look to rotate mid here just before the 6-minute power rune timings. Valkyrie could probably use a refill here and a +1, but no one really ready to TP or rotate away to help him. Means that this rune should go the way. Oh, he tanks the arrow! There's an Alistair, they're just going to Laguna him!
Man,
Dire
KT.
structures are fortified.
I think he was just trying to arrow the siege creep there.
Yeah, he was.
Man,
He really was. Lena's going to get the Siege Troop. She's going to easily get the Haste Rune, the bottle refill, and a free kill onto the Ember. Oh, man. Already a 2-level advantage. It's like a level and a half, but still a 2-level advantage for now on face value over the Ember Spirit.
just another day of playing Lina.
The balanced Fire Lady right now. Has a Haste Rune, already the full Falcon Blade. And a very swift D-ward there as Valky is forced to dodge another arrow. We'll do this. We'll dance around that one successfully at the very least. Marb is, I mean, really all of Radiance now is starting to feel pretty good about the way this game is going. He just really doesn't care about this Dragon Knight. To be fair, Dragon Knight also doesn't care about him. See, they barely do any damage to each other.
Has the face boots and Ryu. Buying the Windlace. I like this. It's the poor man's blink dagger, the Facebook Windlace.
Poor man's blink. I had a friend that used to call that force staff.
Force stuff.
Force staff. Poor man's blink. Okay, it costs the same amount.
Force stuff's the same goal, yeah.
Yeah, that's trust me. We checked something.
Sugimoto. Comes down with the haste.
Yeah, he's gonna eat that Laguna Blade, and Iona picks up a kill, so that'll at least give some more space and time for Marb to continue farming very comfortably down here. He went for the sampler build. Do you think he's gonna go for the famous 3-2-2 build here on Morphin? Will we see that third point in the way for him?
Yeah, for sure. He has a little bit skewed up. Definitely.
Kill top lane? No, Fortune Soul time walks away in time. Nice effort there, but Hated does connect on the cold feet, which prevents another double edge from coming through. But Valky
coming here.
Yep, he's trying to connect from behind. Fiend is quite tanky though, with a Vanguard ticking down to the magic damage. Another Sleight of Fist in a few more seconds is going to be delayed slightly, as it's the Murano who fights and spars under tower with AA. Will trade her life away there. Valky loses his courier to the tier 1 tower, but he will get the kill at least onto the Centaur.
Valky tipping mid. Wanted the rune, but Sugimoto forced to pick it up.
Yeah, he's almost dying to these creeps, by the way.
Oh man, you are way too punny for me.
What?
Ember dodging slightly, you know, Fortune Soul being very fortunate living there.
Honestly, those weren't even on purpose.
Uh,
I can't stop Adam. I need help.
Just the natural dad in you. Undying, almost dying. I guess that's more of a forgivable one.
You've just done it. We can't stop ourselves, Adam. We're infected.
Just wait till you realize who's playing Undying. It's Joe too.
No! Oh, goodness gracious. Right now, still the sampler build. Marb is going to take a death down bottom. He actually just dies to Enryu. I imagine he got caught off guard there by just a ranged Dragon Tail. Of course, the poor man's blink, as we call it.
There we go. Answer TPing up here. Don't think Fiend cares too much, but
Arrow
committing here.
Yeah, it's gonna catch Hated. They will commit heavily, and they'll pick up the kill. AA is gonna die in return, and you know these kills aren't bad actually, because KT, he's really reducing the amount of experience that this AA has. He's still only level 4. Granted, the Tome of Knowledge is gonna pop up here in just about 30 seconds, and I'm sure they give it to AA. I'm sure they give it to AA against this Morphling. Well, maybe not actually if he's going to be in the... I don't know, but his experience is hurting.
I definitely give it to AA. The Ice Blast super valuable. Double Science not as valuable.
Wow.
Chrono drop though.
Wow. Sometimes the Chronosphere is earlier about sending a message.
It is a free kill, you know. You're not going to use it probably. Some net worth for free. Has the MOM. It's a nice kill. It's a nice kill.
Yeah.
Fortune Soul actually much more farm than I thought he would be. Hated tanking a lot of deaths for him. Fortune Soul here. Close to Lina and net worth. We talked about like how CS wise Neon looked like they were on the losing end. Still kind of at the bottom here, but net worth they're all kind of doing fine here. Enryu has the dagger now. And it's a 10-minute Facebook Windlace dagger. Super farmed on the Dragon.
He's even got Rich Man Blake's dagger, which is just point dagger. Top lane, they're trying for a kill, and actually will pick it up on the Fortune Soul. Very nicely done. Connecting just casual hoof stomp into the arrow. Kill after kill, it's been working out well for them. And this Vessel does completely work against Time Walk, so that's actually a quite powerful pickup here this early on.
Rusky. Just being annoying here. Fiend doesn't really care too much about his presence at all.
Nope.
Classic Centaur players.
Yeah, Vanguard. He does care about this Flame Guard. It's a little bit more annoying, but just a little hoof stomp and he'll be away safely. Marana's having a really excellent early game as well.
Marb mid lane, he can die to an Ice Blast plus the Arcane, because probably does not know that A is level 6.
Yeah, keeping our eye out. There's he's already shot an Ice Blast. He's just come off cooldown now.
I didn't see where it went.
Me neither.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Neither.
KD just stealing some jungle creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Fortune Soul will get the tower down bottom as Tsukimoto and KT sparring mano a mano. Marb Thinking about jumping in, but these are some nice stacks. He'll farm these, thank you very much. And I don't know if Neon can defend this. I don't know if KT have stacked this. It's very possible, because they've already swapped jungles, basically, but...
Johto.
Oh, actually, it's Johto who's stacked, right?
Does it? No, I don't think so. Wise
Yeah,
Plus.
you have the hero buff.
KT. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's stacked by AA. AA stacked these.
Cool. Learning new things every day.
Yeah, they added this a while ago, back when you stacked, you get like 20% of the gold now as a support.
I see. There's never a point in my life where I clicked on the neutral creep and feel like, who stacked these, I wonder. Guess it's different now, you know. Different perspective, different seat.
Different seat, yeah, exactly. I guess you never care, because when you do it, you're just me core, me right click, right?
I definitely know if I stacked it or not.
Why would you ever?
I'm the support player.
It's true. Every now and then, though, I'll actually click on neutral creeps to see if they have a stun or whatever, just in case.
Yona, has the BKB completed now?
He likes his BKB early, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really does. It's pretty nice this game. Not the easiest to press against the Dragon Knight stun. Valky just kind of clearing the wave here. Another not so great Ember game, but he did. I would say he did a good job rotating top, kind of to attack Fortune Soul's game. So nice to this.
Tsukimoto dies top, and Ryu, though, is going to get a kill in return here onto the bottom. Yeah, there's the Breathe Fire maxed. Yeah, he is farming on this DK.
Ooh, Ice Blast.
Ice Blast off the mark. Could have connected there, but the kill is actually onto Jotun mid lane, where Valky has the kill. Careful, though. They're looking to connect now from both angles.
Fiend.
Actually, it's kind of just Fiend. Okay, I mean, he really wants to contest this rune. It'll spawn there. It's a DD rune, which is slightly concerning, especially as there's going to be the Blink Dagger in from the DK. And yeah, it's a hard kill, indeed. Big Bull trying to outrun Fiend here. They're going to catch him with the Hoof Stomp, and he is looking like he's going to die here. Lina make that, pops the BKB. Chrono Spear onto two. No Ice Blast, though, for 15 more seconds, but through the BKB, they shall kill the Lina. Tombstone now planted by Jotun as the Global Silence is going to come through now. Down goes the Undying, and they're finally going to take down Fiend and his Tombstone. Wow, that was a... Once again, Atomic, it's like it's in their... I don't know, man. It's in their blood. They just have to really overcommit mid early.
Yeah, I feel like the... I don't know, you're talking about like players feeling pressure early. I feel like Fiend normally doesn't do these things, but in the last game and this game is kind of just bringing his teammates to die in a way. Like, Lina didn't want any part of it, but Central kind of committed really hard there. Felt like he couldn't die. He does end up dying. Neon do a good job of bringing people as well.
Yeah, especially Fortune Soul. Like, you know, it's not really a stage of the game where you expect the Faceless Void to be this active, to be throwing Chronos, but very good Chrono is, pardon me, gonna net him, I think, a kill and an assist, and now he's the richest hero in the game, and he can just keep farming now.
Is the Maelstrom completed?
Arrow actually almost caught Valky. That was a really good effort, but Valky really committing for the kill onto Jotun. Will have it. Valky a little bit lower on mana, and that's a full vessel up now for the bottom. Unfortunately, she's not going to get the kill and is going to be left with one remaining charge.
Yeah, actually, no neutral items on...
Ice Blast top is going to find now the Morphling. Good connection there. He can shift, but it'll only kill him faster as he avoids that last auto attack, and he'll make it out alive.
That was kind of scary. Marp definitely shifted for a bit.
Oh, careful. Mid lane, trying for Fortune Soul. Once again, they've caught him with an arrow, and he didn't time walk away there.
Oh, man.
The Fiend may pay with this. Once again, with his life. In they go, though, trying to turn this one around. Jotun holding onto the Soul Rip. Holding. Fiend does need it now. Will receive that heal, but I think there's just a little bit too much damage. Yeah, indeed.
The Silencer has 12 int power treads. Wraith Band. I like this build, the manly build.
The manly builds.
So fun to play. I saw some Silencer the other day. The game hit like 50 minutes and he just bought like 4 Wraith Bands with the start right clicking.
It hit 50 minutes and he bought 4 Wraith Bands?
It was like 40 something minutes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean just after 25, right?
Yeah.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, I could see that. Pretty stat efficient item. You can become a budget carry there on like your Enches and your Silencers.
Here.
Centaur's not
Okay,
alive.
trying.
Ooh, the
Arrow's
arrow.
gonna connect. Nice execution there onto the Ember Spirit. The BKB covers
Can
Lina
they
to
get
make sure
Enryo?
she can
Centaur's
chase
dagger.
for more as Fiend is gonna connect on the next blink. They've got the Vessel as well, so this is a very possible kill here, and they've got him. Enryu 2 shall fall as the Tier 1 tower defended by Atomic Esports.
Rule number 1 playing against Mirana: do not stand in the tree line.
Yeah, you gotta give yourself room to maneuver, right?
You need to be able to see the arrow. Yeah, Atomic choosing to go for Roche here. They can get it with the Undying Tombstones up as well. Morph and Lina, two of the better heroes. Manta completed on Marv
Radiant's
as well,
bottom tower is under
pressuring the
attack.
top lane.
Yeah, and they're gonna go for it. And they will get it too. That'll maybe that's what they always need whenever they make these kind of calls to fight so early on. You can see Neon Esports grouping up. They smoke as well. I don't know if they want to continue on this smoke. There's no BKB on Lina. Everyone's mana's low. They're going to probably know that Tombstone was committed here, so maybe this is still a possible fight.
Regeneration.
They would really want to take this Aegis away from the Lina before she gets too farmed right now. Only the BKB not dealing too much damage yet. Choosing to go for the Dragon Lance actually has it queued up.
Okay, in they go. In trouble is going to be the Centaur. That's AA Ice Blast, as effective against him as it is against the AA, and
Oh,
he's
he's
not
dead.
making it out of this one alive.
And they gotta be a bit more careful in this mid lane. Neon constantly looking to pressure and take this tower.
Radiant's middle tower
It does
is under
go down
attack.
again.
Dire structures are fortified.
I think that'll open up this mid tower pretty easily for
Radiant's
Neon.
middle tower
They've got
has
BKB back
fallen.
on Lina. All the ulti is ready to go again, with exception here of the Flesh Golem. But, oh, Chronosphere top lane is the one I was looking for, and that's because they're going to try and snipe the Aegis here, but
They
they don't
can't,
have the
though.
damage. She's a little bit too... Oh, okay. They're just, you know, ulti for ulti, a fair trade, right?
And Ryu gets
Ice
the
Blast
stun.
is not ready for 17 more seconds, though. Jotun drops the Tombstone. Valky... This is so awkward, Adam. Jotun, he's going to die. And TPing away is KT. Okay, not the prettiest Dota I've ever seen.
Jotun, he dropped the tombstone. Neon was backing off, and Jotun just ran in. He's like, "No, take me." He does allow his team to leave without any casualties, though. Valky
That's-
did turn back for him, so
That's true.
what's 5 life?
Dire's
true.
bottom tower is under attack.
Jatum dead again. 0-6 and 2 here on the Undying, but still having a good impact. And he does like to go. Usually, we see him go for the heal build. So like, expect to see this wand
Locket.
upgraded into the locket. Yeah.
There is an AA though, but
Yeah, that's a
I
good
don't.
point. But
I don't hate it
he's
that
still
much.
maxed Soul Rip though.
Yeah,
Dire's
I don't hate it too
middle
much. You only
tower
can
is
Ice
under
Blast one hero anyway. You can definitely heal other people. He does have 2 cores.
Yeah,
I like to see Finn go for more of an aura build here. Maybe complete the pipe or something.
Ice Blast. Top has caught Marb. He didn't shift though. Good discipline there. And even a little tip.
So I feel like Hayden has been trying to do these knives by himself, and every time his team needs his Ice Blast, he doesn't have it.
That's
Radiant's
kinda-
bottom
yeah,
tower
that's
is under
kinda
attack.
true.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like they've got so many stuns on the Morph, but every time the Ice Blast just isn't really there. Atomic will feel strong enough to just hit the top tier 2 now. Ice Blast and Chrono on cooldown. Neon one, no part of this. Andrew actually buying a 4-staff, has the Aether Lens queued up as well, has the shard now.
Has fallen.
Interesting item build. It's playing to break the Morphling's Lincoln probably. Probably
Yep.
saw Marv's item build.
Yeah, I think so, right? It's a good idea. What was this? Amar did this as well, didn't he?
I think so. I think
Aetherlands,
so.
I think it was Stockholm or
Radiant's
ESO1
bottom tower
Malaysia.
is under attack.
Yeah, I think so.
For this kind of weird. That was like the only time he played true offlane, and then
He
he's
was
like,
like
actually,
really poor though, right? That game, if I'm not wrong.
Can't outrun a
Oh, interesting jump. Yeah, and they have this kill. Indeed, it's easy for them. There is a last word applied to Lina, but she doesn't really care. She'll get that kill easily on the Tsukimoto, but the Haste Rune is completely ignoring the move speed slow that comes with it, as now the AA is going to be the 3rd to fall. Atomic sweeping around the map. They're going to pick up kill after kill after kill.
Yeah, that was a weird link. Well, mid lane's always the danger zone. Danger zone. Neon kind of getting a taste of their own medicine there. Atomic.
Dire's Dire's structures are fortified.
Yona having a really good game this time around, 7-1-1. Is probably just about getting ready to pass the baton to Marb, though. I imagine next stages shall be for the Morphling. He has his Lincolns, he has his Manta, building next into the Ag Scepter, which I believe does not allow you to run around in Chronosphere. I don't think that's how it works. Right?
No, it definitely... No, actually, I'm not 100% sure, but it probably doesn't. Just run the stat steal, most likely, you know, the time walk bash, which is kind of nice.
That'd be a really cool counter, though. Morph into him. I think it comes off of the Chronosphere, because whenever you steal Chrono on Rubik, Faceless Void can still use your green Chrono.
Yeah, that's probably true.
But you can't use his Chrono.
Wait, but Rubik can use your own Chrono, yeah.
Can he?
Kind of. Yeah, Rubik can run.
Oh, good for staff.
Am I wrong? I might be wrong.
I'm not sure, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I actually have to test it out. There's that Fireball doing a little bit of damage as Aegis will time out.
I have so many Rubik games, I can't believe I've never chronoed myself.
So I know Rubik can move inside of his own Chrono, but
yeah,
I don't know.
that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
so,
I don't
so
think
it's not
he can...
locked to the Chronosphere, right? Because Faceless Void can move, but Rubik can't move in Faceless Void.
Yes, that's right. It's not an equal exchange, unfortunately.
Let's go down.
Yeah, and they need to cancel that TP for sure.
Neon, they probably want to fight here with the AA respawning in 20. Fortune Soul does have a BKB.
Wait,
Aegis
they want
out as well.
They thought about going now. Elder Dragon Form is ending, which is kind of annoying. You won't have that range stun with the blink and forced PK. Part of me should be able to close the gap anyway. You're gonna see Yana. Would need to blink down there. Oh, and they see him.
Good for stuff.
Really good force.
Fiend's kind of stuck here. Oh, he has 4 stuff too. Okay. Both offlaners to lead.
Silver Edge completed there by Lena, and an Arcane Rune in the bottle. This could be a good fight for Atomic to take here.
Yona really strong.
Marb, come on, man. They're just 2 skellies. Okay.
Smoke time.
Here they go, trying to run up the cliff here. Tsukimoto and Enryu will be the ones here in the way, but they're going to find the A yet again. An arrow! He time walked into it. Global Silence Over is going to prevent him at least from blowing up the Faceless Void, and out comes the Chronosphere now. They've caught a couple in there. Tsukimoto's going to die to Morb, and there's not enough damage inside of the Chronosphere. Enryu caught, couldn't offer any more damage. Yona as well with the BKB, surviving very long, as Yona with the double kill now will be able to get that kill onto the DK, even if he force stops up to the high ground. Fortune Soul, unlucky there on the arrow, honestly, but not coming together there for Neon Esports.
And this A needs to be... He's too important in this game to be dying like this. And Fortune Soul, I think the past 2 or 3 chronos, there's been no Ice Blast inside. Some miscommunication or just misjudging his strength. It's rough. It's rough when you play these big ultimate lineups and you just miss these 1 or 2 big chances. There's chrono a lot of heroes, but unfortunately no damage inside. Valkyrie was not even near that fight. Wants no business. Goes to his Aghanim's.
So that was really close. Yona, actually, just looking at the replay, the only reason he wasn't in rage, actually, to LSA and then just follow up and kill Faceless was because he started running away. He thought the chrono was going to come out, and then when arrow hit, just took like an extra half second to BKB and turn around through the global. So that could have been a kill. It was real close.
Looking stronger and stronger here, Morphling close to the Aghanims as well.
Okay, this could be... nope, a little bit too far away already. Yeah, and it feels like at this stage, Adam, it feels like I think Faceless Void, he's in the position already where all of a sudden down 8k when enemy cores start to outclass you, he's the one responding again. He's always just going to be like an item behind and never be able to kill anyone in Chrono.
Yeah, I don't really blame him this game though. It feels like his supports are kind of non-existent. Not to like flame them or anything, just the heroes they're playing don't contribute too much. They're kind of core reliant. And Ryu did have a good game. Some kills, you know, but he chose to go for his 4-staff build, not really scaling bottom net worth of the course right now. And Valky's kind of just been farming, pretty quiet game as well. Ooh, Roche is up. KT does scout it out.
Careful. There's a nice wraparound here
They
from
get scanned though.
Atomic. The scan as well. Atomic have learned they can't fight in the mid lane. And the fights usually go pretty good for them. They are trying to do Roche. There's Ice Blast that actually will catch Fiend and KT. Did get off the, or didn't get off the Moonlight Shadow actually. A little casual Laguna Blade there, just to give Tsukimoto something to be afraid of. Joe too, and he's put Tombstone up on the high ground. Fortune Soul's gonna time walk up there and take it down eventually, but his team is going to die around him. There's the global. Does he have Chrono? Indeed he does. Catches Q, and the Lina in trouble here. Has BKB by the time she comes out. Still a DD rune. There's no detection. She's just going to run away. And here's Marb. He's turned into the Morphling. Or sorry, turned into the Faceless Void. That'll allow him to pick up at least a couple more supports. Hated's going to go down. Fortune Soul time walking back in. Can't quite catch the Lina, though. He's going to turn back around. He's going to get LSA'd for that. There's no hoof stomp. Oh, and he just gets the time walk away in time. The Marb giving chase. Once again, has time walk. Oh, and finds the bash. But I don't think they got him here.
What? That was such a... That was the longest center stun I've seen.
I can't believe they got him. Yoda, he turns, and he actually will get the kill. What in the world? That was... These fights are so clowny, man. I can't.
Dude, the stun clipped his toenail or something. He looks so out of range.
I think it was one of those weird things where up on the cliff,
high
the
ground.
parallax.
Yeah, but it still looks so far. I don't know. This is what I hope his toes are okay.
He stubbed his toes. He stubbed all of his toes.
Again, another nice. These chronos from Fortune Soul, they are nice, but there's just not enough damage inside. It feels like the Ice Blast was used on KT earlier, and I feel like this just some. I don't know. Are you too reliant on this Ice Blast right now? It does feel that way.
Now Marb has Blink. He's going to be so mobile in these fights.
Oh,
or if you're Marb, he's going to be very Marbile.
Marbile on the Morbling.
On the Morbling.
Having a marvelous game.
No.
And we started this.
No, but I mean, he's going to be pretty crazy here with this Acceptor. I wonder if it's even worth maybe stealing DK just for the extra stun. Status resist always really good to have as well. Maybe even AA, honestly.
Yeah, he definitely just wants the time dilation, time walk. Has the X bash too when he time walks, steals attack speed. Fortune Soul has the Lincoln's queued up. Again, not a fan of this item against Morphling. Much prefer the Moonshard. I feel like it's so much more valuable. Lincoln's is like it's like one interaction, right? If he breaks your Lincoln's and he steals it, you're kind of paid 5k for money.
There they go. Oh, good global though. They actually prevent a hoof stomp coming through. Fortune Soul, look at another chrono. It's beautiful.
Oh, the Ice Blast on top
this time. They have the Ice Blast, and they've got the damage. 2 heroes deleted in the Chronosphere. Make it 3 now with Fiend dying shortly after. Marb, he jumped in very far, and Valky, he's going to commit for this and has the kill. Uh-oh.
Has a stun too.
He's got Blink, but can't get out in time. They break the Lincolns, they stun him, and they're going to kill him. Marb is going to drop. That's 4 dead as Neon Esports, they find the chrono they were looking for.
They find the Ice Blast. It wasn't a chrono. He's been catching like 3 people every time. Finally, damage on top. Fortune Soul and Hated do get the combo down. A with the shard as well, increasing a bit more damage. No, Aegis hitting high ground. Coming a bit too... I guess I feel like I've said this about Atomic many times before. Just stepping over that 10%. Lina, no Aegis gets chronoed. Ember has a Skadi queued up Valky. Interesting item though. On the item against the Morphling. Oh, I was talking about the Lincoln. Yeah, okay, so the Lincoln's a one interaction thing where if he doesn't like replicate you, you have Lincolns and you're useless, you know. If he breaks your Lincolns, he replicates you, you're useless. But the Moonshard, it gives you back the attack speed, not the stats, and when you're not replicated, you actually have 100 more attack speed, you know. And so much, it's cheaper too, so big fan of the Moonshard. Haven't really seen anyone do it since TI. I've been hated.
Yeah, he is definitely very hated by Atomic after that Chronosphere.
This Lancer knows he has the Wraith Bands too. Look.
Yeah, he does actually.
The build.
Triple Wraith Band, each giving him so 30 agi. How much
Radiant's
attacks?
middle
With
tower
36
is under
attacks.
attack.
Yeah,
Speed.
it's a
That
lot.
ain't
It's
bad.
a lot.
Not to mention plus 17 armor here with the treads is going into that build. You know, honestly, remember when we had well, I think it was when Dragonlance like just got added into the game, and it was a little bit overtuned. You had a bunch of fake position 4 supports like Enchantress and Silencer, and they would always just end up being a core by the end of the game.
Do you remember that I had a build that I started in competitive Dota? It was the Dragonlance Rikimaru.
What?
I think I was the first player ever to build it. It was when Dragonlance was so OP, like the stats were just
Yeah.
like everyone was just buying Dragonlance, and every patch it'll get like -1,
Nerfed. Yeah.
-1,
Radiant's
-1.
bottom tower is under
What's
attack.
Dragonlance now? It's like 13 and 12 or something, right? Or it's 15 and 12. It used to be like 21 and 21 or something.
I think that was the last one. That was the last time I saw like Meepo actually be good. Was when Dragonlance was super cheap, and they would just Meepo Prime would just stack Dragonlances.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So cheap. It was the Abed Meepo, man. Same era. Oh, Neon Smoke. They're gonna break here, but they don't see
Oh,
anything.
blink on
Everyone
blink.
jumps.
Really good reaction time there.
Mark doing a good job hiding in the trees,
Jatoon,
scouting the-
counter initiating. Oh, okay. Stampede at least is going to be avoided. They're dancing around each other here. Neither team wants to really fight in the mid lane, it seems.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. They've all gone very poorly for whatever team has proposed that fight.
I like this from Enryu, actually buying the BKB, doesn't choose to go for the Aether Lens build. Would like to see AA go for more of a Buffy or Void build, you know, some Solar Crest or something. Has the Octarine queued up. Nice Vortex cooldown. Yeah, be annoying with the shard. Don't hate it, don't love it.
You know what you got to do, Adam? You once again have to be the meta evolver,
Yeah.
right? Even though people have already figured it out, you have to change your name in pubs to like don't pick more for GG. Enemies
pick
pick
morph.
morph, and then you just first item moon chart against them.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, someone did it. Yeah, I don't remember who. It's like a common build in Europe too, I think. It just feels better than this Lincoln's, in my opinion.
What else does Lincoln save Void from this game? Is there anything in particular that's
Just
super
Laguna,
dangerous?
I guess.
Laguna, yeah, ain't super bad.
Man, I'm dying. This is the real +5 player, you know. He has tier 3 items, but he's holding the trusty shovel. Has a
Yeah, it's never let him
ceremonial-
down, dude. He's always digging up that kobold.
I have the Vizier, does not want it. Bounty Room Digger here. Neon, this is a good wrap around Atomic. They kind of just setting up in the top lane. Don't look like they expect this at all. Valky showing as well. Almost at the Skadi too if he wants it. Very uncommon item. I think Shiva would be a more normal hit. Oh, Jotun.
Okay.
Are they gonna
Stroke
see him?
breaks. They want to try and find underneath the ward.
They're
I
on
think both
the
teams
ward.
have vision here, though. Both teams have vision. What the heck? 4-step on 4-step. There's Stampede. Global Silence comes through. Valky bouncing around the team fight, but they've already lost the DK. Just not at buyback. Valky takes down the ward, but Tombstone still on the high ground. They're missing uphill so often here on the Silencer, trying to escape. Will TP away as Valky forced to BKB to run from this fight. And Atomic, they get this one right.
That was so weird. They like didn't take the hill. They just stood there, no sentry, no observer. Andrew couldn't really see anything. Eventually saw the
Dire's middle tower is
run up,
under
but it's
attack.
a bit too late. Big mistake by Neon rushing things.
So, last time Atomic went up this hill, they got 3-man chronoed into AA Ice Blast and pretty much lost that push. Here, they will be forced back by the Fortify, and they'll rethink their efforts. Roche could be spawning as quickly as in 30 seconds, Adam. Atomic, might they just kind of set up here to try and get this next Roche and take another stab at high ground?
They definitely need the Aegis. Marp has the BKB now. Yona. Lincoln's queued up. Why is he buying Lincoln's actually? Just the DK stun. Interesting. Okay, so Valky does commit for the Skadi. I talked about the Shiva, like, I feel Skadi's kind of overkill.
Regeneration.
Shiva does have the same effect. I guess the slow is nice on the Lina as well. Neon, both teams wanna fight for this hill. Will we see the Centaur eggs?
Oh,
Come on.
yes.
Come on,
Please.
Fiend. No items queued up yet.
Please, I beg of you, Fiend.
Does not have the shard actually. Can't remember last time I saw Centaur.
I like the shard on Centaur. I wouldn't mind seeing it picked up. But I also like the Ag Scepter. Get the cart. Put Morphling in your cart.
I have not seen a competitive Acceptor Centaur yet.
There was one in TI. I think Alliance built it, and they won that game.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Damn. Faceless Void. Buying the refresher. Not sure if he has enough damage. I guess he does have the Chronosphere talent. Okay, so that's fine. Just needs to hit in Chrono. Anything else coming up? Hurricane Pike on the Silencer suit. Not too big a deal. Centaur has the heart queued up now. Dying inside.
Saw the refresher queued up already, by the way, for the Faceless. He just loves his orbs. I think he thinks, you know, if he has like Lincoln Sphere and he puts it on his face and he puts like the refresh orb on his face, they're basically eyes, right?
Oh, and he has the gem, but he didn't get the stun off.
Yeah, tried for the auto attack. Didn't go for the Aether in the end, right? So doesn't have that additional attack range.
Yeah, I like his item build. Helps him scale a bit more. Going for the Halberd as well, trying to help his team. Would like to see an AC actually, but it is kind of expensive.
Adam, are you saying that because he has Dragon Scale?
Does that mean he should scale?
Yeah. Very good neutral item he's holding on to, isn't it?
Yeah. I think this game gets harder for Atomic though. It's all about the rush right now, which is kind of free, but no one's really getting in there right now. This refresher though is gonna negate the Aegis. I think Fortune Soul. I think Neon doing a real good job. I think giving this rush is a big chance for him to take the victory.
He does have mana to cast it, right?
Yeah, he
refresher's
does.
350, isn't it? And then
Yeah, he does. Chronos 300. He just has to be careful with time walks.
yeah,
That's where the Lincolns comes in though. Over the Moonshard, it's the mana and pushing him up.
You're right. You're very true. You're very true. Plus, he is holding on to this Witchbane. So he's got a little bit of attack speed as well. I thought that was the other neutral item, the mini Cyclone. Forgot what that's called.
Stormcrafter.
Marb. He's just in.
Yeah, I'm so
Correct.
excited to see this double chrono.
BKB in the backpack.
No way they expect this.
Fortune Soul. You know what play I always like? Oh, okay, in they go. A little casual stun, though. Have him bringing the Lincoln.
Oh.
Fortune Soul, he may have showed it. I always like the play where you jump in, you chrono first, and then you get the kill, and then you run away, and then enemies are like, all right, he doesn't have chrono, let's go. And then you buy, and then you refresh.
You buy the refresher.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
The mind games. I don't know if they clicked on him soon enough, but maybe perhaps they've seen the refresher. Fortune Soul is banking on the fact that they haven't, as he has not shown on that creep wave.
Oh, Yona, I like this a lot. Has the Hex queued up instead. They realized that this boy just needs to die. Kinda lucky. He's nowhere close to 25. The backtrack talent, obviously one of the stronger talents in the game.
Nope. They've got a break for him, though, so even that wouldn't see him completely safe.
I
That break.
like to see just a smoke picked up here. Just for Fortune Soul to hold. Him get into position a bit more.
Radiant are scanning.
Someone just ate a cheese, by the way.
I believe it was the Lina.
Just a little, got a little snacky.
You hungry? I'm hungry too.
That's what you
Happens.
carry it. That's what you carry it for, you know? It's called trail mix. You're supposed to eat it on the trail, obviously.
Technically not wrong. Atomic
go.
smoking here might get a jump on Enryu. Has to be
Oh, the hoof stomp away. Fortune Soul
the
finds the
chrono.
chrono. He's found the Morphling here. Global silence to prevent them from shifting, and that's the first life gone. They have a refresher. Are they going to use it here? Fortune Soul holding on to the refresher shard orb. He's going to BKB first.
Oh, the
now he's going to
Lincolns.
refresh. Oh, the bashes. The bashes. Oh, maybe
Is he
doesn't
gonna get
even
the
need
Lina?
Chrono, but will
Nice hard
commit it.
fight.
The shift into strength now as Enryu TP blinks in rather to the Chrono Shield, but they have the kill. Double Chrono, 2 kills now onto the Morphling through the Aegis.
Yona, they wanna
Force
turn
Staff
here.
back in. They are looking to turn as they will buy back on Morb Marb. And unable to collect that kill onto Enryu, but he's low on HP and mana. Look at the damage Tsukimoto is doing. Picks up the kill onto KT as well, but Yona is going to find that kill onto the Emperor, who buys back instantly back into the fight. Enryu is dead, has buyback as well as Fortune Soul jumping in and out of this engagement. That's 3 buybacks here already. Oh, but they're onto the Lina, and she's dead. Will she buy back as well? Yes, but it's Marb! Marb is dead! He's dead for 2 minutes! He bought back for this!
Oh man, the buybacks. I was gonna command Atomic, they did such a good job. They saved buybacks to deal with his double chrono, but the buybacks he tried to turn into the Faceless Void, pops the Lincolns unfortunately, and you know I talked about how this Lincolns is useless. Well, Morphags is useless if you don't get to replicate as well. Oh man. Tsukimoto farming some int, 28 perma in now. It felt like he did so much damage in that fight.
He did? He
How
did
do I
6,000
check?
damage. He's doing more than... well, DK was dead and being chased out for a long time, but he doubled the AA's damage.
And just
Ah.
the clicks.
As we can see by the net worth chart, that's a swing. That's what they call a swing, baby. And maybe another one here. And Ryu, got Blink.
Oh,
Ooh, this could be
Oh,
bad, though.
Oh,
this
man.
could be bad. Fiend finds the stun. There's going to be the break.
Fortune
Elephant,
Soul's
but they're
coming,
scared of
though.
what lies in the shadows, and that's because Neon, they're bringing the numbers, the dust. They found the Lina.
Oh, BKB on
She has not
cooldown.
can't learn TP. BKB in 5 more seconds. 4 staff.
Oh, no
Lina's
buyback
going
on
to
the
die.
Lina as
That's
well.
another dieback. Neon, they sense the blood in the water. Good 4 staff out there by Fiend. Things are going to get difficult for them here. At the very least, Neon Esports, because they were choked inside their base for a while, don't immediately have creeps pushing up to the high ground, but they certainly will here by the time the Lina respawns. This is going to be real scary for them.
And Tsukimoto picks up the shard now too, so has a silence every 4 attacks.
Radiant's middle tower
More in
has
steal.
fallen.
I know I keep talking about this, but it's kind of useless. But it's like, it's just fun to watch. You know, it's fun to watch.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, the jump in and Ryu.
Uh-oh. 4 staff
Oh,
away.
the Chrono!
The Chrono!
Ice blast. as
He's
well
got
on
another one in
top.
25 seconds. The Ice Blast, I think it just missed the Centaur, but it caught the Undying. He's going to go down. Centaur does not have buyback. That's 3 dead for almost a full minute.
There's
Arb
refresher
is
in 10
alive,
as well.
but Neon, they're in the base, and they honestly can probably just end the game here.
Yeah. Timeless relic, Octarine core, and the ancient apparition.
There you go.
Fortune
They're going to get it
Soul.
done here. Oh, Atomic Esports go up to high ground twice, and both times rebuked by the Chronospheres of Fortune Soul. The Fortify is out. Lina's back in 35 seconds. Neon, they're going to play it safe here. They need this game, and they're through into the next round of the lower bracket, but Atomic Esports, oh, they're probably seeing red right now.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's
Oh
middle
man,
tower
rough game,
is
rough
under
game.
attack.
It was so close. It felt like.
Oh my god, there's a
From-
DD rune in the river.
Pick it up, hate it. You know you want it.
Radiant's middle
It
barracks
will,
has
shall
fallen.
not. You'll save it for a core.
Radiant's
Back
Because for
off to-
now, the damage is 2 lanes of barracks and all the buybacks out from Atomic Esports.
Refresher on Valky now too. Did use it last fight. So scary, so scary. Altering core on Enryu and the AA.
top tower
Tsukimoto has the Hex queued up.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Did Fortune Soul buy. Has the
Radiant's
Mjolnir
courier
flying
has
out.
been killed.
And the double damage rune. Ooh. He is strong.
He is a very strong boy. 90 seconds till Roche can possibly respawn. Has the 20% backtrack talent. Oh man. Again, that can be broken. That can be broken.
To rewind time. Yona going for the Lincolns. Had a really good early game, and then now we see like it's just kind of suffering. One stun.
One stun.
One stun
Not
or
enough.
one chrono is just it's way too much. Valky has the A on this now, since he has no buyback. I like this decision a lot. Just wanna play it safe. Most he just needs to survive. The Skadi obviously talked about how the Shiva would have same value, but the Skadi against the double range course obviously super strong.
Then
The silencer now is hitting hard too, not to mention He's got his shard. He's got his triple null tally, power treads, and hurricane pike.
I would really like to see the moon shard over the hex, just because of the shard. You know, you get the silences in much faster.
Yeah, I agree.
Takes the Glaives of Wisdom damage. I don't know about that one. I think the Arcane Curse Dispel was like really high value against the Blink Centaur. He's doing for more of a right click build. It's okay.
Yeah, and he's got lots of stolen ints, right? So turn that to damage. I mean, it's kind of hard not to see that big 36 and say, you know what? I will take 4 more damage for right click.
Yeah, it grows really fast too in fights. He's pretty fast with the triple Wraith Band. Agility treads too. What a man.
He is a manly man.
Ooh, Daedalus on the Morphling.
Got some hair on his chest for sure, this silencer. Aeon Disc ready to go as well, like you said, for Valky. He just needs to unlock it. If they do get a Sheepstick online, you are muted, though. That's the only concern, but I don't think they have one. So,
oh, the jump on Fiend.
Yeah, they have reflected the stun. Fiend does not have buyback here. It's the last lane of Barracks. Silenced up by those Glaives of Wisdom, and you can really see now Silence is starting to get to a bit of work. DD rune active. There's going to be the Chronosphere. Global Silence on top. Ice Blast incoming, piercing the magic immunity. They're cutting through Marb, and he shall die. They've lost nothing for it here, Neon, but a couple of cooldowns as the counter initiation stun only actually catches Enryu. The Stampede on the way out now, but it's not enough. Atomic Esports against the ropes now, truly.
Oh man, Yoda can't even go forward, scared of the second chrono.
Arrow?
Ooh.
Almost catch Valky. It's a long stun on the Faceless Void, but he's got some very tanky bodyguards up front. And Ember Spirit's back in. They've caught him on a stun, actually. Lincoln, sorry, and is procced as Fiend. It's going to be Ice Blasted up here. That's going to be the Megas pretty soon, but for now, the heroes must die as Fiend. He's going to go down. Arrow. Maybe they actually get Fortune Soul here.
He's down here.
Low, and he's dead. He's got buyback, though. No one else here, with exception of the Marana, can buy back on the side of Atomic Esports, so it's Marana and Alina here to try and defend against 5. That is looking harder by the second. Joe Tomb has respawned, doing what he can here. Fortune Soul has another Chronosphere.
Ooh, is he gonna get
damage now onto Valky? There's the Chrono. It's on to 3. Ice Blast already on the way in. Down goes the Lina. And my goodness, Fortune Soul picks up a triple kill, pardon me, just on the Mjolnir procs, and that'll be GG. Good luck out from Fiend. Neon Esports continue the trend of 2-0s. They will make it on in the next round.
Finally got a prediction correct.
You did? Congrats.
2-0 Neon. Very, very, very well played. I think the decision to make to build the refresher and give the Roshan was so big by Neon. Actually, Atomic, they weren't ready and they didn't really have a way to deal with it. I talked about how they did a good job keeping buybacks to deal with the Chrono, but after they popped BKBs the first time, the second time they came back and they just couldn't fight anymore. Really, really well played by Neon. Some very clutch decision making.
Yeah, indeed. Atomic Esports will fall in 2, unfortunately, is going to be the story here, but it doesn't really tell the full story. I think Atomic, a team that, the thing is, they play well together. It's just a shame that when they don't make the very casual, tier 2 team mistake, which is oh, they're a little bit too indecisive and they're 10 seconds too late to every Roche fight. Or, oh, they didn't really be aggressive as they needed to on the time. It's always whatever they do as a team, and that's a really great sign, but it's just measuring these team fights and knowing when to fight exactly and measuring themselves up against the enemy's strengths. It seemed to be their biggest downfall through and through.
Yeah, Atomic, we will say goodbye to them here, unfortunately. Neon does secure their lower bracket run 2-0, so still playing for their tournament lives, but we'll move on to play the winner of Spawn and Dilgun tomorrow, I believe.
Yes, that is correct. We only have teams playing 1 best-of-3 a day. This could have been a big turning point here, this specific jump, but Fortune Soul just barely getting off BKB. Fight still doesn't go well for them, as I remember here, but they just get enough out of it. Fortune Soul as well with a fantastic game, we should say, on this Faceless Void, right? You questioned the Lincoln's build, and rightfully so, but it did end up making a lot of sense as soon as that refresher came online, second item. It was certainly a risk for that period in between, though.
Yeah, this was the game-changing Chrono. Valky flying through as well for the style points.
Of course.
It was the buybacks though that really changed the game. I think Atomic they started buying back here. They bought back too late. Like the Morph's in trouble here, but they're not buying back now. When they start buying back like a bit later, I believe. Was this the fight?
No, not yet.
I
And
guess
this is already past the fight. With all the buildings destroyed, but you can see, yeah, the crucial fight was a bit earlier on, I believe it was second Aegis, and then here, I mean, look, they just all die to Mjolnir, basically. Of course, Lena goes to the right clicks, but at that stage of the game, Fortune's a little bit too far ahead, and the GG forced out. Well played there to Neon Esports. They've looked good, man. I think they have 3 members from Mongolia, right? And certainly a very powerful region right now.
Yeah, we see a lot of upcoming talent. There's like Purple Paradox, Little Gun, not so new. Probably the guys who set the trend, I guess. Little Gun was kind of the only Mongolian team around for a while.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, for now, Neon Esports continue on. As we'll see. I mean, there's still a chance that both Mongolian teams actually get through to Division 2, but there's only 2 slots here. We're on day 2, which means we do have to start eliminating teams. And Adam, that does mean that our next match is going to be a match with just as high stakes, as it'll be Sky Encore Esports taking on RZ Esports. We're going to have to wait a while, though, about 45 minutes before that match actually gets underway. So stay tuned, folks. When we come back, another elimination match between Sky Encore and RZ. We'll catch you then.
everybody, welcome to the DPC SEA with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We're at now the closed qualifiers. This is, of course, day 2. How are you feeling, Adam? How are you feeling?
Feeling good. Pretty nice games in the morning. Excited for this matchup as well. Sky Encore. Probably one of the teams I called to get top 3 in this qualifier are unfortunately in the lower bracket, going up against RZ Esports. Are they a new team? I'm not too sure. I haven't really seen them around Sky Encore. They used to go by Grind Sky, I believe, and they also changed their carry player recently. Kashi, who's not sure if I can say where he's going, but yeah, Sky Encore, just one player difference. Did pretty well in IESF. Thought they would do much better, but did end up here losing to, I believe, who was it? They lost to YG. Okay, so one of the favorites, I would say, YG.
Yeah, YG. Remember those playing, and they did such a great job. I don't think they even lost a game in the Open Qualifiers at all. They just absolutely streamlined throughout the Open Qualifiers, and they got themselves here valiantly, and of course they're defeating Sky Encore, as you can see, and push them to the lower bracket, hence now being up against RZ Esports, which is indeed our next game. Those were pushed down to the bottom from Little Gun. So Sky Encore versus RZ. Adam, tell us, what in your head, what team is going to have the upper hand here? Do you think Sky Encore are going to be a lot better skill-wise and maybe perhaps more prepared? Or is it going to be possibly on the side of RZ Esports, where they may have a little bit of an upper hand?
I caught some of RZ Esports game yesterday, Sky Encore as well. I think Sky Encore is the more favorite team coming into this matchup, but RZ Esports definitely has the potential to beat them. If I had to make a choice, it'd definitely be Sky Encore.
Yeah, I think so too here. I mean, RZ, they did qualify in the final Open Qualifiers, whereas Sky Encore, I think it was in the second day that they were able to qualify. So they were able to get, of course, into the closed qualifiers first. But both of them still here. They're in the closed qualifiers. You know, anything can happen here. It is indeed a best of 3. So we'll see how it happens. Do you think this will maybe perhaps be a 2-0 here? Or do you think we may see, maybe a game 3, which, everyone likes to see from time to time?
If I had to make a prediction, it'd definitely be Sky Encore 2-0. But like I said, RZ definitely have the potential to beat them. So hopefully we get a close matchup here.
Hopefully so, and we'll be having yourselves with the draft very soon, as that is coming up in just a moment. But is there any heroes in particular these two teams play? Because I know at the moment we saw in the Open Qualifiers a lot of Tusk, like first pick Tusk all the time, always came out without fail.
When you talk about signature hero Sky Encore, I think their Skyrath Mage is probably the biggest go-to hero they have. You mentioned a Tusk, here it is for RZ first pick. Sky Encore usually do play the post 5 Skyrath. They're big fans of the hero, but they did lose 2-0 yesterday, so I'm not sure if they would want to change things up here. I think losing these important matches can kind of give you a new perspective on what you want to do sometimes.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. As I'm not even surprised with the bans as well. We've seen these plenty of times before. Beastmaster and the Primal Beast getting banned out here from RZ Esports. On the other hand, Sky Encore banning Nyx Assassin and the Leshrac. Is this a potential chance that we may see a Dawnbreaker here, maybe?
I feel like you'll probably see some Ember Mirana or Mirana Tiny from Sky Encore, unless they do want to go for Skyrath, I said. But they picked the Silencer. Kind of curious to what they're gonna pair this with. Usually we see a Tiny or Ember in this slot here. Oh, they do go for a Dawnbreaker. Good call.
There we go. Dawnbreaker pit. I'm pretty pleased with myself about that. You know, I'm not the highest ranked player, but yeah, it comes out. But Silencer, that is another hero that we see quite a lot of as well. Especially with the fact that his global silence is now very beneficial with the fact that during the round, how the meta has developed over time, you're seeing all heroes, especially the carry, tend to fight more as well. I think I can't remember if it was Ozadam that spoke about it, but back in the past, the carry position, it used to be something that you'd be able to go away for 20 minutes, just farm up freely, come back, have some impact. Whereas within this meta, I think you really have to play with your team as carry whilst farming as well. And that is the case here, and that's one of the reasons why Silencer is very good, because there's always fights going on, especially during around the early stage, and he's somewhat strong once he gets his levels in a little bit there.
Yeah, pretty nice, pretty good laner as well. Yeah, we were talking about it because we saw a lot of Faceless Void, and it just felt like he was behind all the time, couldn't really participate with his team. That being said, the past 2 days, the Faceless Voids have looked kind of successful. Teams picking heroes like Snapfire with it, AA, just damage in the chrono, so the Faceless Void is a bit more enabled. RZ will go for the Ember here. I feel like it's just a hot pick, right? Ember Spirit, love teams like it, Ember, Pango on the 8. They do show that their Tusk is a support, though. I guess he can still go to offlane, but RZ spots don't really do that too often.
As bans coming out, Monkey King, interesting bat. Mirana does get banned out. They do pick themselves the Ember Spirit though here on RZ Esports. Another favorite here within the DPC SEA. As the final ban phase will come out for Sky Enkel. They're going to decide what to ban here.
Yeah, Mirana Ember, very common combo recently. The Morph Park Monkey King ban just to protect this 8-pick Ember Spirit. Not too uncommon. I think there are... What else is in the pool? Is really nothing much that really pressures the Ember really hard right now. Sky Encore, their draft, they kind of need someone to play around right now, lacking some initiation, some big core as well. Just to see what they go for the Pangolier, so that's probably their mid hero, I would say.
And that was quite a confident pick. They come out with that straight away, soon after the ban. So Sky Encore, they're not messing around. They pick that Pangolier up straight away. They're pretty confident in that. We'll see how it goes. Is it a even matchup on the mid lane here with Pango and Ember?
I think it's slightly Ember favorite, just slightly.
Dire team pick.
CS wise, usually the Pango doesn't mind too much, but the Ember does get harassed. Ooh, Drow Ranger. That's quite an early Drow Ranger, actually, 17th.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that potentially dangerous for them? Because I know that Dawnbreaker, obviously, of course, likes to build phase boots early on, is quite tanky. I don't think you can do a lot of damage to Dawnbreaker on the safe lane as Drow when you're against, obviously, of course, Dawnbreaker. Of course, you've got the Celestial Hammer as well, which has significant impact there on the Drow Ranger. And I think a lot of weight will either be on the Clockwork or the Tusk to protect the Drow, and they got themselves Mars as well. So it's looking like a dangerous lane. Would you agree here?
I think the Clockwork will protect him pretty well against these heroes. It's not that easy to get onto the Drow, especially with this Mars pick. If he had like some, some Nyx, some other stun to set up for him, I definitely can see how the Drow would suffer in the lane. But Drow generally good against these more clunky heroes, I would say, which is kind of what Sky Encore end up picking here. This Pango or Dawn could... I guess it would probably be a Dawn support at this point. The Pango support not too common.
Yeah.
It's a pretty bold pick picking this Drow. You don't really have much protection for him. Quite an aggressive lineup. Sky Encore will pick the Mars. Just a very normal counter to the range heroes. Stops a lot of their damage, but Drow one of those heroes that multi-shot can definitely go through the arena and the bulwark. So kind of a nice interaction for the Drow there. Razor ban from Sky
Radiant
Encore. That's
team
interesting.
ban.
I wonder what they're gonna pick here. Probably some melee carry. They were to ban out the Razor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think everyone knows what this Razor is like currently at the moment right now. Here's a question. Do you enjoy facing Razor at the moment, Adam, or do you have a little hatred for it?
I feel like the
5
hero was hot
seconds
for like the past 1 or 2 weeks, but I haven't really seen the hero much recently. I feel like the hero doesn't scale into the game. Like he has this super strong timing, and then after that he just kind of falls off slowly, you know.
How did you feel when you first saw it, though? You're like, what the heck, Bloodstone? Bloodstone Razor? What's going on?
I mean, it was kind of weird, but I don't know. I feel like Dota people just always find these interactions, you know. Like it was bound to happen with something because Bloodstone was kind of busted, and then people figured Lash out in a way, and Lash seemed like super strong for a while, and then
Yeah,
you know, Bloodstone just looked like such a strong item, and everyone's like, what other hero can use that? And no one really found it. And then I think 3-3 was it that discovered this Razor Shard with Bloodstone somehow.
it's really weird, isn't it? Like Bloodstone, it was never touched. No one wanted to get it at all.
Yeah,
I think that was when No, that was it. When you activated Bloodstone, you would just get a lot of HP back in regards to converting your mana. Then I don't know if they added the option in for where it like triples or quadruples or whatever your spell lifesteal.
5 seconds remaining.
But then as soon as that happens, someone just conjured it out of nowhere, saying, "Oh, Bloodstone's really good now." And then now you see it on Leshrac all the time, and it's absolutely horrific, especially in those team fights.
Yeah,
but
like,
they do put themselves up really.
Quite interesting that they choose to go for this Tusk
Phantom
PA.
is your hero.
Not a hero we see too often. Pretty nice PA game though, I would say. Not much lockdown for him. Pretty squishy heroes to eat up as well. Has the global science to help him go in, as well as the Pangoliers or Guardian on top. A pretty old school counter to Drow Ranger, I would say. Pretty old school, but with the new Silver Edge now, Drow doesn't really lose that hard to PA. So it's kind of a 50-50 matchup.
Yeah. I was going to say that as well, especially with marksmanship that you can level up. Doesn't really need to go for an MKB here. Would most preferably like to go for something like a Silver Edge, like you just mentioned.
Yeah, pretty risky draft from RZ, I think. A bit of a, I would say, slightly snowbally heroes. Just, you know, Tusk Ember Course. Kind of have to play the early game well. Sky Encore a bit more scaling potential, I would say, with the Mars Pango and the PA. I think the game becomes hard for the Drow at some point. There's just too much stuff to get on top of him that they can't really stop and they can't really protect him from.
Yeah, I think we may be in a chance of seeing him maybe perhaps a 4-staff rush on the Drow. Maybe perhaps Prodigy Han will decide to pick up a Dragonlance first, but we'll see here nonetheless, as the game will be coming up very soon. But I'm interested to see how this PA will work out. I don't think I've seen a PA in quite a while here.
I haven't either. I think at the start of the patch when Blink Strike had like a bit of lifesteal, we saw a few PAs and then the hero just kind of died. Because it became this like pipe Rift Pack patch where PA just couldn't really keep up with the game. But this is definitely not one of those games where people buy team items and play fast. They do have a draw lineup, so I guess they can choose to if they want to, but Tusk not your common team item buyer or a buyer.
Alrighty. RZ smoking up to get to position as fast as humanly possible. They're going to be grouped up here. PA on her own, though. Sanity. Got to be careful because he may be caught out around the tree. Smoke's actually going to break and they'll find the PA. Eye shots there, but block actually the PA from retreating. Battery Salt on top of the PA with the Frost Arrows. And that is definitely First Blood with the Sleight of Fist going to Horde.
Yeah, it's very nice for the Ember. Kind of weird by the PA walking in there. He was like really late
30
too.
seconds to battle.
RZ was already in his jungle by the time he started walking in. Just kind of feed the first blood. Eats his magic sticks too, so just ends up with one charge in the end.
Yeah, only one charge. No one to waste the fairy fire. It was already signed for death. Well, meanwhile, though, Celestial Hammer along with the Arcane Curse as well. They may be able to get a kill of their own here with this Washbuckle. Yes, they will.
Counter
Find
kill
the
for
clockwork.
nice counter kill for Lewis. Kind of evens the mid matchup a bit. How getting that first blood, obviously, still slightly ahead, but very nice for the Pango.
2-2 bounty runes to either side. As meanwhile, interesting here. Silencer came to the second tier tower and just laid in a few physical attacks and then ran off there with the TP.
Yeah, it was gonna TP anyway. Don't want to. Trying to be efficient here. Bot lane. It's a pretty neutral lane. Rubik pretty good at evening out lanes, I would say. Not much of a killer with the Tusk. Silencer will definitely be in trouble at level 3 or 4, or more like he should be worried about being killed at level 3 or 4.
Yeah. I gotta say though, there is some safety. This is this time a Tusk position 3. It's not a mid lane. I think most of the times that we have watched the Open Qualifiers originally, it was Tusk going mid, and he just ended up not snowballing and had very little farm. So it's nice to see that he is at a position 3 level here because it'll be a lot safer. Whereas Pangolier, Ember, these two mid lane heroes have the better ability to farm up here and get back within the game if they do have themselves a bad time on the mid lane.
Yeah, top lane really interesting here actually. We see the Clockwork pulling the wave behind instead of the Radiant team. But the lane kind of evens out. Just very interesting to see something different. Usually it's the off lanes that do the pulls here. Clockwork's the one that ends up pulling.
Yeah, someone doing quite well here, only especially with level 1 battery, so was able to lay it down on Grims on the Dawnbreaker. And was able to get some very nice space here. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, no Silencer. Definitely in peril here as the tag team comes out, along with those ice shots. Locking the Silencer in place will fall from the physical damage there of Rubik. A very nice kill there for Ozzy.
Yeah, tag team on Fuyao. It's kind of hard for a Silencer. He can't really play too far up in this lane. Kind of needs to stand with the PA. The telekinesis into ice shots definitely very threatening to him. Kind of a low armor squishy hero.
Bell's got to be careful here because Grims might go for the Celestial Hammer, which he will with the Starbreaker. It's not going to connect. Prodigy Hand will still survive. Going to try and get underneath the tower. There's the God's Rebuke. Oh, the spear just misses. Oh dear, 25 HP. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Silence is going to fall, but this is going to be a return kill on the Rubik. It is not. PA not able to tank through that damage from the Tusk.
Yeah, no TP on the Silencer now. Just going a bit too far forward. Tusk with the level 2 tag team now. Very uncommon, but nice skill build working out for him.
Both the mid lanes having a little bit of a skirmish here. Lewis getting very low here. Got to be careful.
Has no mana. Has to go for the bounty rune. Probably see the same from Horse soon. Just pick up the level in chains. Just wanted to go for the kill. Top lane though, this creep wave, it's kind of far down. It's really hard for this Troll Ranger to last hit like this. They need to find a way to unblock the camps and get the wave back.
Yeah, very difficult. Only around about 10 last hits right now on the Drow Ranger. As you say, the lane here being very well controlled between both Mars and the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, he's so scary. Even see him pick up a point in silence at level 3 just to stop Grims from going on him.
It's a good spell to pick up on Drow. I've seen it quite more recently, being leveled at the early stage, like level 2, for example, as a defensive tool. Maybe perhaps he's used it a little bit too early. Maybe perhaps they can never mind. I'll actually be able to survive for now. Celestial Hammer coming round on top of the Drow. Multi-shot comes out. Will be able to defend against that initiation there. Drow will survive for another day.
Not too bad. Scar and Core does miss some EXP there as the 3 melee creeps did go under tower range.
Always ready for a fight.
Bro, trying to pull the wave back a bit here, but he's gonna get bullied again. Oh, gets
Ooh,
speared.
spear. There it is. Finds the kill on the Drow on the top lane. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, action happening here as well. Silencer faltering very low. Will fall from the tag team, but in return, PA maybe perhaps going to be able to pick up a kill. Snowballs there. Is Ruby going to be able to get out? There's the one charge going to be able to heal just a little bit. Oh, one more physical attack's needed, but moving around within the trees. Where's the dagger? There it is. We'll be able to find the kill, and it'll be a trade for a trade.
Oh man, he popped this off a bit too late. Does not get the Fate Bolt off as well, because PS Dagger does have some base damage in it. Barely dying there, but is very happy to kill.
Oh, we'll use wand. Going to maybe perhaps die from the arcane curse. No.
Oh, he gets
the swashbuckle. Very nice there from Luke.
He has roll now if he wants to go for a Rubik. It's a pretty good position. Probably just wait for a rune. Nice rotation by Ares there. Let's not see the observer though.
Yeah, that was very nicely played.
Lewis does lose the 50-50 now. Haste rune for the Ember for Hall. Ares walking over. Just see Rubik and just chooses to back off.
Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Tusk and PA having a all-out fight here. Both the supports going to be rotating in here. Pango, though, on the top lane going to rotate with the Rolling Thunder coming in within the cogs. Will be ensnared within the cogs during this Rolling Thunder. Going to still try and attempt to dive the tier 1 tower. Will find the kill with the swashbuckle. Going to be a killing spree for him. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Snowball coming in onto the Silencer with that tag team. Will find a killing spree. Maybe perhaps PA can find another kill here onto the Rubik. No. Tusk's physical damage is just too strong. Not going to be able to survive through that, so we'll have to retreat back underneath this tier 1 tower. Find a kill here on Ozzy on the bottom lane, but tag team coming in again, maybe perhaps with a Walrus Punch. There's the Snowball. Walrus Punch comes out. Is the physical damage enough? Going to actually be able to heal up and hold the ground. PA might be able to survive. The Fairy Fire is there along with the last word. Will actually be able to survive here indeed. There's the Fade Bolt. Fade Bolt's on cooldown, not able to find it, but Ember will rotate in here with the Haste Rune, able to clean up that kill with Sleight of Fist.
Yeah, PA not really minding that too much. Is top of the network. Silencer the only one really suffering in this lane. PA complete free farm actually down here.
And Drow actually dying on the top lane also by the hands of the Mars and the Dawnbreaker. Still not level 6 yet on the Mars, but I feel like this Drow is going to have to rotate to the jungle here very soon. Not having a very fun time.
And it's such a hard game for the drone now. Doesn't even have 20 CS, minute 8. Forced to jungle at level 4, not something you want. They really need to bring the Ember up here to help him.
Forest Punch with tag team attempting to go into the PA again, but they're actually going to try and turn it around here with the Arcane Curse and the last word. That's a lot of damage there onto the Rubik. Falling very low, having to hide within the trees here.
Yeah, this PA down here, stick raindrop power trades, Hall rotates in though.
Yes, Snowball. They'll find the kill with the Glaze of Wisdom.
We can TP out.
Still alive right now. We'll need to blink upon the Silencer, won't find it. But meanwhile, a Mars Ultimate coming out with the Spear will be able to lock in place the Ember. Ember still does have some remnants to bounce out, still going to hold his ground, jump right behind the Silencer, find the kill. It's going to be a double kill for him, but rotation from Pangolier. That's Ember's cue to get the hell out of there. Snowball coming forward there with the Ice Shards. Will it be enough to take down the Mars? Yes, it will with the Sleight of Fist. Going to be a triple kill, possibly an ultra kill here for Hall. There goes the one though for Lewis. Going to be able to heal up. Hall's still alive at the moment. Wants to try and go for more with the rotation of Clockwork here. Lewis maybe in some trouble. Here comes Hall forward more with that with the Sleight of Fist. In return, Swashbuckle won't be enough. As the shield crash within the trees. Snowball though is there and will fall from the Sleight of Fist on the Ember. Cogs there, right on top of the Silencer. The last word will find the Tusk, but they'll take down Silencer here also. And I think Hall's just found himself
5
4 or
kills?
5 kills
1, 2,
within
3,
a minute
4,
on this
5.
bottom
That's
lane.
5 kills. It's a very slow rampage for Hall. Very big rotation. The Mars rotating was very big too as well because the draw gets freed up a bit now. Time to recover. I said, but Grims is soaking XP up here.
Uh-oh.
He has
Oh,
the
no,
silence.
Grims. On Drow's tail right now. Still not having a fun time here. 32 last hits at the moment. And around about 2.7k net worth on the Drow. That's around about 800, 900 less here than the Tusk offlane. It is going nightmarish here for the Drow at the moment. Having to rotate bottom because this top lane is just too strong for her to handle.
Yeah, they're gonna defend though. They have the Solar Guardian soon. They have Global Silence as well. Support's really high level for Sky Esports.
They want to go for the Drow again. As the shield crashes there with the Swashbuckler going to find an easy kill. Meanwhile, Warriors Punch and the tag team TP attempt out from Ares will be able to get out successfully. It's now Lewis. Hot on Tusk's trail. Theo. Going to be slowed down there by the shield crash and the Swashbuckle. Going to try and slow down now with the Celestial Hammer. It's there with the spear, and they'll get the kill.
Man,
That Rubik also in trouble here. To be able to steal Swashbuckle, never mind. An escape. Ember rotating in now. Gotta be careful, he may get another Rampager again. There's all the hook shot coming down, actually not to their anticipation. Actually will fall here. The global sound's coming out. Maybe perhaps able to take down the Ember. Where's the spear? Going to be able to slide a fist, remnant out. Going to be in some trouble. Never mind, we'll be able to remnant out a second time. Spear comes out, will attach onto Ruben there, but the snowball coming forward there with the Warriors Punch. Going to punch the Mars up into the air, find the kill, and Ember will survive that onslaught. It was very close there, especially with the global silence. It's just unfortunate they didn't have the Mars Spear.
Yeah, some miscommunication. Mars trying to do the arena spear, I think, misses and doesn't pop the arena, and then global comes out from Ares. Could have just arena and global silence. Probably would have got Hall there. Works out nicely for RZ. Real. Tuskar feels more like a support than offlane. It's just going in to punch people and get kills all the time. Mars down here is gonna get gone on, but can they even do this? This looks so bad. Oh no,
He tanked it up though, as Drow definitely in some trouble. Never mind, we'll be able to heal up with that
Rubik
one.
on the side.
Get out. Yeah, Rubik falling, steering chains here onto Lewis also. Going to have to commit that Rolling Thunder and possibly get the hell out of there. Actually going to go forward, find a kill onto Drow, interestingly, and we'll be able to TP out there with the Rolling Thunder. Meanwhile, Clockwork is going to survive with those cogs. Going to focus their attention right now onto Grims. One more physical attack should do it. There it is. Now on the Tusk, going to claim that kill on Grims. It's a 2-for-1 here, Ozzy. A pretty alright time right now. They're doing significantly well here against Sky Encore, which we thought were going to be top here at the moment, but it's still anyone's game at the moment. Only 2k net worth lead. Rotations coming in now from Sky Encore. They want to defend this tier 1 tower. The Mars Arena is ready, but Spear is on cooldown. The Syrian Chains are there. The Arena is going to come out here defensively. Dawnbreaker coming back down. Drow definitely in some trouble here. Will be able to spear away the Clockwork here, actually. Drow going to fall. Snowball on top of the Silencer. They will lose Mars. Potentially the Dawnbreaker as well. Never mind. The Seal Crash comes out, actually saves the Dawnbreaker. But Silencer will fall by the hands of the Tusk. Being slowed down here heavily by the Arcane Curse. And will just be able to get himself back.
And this just seems like battle for the bot tower. I'd like to see the Drow just go to the jungle. It's hurting his game so much. Abad not involved in this. Has the Belfry now, minute 13.
Oh my gosh.
Partridge, level 7 Falcon Blade. So far behind in the game. 0-5. Every time he touches the bot tower, he's just gone. Oh, sure, he's super farmed, but yeah, it's just an Ember, man. It's just an Ember.
How would you feel being this Drow right now, Adam? Give me a rating. What's 10?
How sad? 10. 10 sounds right.
10. It is pretty much like that right now. Almost the same net worth as the Rubik here right now, which is really saddening. a carry drought at the moment, but what can you do when you've been pressured so hard here? Wanted to join these fights and just being targeted by the hands of Sky Encore all the time. But at least Hor is having a good time here on Ember. Got himself the Maelstrom here. Going to try and get himself the BKB, sitting comfortably here at the top of the net worth. And especially with those 5 kills in the bottom lane, he is been rotating here like a god gamer.
And does give up. Finally took the bot tower. Goes to the jungle now. Big recovery game to play. Doesn't have a, what do you call it, a farm booster as well, like the Belfry and the PAVC. Abbat or Dense Sanity, I would say. Just sweeping through the jungle real quick.
Oh,
Ember is a hard
in some
kill.
trouble there. They're going to try and get before the kill. Oh, but has the high ground here. Smoke breaked. Was able to slide a fist and Remnant away.
Yeah, pretty odd smoke. Just wanted to use the Pango Diffusal with the Global Silence. That was like 3 seconds off cooldown, on cooldown, I should say. Mars pretty close to the dagger.
Time to pressure for this tower now, RZR. There's Rolling Thunder,
Oh,
interestingly,
stolen.
coming out here for the Rubik. It is stolen, but the Global Silence is there. Going to be stunned up once, stunned up twice, stunned out twice, and the Swashbuckle is there. But in return, the Hook Shot, along with the Ice Shot and the Warriors Punch, that instantly takes down the Pangolier.
Oh, PS here though, he's
Now,
really
Celestial
strong.
Hammer onto 2, along with the Starbreaker as well. That will find the kill onto the Clockwork and the Tusk. So they will return, get vengeance for their fallen comrade, the Pangolier. And they will find free here on Sky Encore.
And this PS 600 gold away from that, so farmed. It's looking so scary. Gives them, opens up rush for them as well. I say
Meanwhile,
that,
though,
oh,
I think he did want to definitely go for the kill here until Ares came in here with this last word and the Arcane Curse, as you can see, really dishing out damage there to Hor. I think if he dived for that, definitely could have been in some peril, but going to be able to refill his bottle here. Finds the clock. A few more charges there, and they're really adamant on taking down this tier 1 tower.
yeah, just trying to play the objective game. You can see how much they wanted the bot tower as well. Not really in a position where they can do too much right now. Blink on the Tuskar can definitely get pick-offs. Right? Mars, ball lane. Looks like he's trying
Yeah,
to
I
set up
definitely
here.
think so.
There's a 2-man smoke from the Rubik and Clockwork Call. Decides to clear the mid wave. Yeah, Blink Dagger Tuskar. Not pretty far away. Takes the smoke.
Oh, goes to attempt to use the hook shot there, but he left the creep alive and it hit the neutral.
Yeah, pretty messy. That Hall didn't look like he wanted any part of the smoke, just both the supports kind of looking for something. Should probably play with the Tuskar at this point. Has the dagger. Not much to do. Maybe leave the bot lane for the Joringer to catch up. No one really getting the resources down there. RZ looking a bit in a mess right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Sky Esports continue to farm up. Blink Dagger on Lewis now. That's on Abbat as well. They have globals. It's smoke time, guys. It's smoke time.
Oh, smoke time. Smoke train has been initiated. There is 3 right now. Going to try and attempt to find someone within the triangle, but no avail. They will find nothing here right now. It's already been farmed up. Blink Dagger already used here on Mars. Going to attempt to get the
Blink
actually
Strike.
stolen Blink Strike.
Oh.
Heading away. There's the smoke broken here onto Mars. Potentially, they're going to turn it around. They do have themselves the Clockwork Flare, but Smoke Train will not be finding here anything today. They do see vision here on the Mars. Good to lock him in place there with the steering chains. The Global Silence will come out defensively. So Jewel going to survive for a few moments. They'll be able to blink away successfully there. But that's Global down now.
Yeah, pretty nice for RZ. Will force the mid tower now. Hall will probably get his BKB from this side there, but only
Radiant's
one
middle
good.
tower has
Tower
fallen.
change. Go for it, team. pretty damn farmed on this Ember still, but again, not the best matchup against the PAUR and Ember Spirit after all. Needs his draw to catch up here.
Yeah, and almost got that BKB.
Bottom tower is under
Will be
attack.
very beneficial here. The much damage, especially that of Silencer. He is, especially for a position 5, he's really been dishing out the damage here with the Arcane Curse. The last word.
Yeah, Grims as well. We haven't talked much about him, just farming. Are
They
they?
attempt to go into the triangle. Uh-oh, they found themselves PA. PA in peril here will just be
smells.
decimated here by the Walrus Punch. In return, Grims put in the cogs. Arena comes out. They found themselves the Rubik. Rubik going to fall here by the Swashbuckle. Now attempting to try and find Clockwork here, who's going to attempt to run away as the shield crash. Will find the kill there on Clock. Rolling Thunder coming forward, trying to find more, but Hall has been able to remnant away here on the Ember, but Lewis with the double damage, maybe perhaps still wants to go for something, but RZ have been able to retreat successfully, but they did lose 2 there, but they got themselves the Phantom Assassin, which was indeed their target. They took her out very quickly with quick succession before they even had chance to come out there with the Solar Guardian and heal her back up.
Yeah, very nicely done. The Solar Guardian Global Science expanded. PA goes down for 2 supports. It's a big win for RZ. BKB on Hall now as well, so they are getting stronger here. Prodigy Han has just been farming up very close to the Hurricane Pike. Still kind of far from where he wants to be, but you know, considering the start he had, he is getting somewhere.
He is. We can't ignore that. He's slowly catching up, so past the Tusk now, which is what we like to see. Gotten quite far away now from the Rubik, as the drought was very close to the net worth of the position for Rubik, which was a little bit troublesome, but starting to surpass the Mars here pretty soon, and maybe perhaps come back in this game.
Ooh,
Meanwhile,
Mars.
though, Mars is going to TP bot and is going to be instantly met with a Walrus Punch to the face. Snowball there as well. Will fall, even with the defensive Global Silence. It's not going to be enough, but maybe perhaps they're going to attempt to turn around here.
Oh,
Clocking
man,
some
the
trouble,
poor
going to be blinked upon. Then Sanity will find the kill. Rolling Thunder. BKB will be activated to stop these stuns from coming out, but they're going to focus the Tusk. Easy kill there for the PA. Going to now jump onto the Ember. Not able to find the crit. Ember in some trouble. No mana remaining. Is going to be stunned up there by the Starbreaker. Very nice timing there from Grims. They'll find themselves 3, potentially 4. Rubik hiding within the trees. Are they going to be able to find it? TP there. Starbreaker is available, but not going to be cast quick enough. Was not aware that Rubik was in that part of the tree line, but very nice turnaround there from Sky Encore. Indeed, finally finding this Ember Spirit even with that BKB.
Yeah, the Ember feeling a bit too strong with his BKB a bit prematurely, and well, PA tons and tons of physical damage, just cuts through him, has to run. BKB runs out, gets stunned by Grims. Nice stun, who has an Aghanim's now, by the way. Those of you who don't know, that's 60% evasion on Solar Guardian and kind of extends the duration you're flying in for.
Especially with this Desolator as well. You can just see PA here cut through heroes like a hot knife with butter. It is pretty devastating to say the least. We'll be able to now get through that armor of the Ember Spirit and not have a care in the world about this BKB.
Yeah, kind of interesting that he went for this eggs though, because Dro doesn't really care too much about evasion, and neither does Tusk with the Walrus Punch, but steering chains as well, so kind of, oh, they might run into Abba here, but he has a BKB going on the Rubik.
Does have a BKB, Rubik. That's Rubik gone.
Oh, the Dro in
Now
trouble
attempting
here.
to find more. Rolling Thunder has caught the Drow.
pride.
Drow's going to be able to force after the high ground there and will actually survive. Starbreaker cast wrong incorrectly there. Meanwhile, on the river, they will find the Silence. The Silence going to fall. Arena comes out, but it's not going to be able to catch anyone here. It's actually just going to be used defensively. Meanwhile, going to chase for the PA going to fall. Swashbuckle there upon the Rubik. Rubik's going to die here also. No mana remaining on Ember. Lewis may be in some trouble. Swashbuckle on 1 more second will be able to survive
no
with
way.
thanks to that shield crash, but the Clockwork Flare will find him. Double kill for the Clock. They find free here on RZ.
Dire's middle tower is
Sky
under
Sports
attack.
just kind of over chasing there. Abad getting so low. Color actually got 2 kills with 2 rocket flares there. One on the low HP PA and as well as the Pangolin, really big kills.
That fight was so split, though. As we saw there, I feel sorry for the observer myself as well. We didn't know where the fight was going. There was a fight on the top of the outpost. There was a fight below. A fight on the river as well. The fight was just absolutely everywhere.
Yeah, it's kind of going super all in on the draw. Already pushed him out of the fight. He goes freeze to the high ground, but they decide to chase. And I don't know how. I didn't see how the PA got so low. Probably the draw shard with molly shot or something.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. Heading to the Roche. They're taking down this Roche pretty quickly.
This is really dangerous for
going to respond as coming forward there with the Swashbuckler now. Rolling Thunder as well. They've actually been able to disarm, and that's a lot of damage there. Oh, they've just caught 3 heroes. 3 gone. Oh, that's the remnants out. No matter remaining. PA finds the kill. That's 4 gone, possibly 5. As yes,
that's
it's going to
neutral.
be a team wipe, and Aegis in the hands of the Phantom Assassin. Couldn't get any worse, Adam.
Oh man, I was gonna say that's a very YOLO play. Might give them a chance to like make a comeback in this game. Getting Aegis would have been huge, but the roll from Lewis is up, goes in, hits 3 heroes about 3 times each. You know, PS steals the Aegis.
Oh,
it's so rough, man.
That was a dream Rolling Thunder there for Lewis. I bet he absolutely loved every second of that.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, it was the cogs as well. Kind of kept him in a smaller circle. His team trapped inside.
Oh dear. I mean, we're going to be able to have a look at that replay. As you can see here, just catching in both Tusk and the Drow there, not even able to have any impact because the Rolling Thunder just disrupts them at such a significant time, especially during that Roshan. They were taking it down quite quickly, but it was really unfortunate there that they had themselves the upper hand. Sky Encore, they really didn't respect this Rolling Thunder, and now I'm pretty sure they do after just witnessing that. It's such a refined, closed space like the Roshan pit.
Ooh, nice lift on the Mars. Will reveal their ward. Save his Tuscardo. Very nice. And the thing about Roche Fighters is the Clockwork tried to cog everyone out, but all 5 of their heroes were able to get into the pit. For stuff on the Silencer, the Blinks, the Pango, Swash, the Celestial Hammer, they were all just in there. Oh, picks up the shard here. Going for the Kaya Sanch next. No Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, there's a DD ball on the PA Basher flying out as well.
Oh,
but so strong right now.
Oh, Global Silence. Going to be commit here defensively, but I don't think going to be able to find anything Aussie here. They will get the kill onto the Rubik.
Ooh, Tusk in trouble.
Meanwhile, Tusk going to try and TP. Oh, the crit!
Oh man,
the BB! Oh, it's just too much damage. The coup de grace.
Oh man, he crit twice in a row.
Yeah,
he did. 1.6k twice. Man, what are the odds on that? It's like some 5% chance or something.
Well, I gotta say, Benzanity definitely prayed to a deity here this afternoon, especially to get a double crit there. That's a 15% chance.
Yeah.
Wish I was that lucky.
Row. Same.
Do you get that lucky in your games, Adam? Or?
No, but I mean, if you consider getting critted by the PA twice in a row lucky, that's probably me. Usually on the other end of things.
Yeah.
I know how you feel with that one. I'm sure everyone watching can relate to that one. 15% twice. Especially with a double damage as well. That was pretty devastating.
Yeah.
Oh, Lewis. It's actually going to show himself here. Forest Punch along with the Gush as well. There's been North Hook shot there. It actually won't connect onto Lewis. Going to be able to use the Rolling Thunder. The Mars Arena coming out. Drow in peril. The Starbreaker will find the kill along onto Clockwork. Also, they've lost 2 on the side of RZ. That was not what they wanted here at all. There's now another attempt for the kill on Pangolier. Going to be able to swashbuckle away the spear there, connecting Rubik into the tower. Going to jump forward upon the Rubik. Rubik going to fall here also, but they will find the return kill onto Lewis finally. With all odds against them.
Oh man, game's so rough. Lewis has a basher now too, as well as the PA. I think this game's impossible for the draw.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, you say that, and the win probability has slowly been going up in the favor here of Sky Encore. Around about 50 minutes, it was surprisingly 80%, but it's bumped up to around about 97% now. Win probability for Sky Encore. So they're at a strong place, you know. They got themselves this Aegis. It is going to expire pretty soon here, though, on the Phantom Assassin. And next on queue is the Abyssal Blade. Could be devastating here for the Ember, especially with his BKB. They're actually going to smoke up as 5 here whilst the Pangolier is down. They know the Aegis is going to be timing out very soon, and there it is. The expiry of the Aegis of Immortality. Insanity is very close towards the here. Rubik, Abyssal Bladed up. It's just going to be melted. Without question. There's the Clockwork Flare scouting out. The PA will not be able to find her with the hook shot.
Not gonna lie, I'm not sure if you wanted to hit that hook shot.
No, I don't think so either.
Not very strong right now, especially the draw with the Mars around. Can't really do any damage. He's going for the BKB, but like I said, the double basher really hard to play against right now. So far ahead on Sky Encore, 16k Never Fleet.
You'd just be signing your death there if you went in with a hook shot.
Oh, they see how.
Drow gonna be found here with the spear and the Rolling Thunder along with the Global Sounds comes out here also. And that's Drow gone. Clockwork in peril. Will be found there with the Glaives of Wisdom. Double kill.
Mid lane, Abad.
For the Silencer. Found themselves. The Ember. He's been caught there by the Spear and the Abyssal Blade. It will be enough to take him out down for 70 seconds with no buyback here whatsoever. A Sky Encore with finding 3 kills. They're going to attempt here to try and take themselves the tier 3 tower.
Oh man, RZ feels like the Ember is the only one that's able to keep up in this game.
Mazarina along with the spear as well, jumping forward. The snowball save is there, but is it going to be enough? Because Rubik is going to fall within just some mere seconds. And the crit once again of the Tusk. Nowhere to run. 50% coup de grace down a second time.
There's always the one guy in the game that tanks all of it, you know.
Yeah,
it
has to be him, unfortunately.
Yeah. Rave Pack completed on the Mars now.
As we find themselves the top set of racks here, Sky Encore. Ember back in around about 10 seconds, but really can't do anything here until the Tusk is up, needing to... they need their hero to tank the coup de grace damage. Actually found themselves 2 set of racks here, and Sky Encore, they'll play this safely. You know, they don't want to throw this. They'll get themselves back and regroup themselves.
Oh man, the tanning almost done on the PA. Guardian Greaves on Grims. This Dawn is so farmed, so much heal. I'm sure he's healing more damage than RZ can do at this point.
Hopefully we'll see at the end how much she's healed, actually. I bet you it's quite a lot. Rubik being caught here by the Rolling Thunder. Once, twice. Snowball Stave attempted to come out there, but wasn't able to bring Rubik there within the Snowball. Rolling Thunder connecting onto Tusk once again. Where's the rotation from the rest of Sky Encore? It's just this Pangolier and the Mars remaining, but the Blink and the Abyssal Blade there from PA will find an easy kill onto the clock. The Gush comes out. Drow has to be careful here because PA coming forward will be able to find the kill onto Tusk. Ember is the only one remaining on the front lines here. Is going to try and remnant away.
Not that way.
A second time. Yes, he will, but just jumped upon there by the PA. Coup de grace. GG will be called here from RZ. And all the Drow can do right now is just hide within the fountain. Are they going to be able to kill her in time? No, but very well played here from Sky Encore. They'll be able to take game 1 out of this best of 3. RZ have got to pull something out of their sleeve right now to try and equalize for a second game.
Man, I just want to say in that last fight, the Tuskar tried to blink punch the PA to save his draw, and the PA just bashed him immediately and he died. Oh, Fuya. You gotta wash your face, man. Some bad karma's coming after you.
Yeah, it was kind of difficult for Tusk. I'm not gonna lie, he had himself a very nice offlane. I won't lie, because we did see like PA getting kind of bullied a little bit, but not as much as Drow. Drow was, I don't know how to put that one. Bullying would be an understatement for Drow, I feel here. Having the same net worth as a position for Rubik, the lane was just ever so strong here from Mars, and Dawnbreaker wasn't able to do all that much. Joined in the fight too many times. I'm not sure whether Drow should have rotated to the jungle more to, try and defend. Well, not defend, sorry, what? Rotate to the jungle to try and farm up here. I don't know if you thought that was the right choice there to join the fight. I think joining the fight too many times had a significant impact upon the Drow's net worth here.
You're definitely right. I think the problem with my problem was that he didn't really join fights. He was like there at the start of the fight. He just died. He got like one right click off every fight, maybe 1-2 right clicks, one gust, and he just died. And that happened like 3-4 times in a row. And meanwhile, by the time the draw stopped going to the bot lane, the PA had Belfry, and it was way too late for him to play catch up.
Yeah, usually, like, I don't know, I don't usually see Phantom Assassin start to pop off. Usually, most of the time, she's being heavily punished whilst trying to farm for a Battle Fury here, but was able to actually have significant impact within the Oyster. Like, look at here, Denzanity actually holding his ground. This was a spectacular scene to see here, especially when Horse rotated down on the Ember, found himself 5 kills. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, Ho had been a really good game, but it wasn't enough. His team, both side lanes actually doing really badly in the early game. We saw the Silencer dying a few times, but the Tusk was truly very poor in comparison to the PA. Could be due to the build he went for as well, maxing tag team, not a common build on the core.
I gotta say though, he definitely dished out the damage on the bottom lane though with that maxing out of the tag team. It was just very unfortunate here that things did turn around for Aussie in the favor of Sky Encore, and they were able to dish out a lot of that. They had themselves the Global Silence, they had Mars Arena, they had the Rolling Thunder. I mean, especially this Rolling Thunder was absolutely admirable to see, locking in place 4 heroes here, just absolutely nowhere to run. That was a team wipe, and I think the very significant event here within the game that was able to claim the victory here for Sky Encore. Would you say so, Adam?
Yeah, very convincing victory. Started from I wouldn't say minute 0, that's when the PA died. Maybe minute 2, when the lanes, especially when the top lane, the equilibrium went down due to like his own support pulling the wave actually, and they couldn't get it back, and the lane became super, super hard for the Joe Ranger, constantly getting ran at.
Yeah, it was very, very well played there from Sky Encore. I know they had themselves a little bit of a difficult time, especially with this Ember, but they were able to do very, very well there indeed, and were able to definitely, as you saw there, come back. They were able to get a lot of farm there on the Phantom Assassin. It was very, very nice to see them turn out there. And I wonder how much heal. You mentioned how much heal the Dawnbreaker had. I'm just going to find that out now. Dawnbreaker was able to... It was close. You were close, Adam. 8,400 heals from the Dawnbreaker from 13,000 damage. So that was pretty... You're almost close. Pretty close there. It was pretty close. But with that, that's the cleanup for Game 1. Hopefully we'll be back very soon with Game 2, starting in a bit. Hopefully we'll have that with you very soon. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you in a couple of minutes for Game 2. Who will be able to take it? Is it going to be RZ Esports, who are able to equalize this, or is it going to be Sky Encore here, who take themselves Game 2 and further proceed within the lower bracket, of the closed qualifiers? Find out soon. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with Game 2. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DPC SEA with myself and Adam here. We've just had ourselves game 1 out of a best of 3 for the lower bracket of the close qualifiers between Sky Encore and Aussie Esports. It looked to be a nice early game for Aussie Esports, especially with Hor on the Ember Spirit rotating around and getting himself a quite slow rampage on the bottom tier 1 tower, but it actually did not turn into their favor as Phantom Assassin was able to farm up, coming out with the coup de grace left, right and center, and was able to take them into a victorious victory, with game 1 being claimed up by Sky Encore. But we're coming in for game 2 very soon. Adam, how did you feel about that game? Give us a quick rundown on what happened in around about 10 seconds.
I think RZ Esports, they messed up their laning stage a bit. It's fine. They can still recover. Just had to play away from the Draw Ranger for a while, let him play catch up, but the Draw wanted to enable the Tuskar, who also didn't have a great lane, so went to the bot lane, tried to open the tower, and Sky Sports did a good job of just constantly rotating and punishing this Draw, and all this happened without the PA being involved, and the PA just kind of skyrocketed in net worth for the Draw, really slowed his game down with the team movement. So, well, it ended up the PA had 20k net worth and the Draw had 10k in the end. That's kind of the story of the game.
Yeah, I think we didn't touch on it as well. I did want to touch on it a little bit, but of course we had to close it because we are human. We do need breaks. But it was the fact that you said that Tusk here, he leveled his tag team during the early levels. Like usually as a Tusk, we do see Snowball and Ice Shards leveled first, but you said it was the tag team first. Are you a fan of this, or do you think this is where it kind of went wrong for the middle stage? Because of course it had the impact at the early stage of the game, but around about the middle, did it potentially die off here and it was a kind of not the correct choice?
I feel like it impacted the way he played the game. If you notice, like in every fight he would Facebook's tag team run in, try to punch someone instead of like just kind of throwing spells and waiting for his chance at the back. I think it was heavily because of his skill build. He had like 2-1-4 at level 8, I think, and he just felt like he needed to punch people with his tag team, and I don't really blame him, but I think it's much more normal where you I think the 1 or 2 points in tag team for lane is fine. They did get a lot of kills on the silencer, but he went kind of all in on it and just tried to be one punch man, and it didn't really work out for him.
Yeah. And oh, look at this, a swap around in heroes. So we've got ourselves Mirana this time. It won't be banned out. Aussie will decide to pick that first. They'll pick up the Pangolier. So it'll be on their side this time. But they'll swap out their heroes because it's Tusk who's going to be onto Sky Encore with a Grimstroke. Now, this is a hero I have not seen, I don't think, in a very long time. I don't know about you, Adam, but I haven't seen it within like a year. So this,
I think it was picked up by some teams in BTS. It was used as a Naga counter because Naga was quite the hot pick in BTS recently. Grim against Naga, basically in the lane, you always get to swipe his illusions when he mirror images, and you kind of just are good in game with Dark Portrait. Inkswell obviously debuffing Ensnare as well with the shard. But in this case, it's just a counter to a roll, pretty simple combinations. Also, Inkswell with Tuskar, you don't really show any cores here. It's kind of strong. I like the Grimstroke.
I think I do as well. It wasn't the fact that I didn't like it, it's just the fact that I haven't seen it in quite a long time. But yep, I definitely agree with you with the Inkswell and the fact that you can have a great significant impact there on the Rolling Thunder with the Soul Bind? Because I haven't questioned it myself. I haven't seen it. Hopefully that's correct. Yeah, I haven't seen this hero in a while, so just trying to re-remember all the spells in the Dota library within the back of my brain. Hopefully that'll be okay. I think that, what is it? I'm trying to remember the Stroke of Fate, Phantom's Embrace, Inkswell.
Ooh,
yes, they're all in there. They're still in there. That's good to know. Good to know. But yeah, coming into the second ban phases here, we've got ourselves, interestingly, Doom and Lena is going to be banned out here on the side of us. The Esports Sky Encore, they are going to ban out the Undying, ban out that Control, don't want RZ to be having that here, especially with Grimstroke and Tusk here already. I would not be wanting to fight against a Undying Tombstone underneath that, because if the fights go out too prolonged and you've got you around yourself about 6 or 7 zombies upon your legs, then it's going to be difficult to move around. They'll ban out the Lycan here also, and we'll come in for the final bans of the Phase 2. They'll ban out the Mars, interestingly here.
So the Undying band's probably just indicating that they're gonna run a strength core in the offlane. The Mars band's probably for a range carry, whatever they choose to go for, like and just protecting the supports here. Also, I think it's a hero that RZ like to run. We've seen a lot of like Brood Lycan Beastmaster bands, very common in these all these games so far actually. Lina Pango is just a really hard matchup for the Pango in the mid lane, and Doom, well, they have Grimstroke, so the Doom band's pretty normal. Lich pick. This just a response to the Tuskar, I guess. The tag team style, not too good against Frost Armor, but this Tusk obviously. There are different ways to play the hero.
I mean, I like it. I like it quite a lot because as a position 5, this may be a Tusk 3 that Sky Encore are going to pull out, but we'll see nonetheless here. They do pick themselves up the Ember Spirit this time on Sky Encore. They'll be the ones to pick that one up. But yeah, they have themselves the Frost Shield on Lich, of course, and that is really nice to have some reduction on the physical damage being outputted. So whenever their carry may get dived here on underneath the tier 1 tower, Lich will be there to provide the Frost Shield, which will reduce the physical damage being outputted here, which is I think Tusk's most damage if he does go into tag team like we saw in game 1. But still, nonetheless, it's a nice all-round and strong support. It's what you especially love to have if you are indeed a carry player on the lane. Lich is pretty much bread and butter. It's a lovely support to get.
Yeah, not a huge fan of the post 4 Mirana. Definitely prefer heroes post 5 Lich. They picked it. I feel like it's gonna. I feel like it's a really hard Lich game right now. Like this SD comes out, there's this purge. Right, this is a high value SD game. Okay, you purge Shield Crash, you purge Frost Armor, and you purge Jingle Mastery. So also not a huge fan of this Monkey King pick. I think it gets harder for him in the mid game. Early game, sure, the lane's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Core. Also, still lacking lockdown for the Ember. Oh, this Monkey might be mid actually, just for the Ember spray. I think I've seen quite a few teams do this.
I was thinking that as well, because you did mention in the first game that they banned the Monkey King, so they don't want that to be going against Ember. But now RZ have been able to pick up that Monkey King, so yeah, it could definitely mean mid lane MK. Meanwhile, on the final ban phases, Outworld Devourer is going to be banned here up by Sky Encore. Morphling on the side of RZ. We'll see the final ban come out. Both teams got plenty of time to think about what their final bans and their 5th picks are going to be.
I like the OD ban, just another hero that lanes the Ember well, as well as a setup for the Mirana arrow, which RG kind of lack right now. Just no real easy to execute stuns, I think. Even Boundless into arrow is not the easiest combo to execute.
No.
Sky Encore. Wonder what kind of carry they're looking for here. An Abad hero.
They banned out the Faithless here on RZ. They'll ban out Dawnbreaker on Sky Encore.
It's just a lane against the Pango, which is probably going off lane at this point, judging by their bans. Surprisingly, Bloodseeker's still in the pool. I wonder if Sky Encore want to go for that, because there's... I mean, it's obviously not the greatest against Monkey King, but there is an SD purge now, as well as the Tuskar kick for the Wukong later on. It's definitely a pickable hero, I would say.
Yeah.
Strong lane as well, especially strong with the Grimstroke, just run in. Big strong boy.
Big strong boy, is that what you call it?
Yeah, quite a few big strong boys in Dota 2.
I mean, Hor was a big strong boy, but
Yeah, he was indeed bullying them in the early game, but unfortunately he was just an Ember Spirit. Really snowball into it. Smart.
Oh. Okay. interesting one to pick up here. I mean, they don't have, as you said, they have themselves Rolling Thunder, they have themselves Sacred Arrow, but not a lot of stuns to indeed follow up. So RZ Esports, they're going to have to pick a significant hero here to help them, not just only in the final pick of Slark here, but potentially to help them try and have an all-out kind of better advantage here upon Sky Encore. If they can try and get a hero here, which they can line up with some of their disables, lockdowns, and stuns, then it could really prove beneficial here and will help them further on throughout the game.
Yeah, I called it for Sky Encore, but Bloodseeker became good for RZ Esports here if they want to go for it. It's just a very natural counter to the Slark. Pretty good against the mobile heroes of like Ember Tusk as well. You kind of stop them from moving around too much. Yeah, I wonder if they'll go for it. Not too bad with their heroes as well. I like the Slark pick too. I think it's a really good matchup against Monkey King. Obviously, you don't care about Wukongs with the shard and your ultimate. It's only really the Pango that's very bothersome for you.
You were bang on, Adam. You were bang on. Holla dollar. They do pit themselves up the Bloodseeker. It is indeed. It's actually going to be a Bloodseeker off lane. Monkey King's actually going to be on the safe lane. And it's going to be a Pangolier mid.
Alright. I don't mind that. I think it's pretty good.
So indeed, Bloodseeker versus the Slark. And that's with here the Shadow Demon 2. Do you think Slark will do alright this lane? Do you think this is going to be a little bit of a passive lane here between Bloodseeker and Slark? Or do you think one of these two heroes will come out on top?
I actually feel like the Bloodseeker should be a bit favored just because of the Shadow Demon, but I watched them play the lane last game and I wasn't a huge fan of their approach to the lane. I think they ended up losing the lane because of the way they played. They chose to like keep killing the post 5 and then Sanity or Abad. Just he was super free farm. He always got the trades. It always benefited the carry, which is honestly what he won the most in the lane. So I think it really comes down to how they play matchup wise. I definitely favor this Bloodseeker a bit more. I think this Leech Monkey are gonna keep the Tusk and Grim pretty low. And in the mid lane, I guess Lewis and Hall we saw last game, they're just constantly trading with each other, which is what Bloodseeker loves, honestly.
I mean, at least they have something to have a combination here with Arrow, maybe perhaps like, the Rupture, but it is one of the more particular strong counters against the Slark to make sure that, he can't move around, get out of the fight, regenerate his HP. It's kind of difficult with Rupture upon you.
I got this.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely one of the better counters. We used to see Slarks go like SNY or even Lincolns against the Bloodseeker before. It's trying to reduce the time where you can't really run around.
My favorite part of joining together with you here, Adam, especially in some of these games, is during the start and when you have something really important to say, I can't hear any of it because there's so many tips and so many voice lines coming out that it's abysmal for me to actually hear you.
I actually never thought about that. I actually have like my audio muted most of the time. It's like, it's just super low.
I don't know if this makes me like a massive Dota nerd or something, but I just love to have the sounds on so I can hear the spells.
No, I think it's very normal to have audio on. I think I'm not the normal, I'm the abnormal one here.
You're not the normal one here. I mean, at least you admit it, There's got to be some difference, It's nice to be different.
I mean, I turn it on when I play, just that if I'm like watching games, I like to off the audio because there's too much like voice line spam.
Yeah, I know what you mean, because I just had that. I couldn't hear a lot of what you were saying, to be honest. But the game beginning here, they're not going to be committing fights here very early on. It's just going to be 2-2 banterings between both teams, so nothing significant. As now we'll start to see the laning stage. So what lane in particular do you think will be the key one to watch here?
Bot lane, I actually think Monkey King should dumpster this lane. Monkey, I really think he's just good against Grimstroke. Mischief is super easy to dodge as well as Stroke of Fate if he whatever he chooses. So it's a pretty one-sided lane. Lich especially making his lane even more one-sided. The Tusk can't really turn on them, so I do think bot lane should go heavily in the favor of RZ. And I think that should impact the Bloodseeker's lane. Especially with Ares on this weaker support, the Shadow Demon. See both Abad and Reese taking quite a lot of damage at top lane. Bloodright Starstorm just pushing out the way from RZ.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's only level 1 in, and already Denzanity on the Slok. Taking a lot of dish from the physical damage here of both Bloodseeker and Mirana, but another disruption coming out again. Level 1 Starstorm, so no leap here to get away, but Ares dishing out the damage here at the moment.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Slug's almost level 2. Could just surprise with a pounce. You see Density, is he gonna do it? I'm not too interested here. We'll get level 2 first, so... Oh, never mind. Let's see. Get their level 2 as well. Not much gonna happen here.
Actually put the points there into the leap. Not going the arrow yet. In fact, oh, his pounce comes out. Very nice pounce there. Is it going to be enough to take down the Mirana? Pounce away a second time. One more pounce charge remaining. We'll be able to get back successfully. And meanwhile, Bloodseeker really attempting to go for the Shadow Demon here, but the damage from Slok is proving to be too much here from the Essence Shift, so going to have to respect that.
Well, Bloodseeker. I was pretty surprised he backed off. I thought he could get the Shadow Demon there, but he would have gone down for it, Fuyao. Learning from the previous game that it's not good to feed the carry and kill the support.
Well, meanwhile, in the bottom lane, an attempt for Grimstroke's life, but will be blocked off by the Ash Shards. They did attempt to go for Grims there, but very nicely played from Jewel. But yeah, especially to mention about this Bloodseeker, Adam, he did only have level 1 Thirst, so I don't think he would have healed up very much if he did get the kill onto Shadow Demon, so I think you're like 100% correct there.
Yeah,
he would have traded his life. I think it would have been worth.
Clark doing pretty well up here, 18 CS actually. You see them just... I'm not sure, I feel like these lanes, their lane, the carry always gets pretty free farm. Between him and Ares doing a good job.
Needed that coin.
And bounty runes being obtained between both the position 4s here. It's both Mirana and Shadow Demon chasing each other within the depths of the jungle. Funnily enough. We're actually going to be rotating back. Slok's on his own. But of course, they don't have anything to initiate upon him, so Slok is pretty safe at the moment. Just going to be receiving some physical damage here on the end. That's just around about it, so will be enough time for Shadow Demon to get back here. Slok still feeling pretty safe, but they're going to go for initiation on the bottom lane here with the Inks. Well, it's going to be able to connect onto 2. Can they find a kill onto the Lich? Yes, they can. Web that snowball, but in return, Monkey King trying to find a kill on Jewel. But Prodigy Han will not be able to get it, and oh, that courier. That was close to death there.
Yeah, top, not really a kill lane, more of a... I think I can make that Slug poor, Mirana just needs to keep clicking him. The Shadow Demon isn't really around, but they decided to make it more of a one-on-one matchup, so both players just kind of farming here. Bot lane. I think the Lich messed up a bit with the Frost Armor, ended up arming the Monkey King instead of himself. And then going down.
But at least with that death, was able to rotate to the mid lane and be able to refill that bottle there for Hor, because Horde was having not a fun time on the mid lane there, was very low, but was able to get that bottle refill and stay on that mid lane. And already able to dish out the damage on Lewis.
How's mid lane doing? Ember's pretty far ahead of the Pango actually, close to level 6. We'll get it next wave. Just about half a level behind actually. The 7 denies on the Ember, meanwhile 0 on Pango. Slight difference there.
Lewis now free on the mid lane to get himself to level 6. Will be able to now, so got the remnant now to rotate around if need be. He can just use a TP with a remnant, which is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be able to come back to the mid lane with full HP, full mana. Happy days.
We see Kale trying to come in and help with the 6-minute rune here. We will see the Shadow Demon rotating as well. Does not stack, interestingly enough. Shadow Demon definitely one of the stronger stackers we were recently.
Go for the kill here, the double damage with the leap. Is this enough to find the Shadow Demon? Yes, it is. Eric's going to fall by the hands of Calais.
Bot lane,
Double damage
going on the
Toronto.
leech. There's the
Oh yeah,
face
Lich
on
in
the
some
plus
trouble. The
bar.
Inkswell will be able to connect there, but the Ice Armor helping out. But the Snowball nonetheless will find the kill through that Ice Armor. Meanwhile, Monkey King, one more physical attack is
Oh,
needed,
the
but the body
body
block there from Jewel. Oh, very nicely played there as Prodigy Han actually going the power treads here over the phase boots. If you had the phase boots, would have been able to phase through the Tusk and obtain that kill, but actually going for the power treads here instead. Are you a fan here of power treads on Monkey King over face boots?
Yeah, as a carry, you definitely want the treads. Definitely, unless you're playing against some. Well, I don't know what's an exception. I think power treads like 90% of the time just feels with the attack speed on Monkey King. With the Jingu. Bot lane not going too well for RZ. The Tusk actually number 1 in that move right now.
Uh-oh, Prodigy Han. Rotation from Grimchoke here. They're going to use the disruption. Monkey King in trouble. There's no one here to save him. There's the Phantom's Embrace with the Inks. Well, that's going to be enough to take the monkey out.
Mid lane.
Monkey King gone by the hands of Tusk and his fellow support comrades. It's a killing spree for Jewel. That was, wait, was that intended? I just saw Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, they tried to go on the Ember, but he just remnanted out. Lich got a sinister gaze off, but couldn't land the arrow.
Radiant's
Top lane
bottom
rupture
tower
on the
is under
Stark.
attack.
Abad jumps into the trees. He shoots the arrow though. Can he just TP out? He definitely can if he wants to.
Dire's
Just gonna hang
Found.
around though.
Under
Rupture
attack.
this.
Can they get him low enough? No. Going to use the Shadow Dance there and not be given vision of by the first. Meanwhile, though, able to find the kill on Shadow Demon. Hor
Close.
in some trouble. Remnant forward,
the
still
slide.
alive. The arrow, it will connect. Will
Oh,
find
Lich
the
is
kill
gonna
though,
die here too.
nonetheless. But Lich, yeah, fallen there from the Slide of Fist. But in return, Calais
He has a
is
bottle
going
to
to find
start with.
Lou. Lewis! What? Lewis finds a triple kill. Is he going to be able to heal up in time? No mana, no HP. Will finally fall here from the Bloodseeker. Take down that killing spree. I thought Calais was going to be able to trade there and actually get the kill on Ember, but he was able to hold his ground. Monkey King actually dead here on the bottom lane from the Walrus Punch and the Inkswell. This nasty combination once again taking him out with the rotation from Pangolier with the Swashbuckle and the
Oh, the
Shield
shards.
Crash. But oh, the Ice Shards blocking the Pangolier from obtaining the kill on Grims. Maybe Jewel will be able to get out, but the Rupture is there. They will be able to get some vengeance. Snowball is there with the Inkswell. June's still alive. Walrus Punch out onto the Bloodseeker. The Ice Shards. Sorry, the Steering Chains. Locking him down for a long amount of time. Grims will fall there from the Bloodseeker, but Remnant forward. Steering Chains are there. And the Slide of Fist claiming the life of the Bloodseeker. Pangolier also found out here as well. Lich is going to try and rotate in here with that Frost Shield. Remnant forward. Really wanted to attempt to try and take down this Pangolier. The Shield Crash is there. Ember doesn't have a lot of mana remaining. Does have that one charge. Will use it. They find the kill there on Lich, and the Ice Shards will take down the Pangolier.
Man, this game
Sky
is
Encore.
bloodbath.
It is.
So
It is a
much fighting.
bloodbath. It's always this bottom tier 1 tower, Adam.
Yeah, indeed, it does seem that way. This time, RZ, the one's trying to. No, I wouldn't even call it defense with top lane. Monkey King gets his tree eaten. Abad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's
Oh,
definitely
this
a
might be
kill.
a death. Oh, the Balor Strike's there. Going to try and jump away. There's
Oh, the big
Sheik
ball.
Stick. Oh, might be able to escape. Prodigy Han will survive. And oh, the... I don't know whether to call that an outplay or not, because his tree got cut down, didn't it? But the disrespect with the tip as well. He got done there by the tree with the quelling blade, and then has the audacity to throw in a tip saying, "What are you doing, Slok?"
Oh man, the pig pole definitely saving him there.
Yeah, the pig pole. That's not nice, Adam. That's not nice. That tip was, I'd say, kind of a little bit too far.
There's no requirement to be nice to your enemies.
Oh, true. I thought it was a good all-round tip, though. That was, especially for that case.
Fair.
Moonlight Shadow, both Grim, Shadow Demon, and the Tusk just hanging around here, but Tusk is actually going to rotate to the top tower and attain some last hits here to try and get his Blink Dagger at the moment. He's around about 500 gold away. Meanwhile, a Smoke of Deceit play from RZ. Going to place a sentry here. D-Ward the Observer Ward, however. Being able to purge the Frost Shield here. Lich in some trouble in return. Pangolier, actually going to be silenced up there by the Phantom's Embrace. Will be able to finally Rolling Thunder, but very nicely done there. The Soulbind will stop the stunning there of the Rolling Thunder. They will find a 1-for-1, make it a 2-for-1. It's a double kill for the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, nicely done by RZ, bringing the numbers just to kind of protect their jungle. Only gets 2 arrows.
That was very close. Lewis, he did see it coming behind him there eventually.
He did. Interesting. Bloodseeker's going for Maelstrom as well as the Monkey King. So both of them trying to, I guess more normal for Monkey King, but trying to scale into this game. More of a semi-carry, 2 semi-carry kind of build.
And we've got ourselves an Echo Saber on the Slork here as well. Usually, Slork players, they are renowned to have this deciding factor. Do they want to go a Diffusal Blade, or do they want to go for the Echo Saber? Meanwhile, the arrow connecting there onto Ember. Ember's still alive, though, however, being able to activate that double damage with the Sleight of Fist. Actually, rotation there from Tusk, as they're able to find a double kill there and protect the Ember Spirit, even with Rupture upon him. So one steering chains there, along with the Remnant and the double damage, able to get himself a triple kill. Very nicely played there from Lewis. Meanwhile, though, Prodigy Hand, along with the Swashbuckle and the Shield Crash with that Valor Strike, able to claim the life there of Ember. But now we've got ourselves Pangolier in some trouble here, as the Phantom's Embrace coming out, along with the Stroke of Fate, will claim the life of the Pangolier. Meanwhile, Prodigy Hand was disrupted up there, but they were not able to further pursue because the Wukong's command was placed down.
Man, this Lich Tuskar does so much damage. It looks so scary, actually. Super farmed as well. 7k Falcon Blade, Face Boots, and the Blink Dagger. No tag team yet.
Yeah, Tusk is really popping off here. This is what you want as a Tusk player. You don't want to be, falling behind. Tusk is very much ahead here, especially with this Blink Dagger. They might be going for more Inkswell there with the Walrus Punch. This might be Pangolier dead once again. It is. Pangolier gone. They found themselves vision here of the Lich here also, as Lich is going to fall from the damage of the physical attack of the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, Sky Encore doing a really good job just punishing whoever really shows. RZ can't really punish right now. Stuck with the Monkey King Bloodseeker, not really in fighting shape. Hard to land a Wukong as well, don't really have too much lockdown on their team. Need to split the map and try to avoid Sky Esports from letting them punish.
As you say that, Sky Encore, Jewel and Grims, they're looking for a kill on a core. They're both together. Monkey King, all the smoke's gonna break. Prodigy Hand is absolutely gone. Found once again by the Tuscan Grim.
Yes, he's shard now to the Grimstroke, so farmed actually. 3.6k. Can afford the Arcane Boots if he wants it as well. That was a very, very big wraparound. They went through the triangle to the left side of the top lane. Prodigy Han, not really expecting it.
And a BKB rush here from Lewis. So not actually going that Maelstrom on the Amber, going the BKB first item here. Going to be getting it at 15 minutes.
He's a bit too strong. Doesn't really feel like he needs damage items. Just needs to keep alive. Has the Inkswell to play with as well, so can just run in, not lacking any damage. Jewel running to top lane. Prodigy Hunt. Not sure if he saw him. Doesn't look like it. Do they know? They don't know.
Coming forward there with the Inkswell and the Warrior's Punch once again. Bloodseeker in some trouble, but in return, the Rolling Thunder and the Wukong's command is there. But the Soulbind stopping that Rolling Thunder. They're going to turn it back around here upon the Tusk. That's actually Tusk down. They're actually going to turn it around here, Ozzy. The disruption is there to try and save Shadow Demon's life, but I don't think it's going to be enough because the shield crash there. Going to claim the life. Grim's in some trouble here also. Going to try and move away from the Blood Right, but the Blood Right will find him. The tree cut there from Lewis. Monkey King in some trouble. Going to try and life steal back, but the magical damage is too much. Going to be able to find one kill, potentially two for Yao! Oh! The Moonlight Shadow will help him to escape. He just needs to find a tree and TP out. Oh, they have Vision! Oh, the Sleight of Fist! Oh, did not know he was there. Was going to farm the large camp there.
And Lewis so strong with the DD rune, cuts the tree down. No fear with the BKB as both of them went for a Maelstrom. Not much physical damage coming out actually.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for the Monkey King. He has actually put more points into the Boundless Strike and the Primal Spring in order to farm more effectively. So only putting 2 points into the Jingu Mastery here. So not able to get that big, beefy lifesteal that we usually see on the Monkey King. Oh, and a very late arrow and just a gaze timing there upon the Tusk. Not able to get that. They did go for an attempt there.
I feel like I have not seen this build on Monkey King before. Or 4-2. Yeah, it's one of the heroes that can excel in fighting. It's definitely one of the game where it does seem like he needs to at least connect to his team. Oh,
Monkey.
Oh, so close.
Very nice pounce.
Almost got him. Didn't jump away there.
Oh no, Bloodseeker's found with the Warrior's Punch and the Inkswell. That is death. Shine will be found on and dusted. So now perhaps they will look to try and take themselves a tier 2 tower. Rotating around here as Denzanity is going to be able to pick himself up. Oh, they found themselves the Monkey. Oh, the disruption mid-tree dance. The Sacred Arrow comes out. It will be able to connect there onto the Tusk. Is Monkey King going to be able to escape? Nope, the Soulbind is there. But in return, there's the Chain Frost. The Wukong's command actually coming out. Monkey King's still alive. Never mind. Will be found there by the Warrior's Punch. They're going to lose. It's a 2-for-1. Lewis rotating in here right now. Searing Chains ready. Then Zanity going to be pouncing out there with the Agnims that he's just obtained on the slog. It's RZ, they will hold. But Lewis coming forward here, Searing Chains onto 2. That's a lot of damage there upon the Lich. That's Lich gone, along with potentially the Bloodseeker here as well. Rupture was committed there onto Lewis, but the Inkswell will find the kill. They find the Mirana here also, as it's only the Pangolier remaining. The Swashbuckle's there, going to melt the rest of the mana there upon Lewis. But I don't think War can go for it.
Man, I feel like Lewis is just waiting for his team to be done fighting before he goes
okay, this is interesting. Denzanity does not have any mana. Potentially Hawk and the Slok here. Slok's just too tanky right now. And no rotation here from any of the other players.
He had stolen 60 agility. Man, what a long fight. Lewis so strong with the Grim Shard as well. You see how much damage he does.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah.
Bye.
Death. Bye-bye. Warrior's Punch to the face. But was there really anything to cast about that there, Adam? We knew he was going.
It was I don't know, man, I don't know. RG in quite a rough spot. Half bot lane.
They found Pango here with the Inkswell, yes!
The damage, man.
This combination is just ever so strong here for Sky Encore. The Grimstroke and the Tusk, it's just Warrior's Punch in the air. Enough time to provide for the Inkswell stun. it's just ever so strong. This combination, they're
Bloodseeker in
really,
trouble.
really abusing it here on Sky and Cut. And they may have found themselves the Bloodseeker as well. For Yao, going to try and run away, but the magical damage is too much for him to handle. The Frost Armor will not help, actually remnanting upon the tier 3. The Sacred Arrow comes out, the BKB is there in return, and they will find a kill with the Warriors Punch once again with that Blink. Jewel is just KOing heroes left, right, and center here on Sky and Cut.
Man, Ember has the Aghanim's flying out now. So strong. They can't take a team fight. They can't run away. RZ, they're in a really tough spot right now. Pango goes for the shot. Oh, nice boundless strike.
Oh no, meanwhile, Wukong's command, it comes out. This will be enough to take down the Grimstroke, but the Monkey King is in some trouble. The physical damage is indeed too much, but the Rolling Thunder comes out there in return. Maybe perhaps they want to try and turn it around with Bloodseeker rotating at the tier 1. Going to try and go for the Ember, but the Ember is ever so quick here with these remnants, with thanks to the Aghanims that he has also picked up now. Moonlight Shadow. They have themselves an observer ward here, but Sky and Cut, they're aware that they're being chased. Oh, then Dynasty is actually going to farm this camp. They're not going to further chase here. Ember's back with a remnant.
Yeah, they
So they need to be real
not
careful.
feeling too threatened here. This
Oh.
Ember gets pulled, but that's a very short
Grid Arrow will connect. Where's the Blood Right? It won't connect. The slot coming forward there finds the kill onto Lich. The pounce locking in place the Pangolier. That's Pango gone. Along with the Bloodseeker, Mirana trapped within the Eye Shards. They find easy 4 kills here on Sky Encore.
And the Ember way too tanky. Flame Guard 2.6k HP. Didn't even pop the BKB. Was on cooldown the whole fight. Couldn't really chain stun. The Mirana leaped in and the arrow was from a bit too close. Couldn't follow up with the Blood Right. It was just survived. Had the Tuskar Snowball too as backup if he was ever truly in danger, but didn't seem to be the case in the end.
If only that arrow lasted longer, I think they definitely could have got the kill.
Possibly. Kinda hard to land, gaze into arrow. No real stunts here, decided to go for the Bloodseeker in the end. Had a decent early game, I would say, but right now just looking like they can't take any fights at all. Their only team fight spell, the roll getting super hard countered by this Grimstroke, doing a real good job. Very slow by
Oh, the pounce onto Monkeys. He was on a tree. It's going to bring him down. It's stunning for a very long time. That's Prodigy Hand gone within an instant. They found the Mirana here as well. The Rolling Thunder comes out, but at what cost? It's not doing all the damage, and it's stopped there by the hands of the Soulbind. As Bloodseeker falls, it's only the Pangolier remaining. This is definitely him gone, unless he can pounce towards the high ground. But Remnant right behind him with the steering chains. Once again, they find themselves a team wide. As Aussie Esports, they're going to call GG, and Sky Encore, they will take themselves game 2. With RZ Esports being eliminated within the lower bracket of the closed qualifier.
Yeah, it felt like a really short game. Sky Encore, very dominant performance. Kind of RZ, probably one of the teams we didn't rate so highly at the start of the closed qualifiers. It's a nice attempt from them, but does get kind of outclassed here by Sky Encore, showing why they are, at least in my opinion, one of the favorites to make it to at least top 3 in the qualifier.
I mean, what do you have to say about the Tuscan Grim? I haven't seen Grimstroke in a very long time, but oh boy, that definitely makes me want to try and pull out the Grimstroke position 4 now. That was absolutely lovely, especially to see these ink swells with the Phantom Embrace, with the Walrus Punch. They were just executed on point all of the time.
I think it's good against certain heroes. The Pango, obviously, one of them. The Naga, the PL, which we don't really see. I guess other than Naga and Pango, there's not really any heroes that exist right now that are really good for Grim to play against. But Ares, definitely one of the more old school Grim players during the matchup. And I think it's also a bit skewed this game because of how well they did in lanes like this. Tusk Grim beat the Monkey King lane, you know. I think that should not happen. There was definitely some outclassing involved here, you know, when it came to the laning phase in both games. But free farming in the top lane as well. This game does lark. See here, Luis, and this clip, triple kill, puts him so far ahead of the game.
I thought Mirana was going to get the kill. Look at this. He just tanks it all.
It's like
The
so
Slaughter
much
Fist doing
damage
so
with
much
the
damage.
corrosion, yeah. Does go down to the Bloodseeker, nice TP from Fuyao, but you know, at this point, it's not a hero you want to let him let him get too big, you know, still don't let him snowball, similar to House performance in the first game, but
Yeah, I mean, Prodigy Han just got absolutely punished this game. He was not able to farm whatsoever, got caught out so many times here by Sky Encore, so didn't even have chance to even obtain a BKB. Was going here in Echo Saber to hopefully try and turn that around into a BKB, but never had the chance. And as you can see here, was pounced upon again whilst being on a tree. I think he got taken off a tree around about 4 times there. It was really difficult for him to even execute the Wukongs and the Soulbind every time without fail upon the Pangolier, just always stopping him from using this Rolling Thunder, which was very, very impactful here for Sky Encore.
yeah, I really feel like RZ was just held hostage on the map. This Ember alone was just chasing people on his own. This Tusk Grim, like we said, it looks so insanely strong. Every hero died kind of full to zero, it felt like. Just really solid performance and nice drafting by Sky Encore Esports.
Yeah, I gotta say, Lewis did incredibly well here on the Ember Spirit as well. I feel like he had a lot of impact. These Ember Spirit pickups just have insane amounts of impact. I mean, we even saw it on Hor, for example. I know he lost the game, obviously, of course, due to the coup de grace, 15%, quote unquote. But you know, we see these Ember Spirits from time to time just pop off incredibly well. It's starting to prove that he is such a strong hero, and all of the teams within these open qualifiers trying to contest for this pick. But Lewis was able to play significantly well. He was just ever so tanky. He was able to pick up the right items, especially with this Agnim's pickup, and was able to go to town and just get so many kills upon RZ Esports. But yeah, that's Sky Encore, who are going to be picking up Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. So they, of course, will proceed in the lower bracket of the Open Qualifiers, and it is, unfortunately, RZ who will be eliminated here. So Sky Encore, they will now be going up maybe against either, I think it's either YG or Drink Water here, which is actually the next game coming up for the next best of 3. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because this is indeed a big game coming up here, even though it's at the upper bracket. YG versus Drink Water. Before we close it off, how significant are these teams? Because I'm sure these are the 2 strongest teams within these these closed qualifiers here, Adam.
These 2 teams were on my top 3 list as well, together with Sky Encore. So I expect both of them to actually have like quite a close matchup. I think Drinkwater is obviously the more veteran squad here, and YG, well, they've been playing together for more than a year without roster changes. They look quite solid to me. They have their own ideas of the game as well. So I'm curious to see how this matchup goes, because I think Drinkwater is a bit more adaptable in the sense, like I think players like Miracle and Zeal, they kind of have a larger hero pool to play around.
Yeah. So you heard it here, folks. It is indeed 343 that also vouches for both of these teams, which are in his top 3 list. So that is one of the reasons why you shouldn't go anywhere, because we will be back with that best of 3 in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, because we'll see you very soon for YG versus Drinkwater. We'll catch you in a bit. Hello everybody, welcome back to the SEA DPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me this time to bless us with his absolute marvellous big brain is Winter Dota. How you doing, Winter? You doing good?
Yeah, I'm great.
Good.
I saw you playing some pub games before we start.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, we're coming in for the third game of the second day of the closed qualifiers. We got ourselves a pretty interesting one, Winter. We got ourselves YG versus Drinkwater. Now, I spoke to Adam before we went away, and we had ourselves this long hour break because the game between Sky Encore and RZ just ended so incredibly quickly that these two teams are on his top 3 list of the closed qualifiers. Is that the same with you? Do you think these two teams are the big boys within the closed qualifiers?
Probably with Little Gun, I would say. Drinkwater, YG, Little Gun. I mean, Spawn, I think, is decent also. Maybe they are like tied third place with Little Gun.
I think we did. I can't remember. I don't know if it was you that I casted YG with. I can't remember, but I know I did watch them before, and they have played incredibly well. I can confirm that YG have not yet lost a game within the qualifiers as a whole, within the open and closed. And I think that may be the same with Drinkwater. No, oh wait, no, okay, they did drop one game versus Team M11. But we'll see nonetheless. YG versus Drinkwater, one of the strongest best of ones, which I'm pretty excited for. But we got ourselves another best of 3 coming up after that one also, and that is indeed Spawn team versus Little Gun. So we've got quite a set of best of 3s to cast, Winter. This is going to be some exciting see Dota and see which team gets pushed into the lower bracket. Because, of course, these two best of 3s are the upper bracket. So the teams that do get beaten during these best of 3s do have a chance to still make their way through and hopefully get themselves into Division 2. So what team do you feel is going to be the strongest here? I think I asked the same to Adam about the previous one. What team are you feeling here? Do you think Drinkwater or YG?
Drinkwater.
Drinkwater.
I think I would favor them a little bit more than YG. They look the best out of all the teams in the qualifier so far. I mean, anything can still happen, but overall they look like they understood how to play as a team more, even though they are fairly new team, like 3 weeks. And I kind of like some of their strategies. So overall, like a pretty solid team.
Yeah. Not just a solid team, but a solid motto as well. I mean, everyone can familiarize themselves with drinking water. I'm sure it's what everyone does, unless you are not human, of course. But I'm sure you drink water. That's just a stupid comment I've made. All right, getting on to the draft. We got ourselves a draft already been planned out for us very soon. We're going to hop straight into that. We don't like to mess around. As you can see, ban phase already coming into fruition right now. Magnus and Silencer banned here on the side of YG. On Drinkwater, they're going to ban out the Brood, which I can totally understand. We saw YG play themselves a few Brood games a few times within the open qualifiers, and they did quite a very nice job, I have to say so myself, with this Brood pickup, so I can understand banning that one out. Now, we come into the pick phase. What hero is it going to be? Is it a Tusk? I am surprised it is not a Tusk. It's a Treant and a first pick Naga Siren with a Mirana.
Yeah, they did this a couple of times in the open qualifiers. Like pretty standard stuff, you know. The song into the arrow is a position 5 Mirana, which got popularized by Tundra during TI. A lot of the C teams love doing this pos 5 Mirana. And usually the pos 5s that are playing the support Mirana, they are the position 4 transitioning into position 5 players. You know? A lot of them like the Mirana.
Yeah, I can tell.
5
How many
seconds
games have you seen with Mirana right now? Give me. If you can't remember, just give me like a, I don't know, not a prediction. What's it called? A guess as to how many Mirana games I think you've seen within the SEA qualifiers.
Radiant team ban.
I don't know. I think like 7-8 games. I think maybe 10. Like during the Open Qualifiers, the games I didn't watch every game, but in the games I watched a lot of it at Mirana. And I think Mirana Tusk are the heroes that I keep seeing.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's Mirana is just coming out
5
a little
seconds
bit
remaining.
too much. I mean, I guess every region is enjoying the Mirana position 5.
Dire team ban.
What have you done, Tundra? What have you done? But enough of that. We come into the second ban phase now, with Slark, Batrider, and Kunkka being banned out, banning some frontline. They do pick themselves up a Nature's
10
Prophet
seconds
second
remaining.
pick, by the way, on YG. They love to get themselves
5
pick
seconds
themselves
remaining.
up this Nature's
Radiant
Prophet.
team ban.
With Tree Heroes here, and Lion going to be coming out as the second ban here for Drinkwater. Interesting one. Don't really see a Lion ban from time to time here, but they'll ban it nonetheless. I presume that's because of the shard
Dire
with the
team ban.
mana drain, which can instantly kill those Naga Siren illusions.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Lion's just one of the probably the best supports at clearing all of the Naga illusions in the game. And the hero did receive a pretty nice buff for the laning phase, the
10
damage on the
seconds
stun.
remaining.
So yeah, so the hero can be pretty annoying for the
5
Naga to deal with
seconds remaining.
throughout the game. And the MP, I've seen this hero a couple of times as well during the qualifiers. And teams tend to just want to play this kind of like very fast-paced Dota.
Dire
Very
team
aggressive.
pick.
Your carry just TPs in, joins the fight all the time. Your laning's pretty strong. Just allows you to play the game a lot faster. If the enemy team is a little bit too greedy, they're going to have a difficult time keeping up with you.
Yeah, I can understand that
10
definitely.
seconds remaining.
As doesn't
Radiant team
the Lion have AoE Hex as well once he gets like a certain level? I'm sure he has.
Yeah, I remember that. I think it was 25. Is it? Let me check. Might be 25.
But no surprise to anyone, Drinkwater are going to pit themselves up a
10
Tusk.
seconds
I think we've seen this more than
25.
Mirana. It was 25.
Yeah, 25 talent.
5
250
seconds remaining.
AoE.
But yeah,
I mean,
they pit-
overall, just very, very solid stuff, like the Naga, the Mirana, the Tusk. They have this idea about how to play. They are always drafting very strong lanes. Team fight set up sort of like with the Naga, and playing a very, very, very fast game. Like the cores, they don't really buy too greedy items. They
Radiant
always go
team
for
pick.
cheap fighting items. And they're always like trying to
Dire
pressure you
team
and
pick.
take your side of the map quickly. It's a very, very nice and interesting way of approaching the game. It makes everything very simple.
And meanwhile, they pit themselves up Beastmaster and Tiny straight away on YG. Looking a little bit
10
like
seconds remaining.
a zoo right now.
Yeah, they want to outpace the
5
enemy team.
seconds
Like this
remaining.
beast, he's probably gonna go for the X build against the Naga, so he can deal with the illusions in the lane. If you go for the ball build, it's just GG. So their Beastmaster MP, these two cores together is already a very, very up tempo, like very high paced game, like fast paced game. Then you want to finish your draft with a Lash or a DP. Usually that's how your draft will finish up, or with a Dragon Knight. When Dragon Knight was in the meta previously, but not so much now.
Yeah, it's looking like I totally agree with you. It's looking like a fast lineup here. You've got yourself Beastmaster, Tiny, Nature's
Lone
Prophet,
Druid.
Treant
Lone Druid would
Protector.
be nice.
Lone
Lone
Druid.
Yeah, with the Beastmaster MP, if they want to play a really fast game.
Ooh, that would be nice to see. I haven't seen a Lone Druid in quite a while. We've been getting some new picks recently. I had a Grimstroke last game. I mean, I'm open to some new suggestions. I'm happy to see anything else other than a Tusk Marana, Naga Siren. These heroes just come out again and again. It's like anytime you see them, it's like, oh, They picked that hero again. I'm gonna have to watch another one.
If you have a choice, right? Would you rather see Task Mirana or the Zoo heroes like the Visage, the Brutes, and everything?
I want to see the Zoo heroes. I want to see some fast-paced stuff. I mean, at least they pick up the Brewmaster. We don't see that as much as these other three heroes from time to time.
Yeah, so, but the idea is like they see this very fast-paced lineup, right? So they need a position 3 hero, offlane hero that can defend the towers, have good team fight, hold the game together for the Naga to farm up until the Naga hits her timing. I was actually looking more towards the Tide, because I think Tide was gonna be good against the Beast, the MP, and everything. But Brewmaster kind of does the same thing. But like you said, with the Cinder Brew, there's a lot more aggressive play opportunities for you. You have more damage to kill people.
Yeah. I like the Cinder Brew. It's very good AoE. Will slow down some of the
pretty
mammals.
OP. It's pretty OP for the laning phase, I feel.
We'll see how that one turns out. Coming into the final ban phase, though, we do have ourselves the Hoodwink being banned out here for Yagon. I don't understand that one. Because of the Bushwhack. Very strong ability with the fact that it can ensnare so many...
Is Timber available?
Units?
Yeah, Timber is actually available. Timber is godlike against all these heroes.
Do you think Timber mid would be viable here for Drinkwater?
I mean, if it's a good game for it, therefore last pick. Timber's great against Trian. Timber owns the shit out of MP and Beastmaster. Tiny is another strength hero.
Yeah, I can see that. Alright, Timber. Looking pretty juicy here right now for Drinkwater, so could see the chance if they could pick it. Oh, they banned the OD. It could be a sign. It could be a sign, Winter. You may be bang on the money. $100. Well, let's see. They're going to pick it up. Maybe, perhaps they could snatch it up. Maybe they realise it here, YG. They could potentially snap up the Timber Sword. Because it is another hero that's going to be running in your face. So, do you think it could be viable for them to snatch it?
Probably not. I don't think it fits their lineup. They want to play with like some tower pusher, some fast-paced hero. I feel like Lash.
So Lash, yeah.
DP, all those heroes are actually much better fitting with their lineup.
Yeah, so they think that they're going to choose Timber, so they need to pick up a hero that can potentially have an effect on him. They pick up the Ember. Is that alright?
Okay. I mean, Timber doesn't feel so good anymore, but I actually would just pick another hero. I don't think I'll go with Timber. I mean, I can still understand if they pick it. It's still really good against the first 4 heroes. But the thing with Timber is like, even if, because the hero is not good anymore, he's not that strong, Even if you pick him in a pretty good game, he still doesn't feel like he's that he's gonna do so much in the game. That's the issue with the hero right now.
Yeah, and especially with Ember, he's been proven within the qualifiers here of the SEA. Just he's a very, very strong hero, can rotate very well, can sustain very well on the lane, especially with his remnants.
Useful hero, all around very useful hero. You got damage, you got catch, you kind of have some team fight, you got physical damage.
Select your hero.
So is that a snap mid? Snap mid? No, task mid. Oh, task mid.
So it's Tusk mid versus the Ember.
Oh, okay. So their last pick position 4 for the. I mean, I think basically the idea here is they wanted a 4 that can abuse, like you said, the Cinder Brew. So you throw the Cinder Brew, snap just nukes that person, and you do so much damage, and you have a stun to allow the Brewmaster to initiate. I think that lane is pretty scary. If they are laning against, they should be laning against MP plus Trian. Yeah, I think they are going to be able to do really well. This duo is going to be able to, I think, potentially wreck this MP Trian lane. And MP Trian is not a weak lane, that lane is pretty darn strong.
Is this Brew 3 or is this Brew 4?
Brewmaster? Yeah, he's offlane.
Offlane, got you. Yeah, I would understand that then. I feel that if it was, like a Tusk support or something, I think it would mean that the lane would be a lot weaker with the Brewmaster. So I can definitely sympathize in what they've picked here up. Snapfire just makes their lane a whole lot stronger. So it's going to be something that they will probably have to rotate the Ember Spirit now for, because their lane has just amped up in aggression. And I really do like the Snapfire pick, especially with what you said about the amplification along with the Cinder Brew as well. I think it's very good that they've picked this up in deciding to go the Timbersaw here instead.
It gives them a lot of team fight as well, you know, Mortimer's Kiss. So the task will initiate. Either they land the combo, snowball punch, and then there's an arrow, then Snapfire is just going to be allowed to deal damage there. So I think overall it fits their lineup fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
And most importantly, I think the lanes, you know, I think both sides have very, very aggressive lineup. So the lane is going to determine who gets the upper hand in outpacing the other side.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. So we'll see how this will come out. Oh, Drinkwater going to be able to survive the early pressure and push and get their Naga pretty fat and pretty farmed, or a YG going to be able to apply the pressure so hard that they win themselves an early game. We'll find out within this best of 3 of the upper bracket of the closed qualifiers. It's Drinkwater versus Yangon Galacticos. It's a mouthful. Saying that name. But
Say my name!
Tune it in. We come in now to already YG. They are all smoked up. They're just placing themselves. Very nice observer ward that they've got themselves here near this large camp, just scouting out the Naga Siren. Meanwhile, Tusk here was trying to see if a observer ward was placed there, anyone above the high ground, but
30 seconds to battle.
himself the Ember. We'll see if any fights come out here for the bounty runes. I'm not too sure if there will be. We'll see if
top lane. I see if they
Quad
actually.
V.
Oh no, they have ops. Okay, never mind. They see the amount of heroes there. Yeah, no, that's not. It's not happening. You're right. It's not happening.
Yeah, I'm sure. Surely there's not going to be any bounty rune snatches here, right? Oh, maybe a little bit of a fight. Oh. A little bit of right clicks here and there, yeah, not not that much.
Yeah, they're gonna get 3 runes for Dreamwater.
Oh, okay. Free
You know,
bounty runes.
it might actually be nice if you cannot place observer wards until 000. So then it increases the chances of a level 1 fight happening, maybe. Because the people don't know where they're going, so they just randomly walk into each other.
I don't know if that would ever happen, but that would definitely be interesting. If that would ever be the case. Just some mystical force stopping you from placing observer wards before the game even starts. We do have a little bit of a DC here, though. One of the players just needing to reconnect back.
Oh, we have to keep track of the pause time.
Put a timer on your phone right now, Winter. Do it. Get it up. You know what? I'll do it.
The casters should have their personal pause time. So if the teams need it, we can give them our pause time as well.
Right, I got a timer on. I've legit got a timer on. We'll see how long this pause is. You know, we've got to be. Oh, not a long pause. That's absolutely terrific there from YG coming in with a 16-second pause. Absolute beautiful stuff. It's what you like to see. They don't mess around. Commendations from all sides of the teams.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, okay. So we've got ourselves the Beastmaster on the top lane, who has put a point into the Wild Axes. Usually you see the call of the Wild Boar.
Against Naga, it's pretty common because you have to deal with the illusions. The ball doesn't do really well against the Naga.
Understandable. As meanwhile on the bottom lane, Lon on the Treant is showing off his absolute base damage.
92?
Base damage. 92 damage at level 1, as you do. stuff.
Yeah, they have to chill and wait for, I guess, the level 2 they can try to go for a kill. The Brew and the Snap with their stun and the nuke. But until that point of the game, the Treant is just gonna...
Oh, Marana. Oh. Been quite low there, but with thanks to the magic stick, able to survive. Has some tangos here, so should be alright. Should be able to heal back up. Well, on the mid lane though, Tusk not having a lot of fun here.
Oh, he's actually getting owned, kind of.
Yeah, keeping up the pressure.
Transcends expectation.
I mean, I guess Ember has a lot more. I mean, he has 6 more base damage. I guess that's why. Tusk is gonna be. I feel like Tusk is like stronger with the levels.
Nice self cancel.
But right now the brew has no more regen, so he's going to. Oh, he's actually. Ooh, that was close. He's 2.5 levels, but he has 2 bangles, but no regen. All right.
Meanwhile,
that's a big kill there.
Yeah, first blood. That was level 1 Sleight of Fist. He's actually gone 1-1-2, interestingly, on the Ember.
Yeah, he didn't expect the Ember to have the chains. That's why he got the kill there. And now he's gonna refill his bottle with the bounty rune. Very nice.
Never refuse gold.
Is he gonna TP to take the other rune as well? Nah.
But he's just made it back to the mid lane, so very nice efficiency there. Getting a kill, pushing the wave, then coming back to the creep wave as it comes back. Yeah, very nicely done there from young PH.
This is really, really bad for the Tusk now. Like, the Ember is gonna be so strong, and the Tusk can't really do too much about it right now. He has to be contented. Okay, this lane is already tough for me. I'm gonna just try to secure as much XP and farm. Bot lane.
Oh wow, gets the root. Oh, with the sprout, but
this Treant is actually. Oh, he's going in. Oh. The 92 damage.
One more big slap. Oh, the leech seed. No. 9 HP on the snap.
Okay, this lane is like so hard for them. It's actually so hard. The Treants, they are too strong at level 1.
Top lane, Starstorm going to claim the kill with thanks to a sacred arrow there upon the Tiny.
Yeah, he also has a very different skill build. 2 points in Starstorm and 1 in arrow, so he has a lot of damage potential. No leap. I think the Tiniest didn't expect that. Try to fight.
Yeah. Not going to make this mistake again, Winter, but Beastmaster does have a Helm of Iron Will, not a Dominator.
What? What is Helm of Iron Will? It's a Helm of Dom. No, it's a Dom.
Helm of Iron Will. I don't know what you mean. Bottom lane, though, they do take out the Brewmaster with him being on his own. So a nice clean up there from YG.
Yeah, this lane is just way too difficult already for the Brew. He has to just top lane and snare into the arrow.
Yeah. Good arrow as well. Is it enough to take him out? No, it's not. Helm of the Iron Will keeps him alive. Avalanche on the Marana. No leap charges here, but
revenge.
Wow,
Revenge.
being taken out in the mid lane and turning it around.
Now the XP is gonna be even. They're both level 6 now. Alright, this mid lane is a lot of fights, you know. Normally mid lanes you expect, okay, I'm gonna farm, we take some runes, that's it, then we rotate.
Clearly not the case. They're
not this game.
Having themselves their own 1v1 on the mid lane.
Yeah.
Another sacred arrow again. Is this going to be enough? The avalanche is there. That's a lot of damage. Actually takes down the Marana.
The helm.
the helm again.
Yeah, I mean the helm is actually keeping him alive.
The Iron Helm strikes back. Meanwhile, Tusk very low. Remnant attempt there. Snowball in return. Tusk is still alive. Oh, may actually be turning this around, Boris. Punch in 1 second. There it is. Maybe perhaps diving.
He missed the chains.
Oh, he missed the chains.
Might go for it.
Snowball. Oh, that was a bit buggy, but doesn't get it. Keeping up the harass there with the eye shots.
That was actually so
good.
Up
with the bottle.
Bot lane. some aggression going on, but no Sprout yet. 3 seconds on cooldown. They're trying to get the leech seed onto the Brewmaster.
Oh, there's the Nature's Grasp, but the Snapfire Cookie will pounce the Brewmaster out of the Sprout.
Got it.
Yeah.
That's the advantage of having that one.
Let's look at the Tusk and the Ember. Where are they gonna go now? Are they gonna continue their 1v1 duel in mid lane, or are they gonna start moving to the side lanes now?
Nope, still 1v1, I'm afraid.
The duel continues. I mean, I just want to watch the duel.
As meanwhile, they may have found themselves a tree. This may be a dead tree. Snapfire Cookie will connect, and yes, it is. They'll find a kill there indeed. KSH tries to do the block attempt with his Treant. Won't be able to find that body block.
NP is going to be level 6. 1 creep. Uses ulti. Ulti. Trying to get a kill. Oh, didn't bounce enough. I mean, he tried. He tried. I think he needed to wait a little bit more for the next wave of creeps to arrive at top and middle lane, so he can do more damage with the Wrath.
Yeah. That's now Ember actually rotating bottom. Maybe perhaps they can get a kill onto Tusk, because Tusk rotated here too. Searing Chains connects there. Snapfire rotating in. Maybe perhaps they can try and turn this one around.
Tower's dead.
Tower's gone though. Yeah. There's Nature's Grasp. Uh-oh. Snapfire in some trouble. The TP there from KSH. They found themselves a Snapfire. With the Sleight of Fist. Actually, we'll go to... Oh, bottled the DD here, Ember, as well. With Remnants to the river.
This Ember is stalling, man. I mean, sure, he messed up that one death, but he's been the star of the show so far.
Balling.
Yeah, I mean, Ember feels like probably like one of the best mid heroes right now. You get to do so much. You don't really, you know, lose your lanes. Once you get a good rune, it's easy for you to rotate around.
Meanwhile, though, we
Damage empowers me.
could see a potential initiation here on the
On top lane,
Siren. They
Roar.
have the Primal Roar along with the Avalanche and Toss as well. Is that enough? Yes, it is. They'll find a kill. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, both Tusk and Ember dishing it out again. Ember with the double damage will still have to retreat with the Remnants. Going to try and TP back, reclaim some mana and HP, and come back and maybe potentially kill the Tusk. But Tusk has gone away now.
Oh yeah,
That's
and
now
MP.
Show TI. Sieging this
TP
tower,
spot.
Avalanche and Toss there from Zorain.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nothing to follow it up with. Naga Siren
Oh, Naga's TPing down.
rotating back.
Tusk is here.
Yeah,
That's
Tusk is
wrong.
indeed here. It's 2v4. Maybe some trouble. Zorain nonetheless. It's gonna fall, sorry, 3v3.
Dire's middle tower
I mean, this is the MP coming into play right now. The carry MP is able to just do stuff like that. TP pressure with the Treants and force rotations. And because the Tusk have to go top, and the Ember has been pressuring the mid lane. Now Tusk is back, so he's going to be able to hold the tower for now. Alright, let's see, 10 minutes. So the supports are going to get to level 6 now, so the game is going to ramp up even more now.
Let's take good arrow there. Attempting to stop Ember from getting that regen rune. How'd you pronounce Tusk's name, by the way? Do you know, Winter?
Tuskar.
No, I know. No, I know that. I meant the player name. God damn. Oh, Song of the Siren, and along with the Sacred Arrow connecting in. Show TI in trouble. Will be wiped out there by the Naga Siren. Winter, you funny man. I appreciate you, but tell me, do you know the name to pronounce for Tusk or not? Oh, speaking of Tusk, Tusk's actually falling here to the hands of the Ember Spirit beyond this tier 1 tower.
Life is too short, man. We have to have a laugh.
I know.
Every day.
Is Silent?
I don't know. X-Silent.
Dire's middle tower
Excellent.
has fallen.
Just call him the Tusk. You'll be spared
Yeah, I was going
from
to.
pronouncing the
Zorain.
name.
Slowed down there by the Cinder Brew. Remnant coming in, still survives with thanks to the
Raindrop.
Raindrop is going to fall though nonetheless. Zeal will be found by the Remnant.
Mirana.
Young PH
Chain.
wanting more. Sleight of Fist is ready. That should be enough to take down the Marauder, and it is. Double kill for the Ember.
Here
He'd
comes
be
the
balling
Tusk.
again.
The
Tusk
duel
though coming in
continues.
with, yeah, it does continue. He doesn't have himself any Remnant charges. If anyone can rotate in now, it could be a kill upon the Ember.
NPSCP.
As here
Oh, here
comes
comes
the
the
Mortimer's
kiss.
Kisses. Mwah! Takes down the Ember.
Nicely done there by the Snapfire. She got her level 7. So they're probably gonna try to smoke in right now and reclaim their jungle. This Beastmaster is gonna be a very big kill. They do have a net, the ensnare to. They don't have song, but they have the ensnare to start off for the arrow. We'll see. I think they scan. Nice scan. He's gonna run now.
Shoti, he doesn't have himself any booties though. He's
He has the
very
helm.
slow.
The helm is gonna save him.
Yeah, he has the helm, but he doesn't have any boots. They do take down all his creeps though, so Shoti no longer has a zoo. His circus has fallen.
Yeah, MP has TP up available again, 2-second cooldown, so he'll be able to join any fight if his team decides to take one on the top side. Trian has been sitting down here on the dead lane for ages, and he's almost level 7.
Meteor?
Meteor? No, he's going
No,
back.
he's going mech.
Meteor is the true Mimi build right now, or shit tier item. I think only OD gets it right now. I don't see anyone buying it. Even freaking Ricky doesn't get it anymore.
Man, I used to remember going Meteor Hammer on Ricky. That was fun days.
Oh, song, arrow. Team,
Here it goes.
team.
Is it going to connect? Yes, it is. It will connect. Where's the ensnare? It's going to be ready. There it is. Warrior's Punch. Is that going to be enough to take down young PH?
Oh, he's so tanky, man.
Still survives, and the Nature's Wrath comes in to help. They take down 2, take down 3. The Wild Axes do the job with the Primal Roar. Shoti coming in with the Ra, with the ult. They find 3, as the Moonlight Shadow is going to expire. Maybe perhaps they can find themselves Zeal as well. The TP coming in, it will be cancelled there by the Earth Bruling and the Mortimer's Kisses as well. They will at least find some vengeance
They
for
find
their
the
fallen
Grandma,
comrades here.
stun,
They
Avalanche
do.
toss.
The Avalanche, there's the toss back to the Nature's Prophet. It's a mega kill for him. Spinning up the Ember within the air, it's not going to be enough. They're steering
Arrow?
Chain, Sacred Arrow, it won't connect, but they will find the brew nonetheless, maybe perhaps the Marana as well. Avalanche there, and look at that.
I mean, this is just YG outpacing with their lineup, you know. Like the Dreamwater lineup is a lot more slower, and I felt like they overestimate how much damage they could do to the Ember there. They needed the +1, you know. I think they have to wait for the Snapfire to join them, you know. They just decided, okay, 3 of us is enough. They do the song into the arrow, and Tusk drops his combo. They literally threw every single freaking spell, but the Ember didn't even die. He wasn't even close to dying.
75% win rate Ember has within the CDPC. 75% win rate.
This hero is very, very powerful right now.
It is. There's Invis.
It's also a combination of a couple of things, you know. All the other mid heroes got nerfed, like the Lash, the Park. So then Ember's the next best thing, you know. And Void Spirit has been shit for some time. Storm also has been shit. He's the only brother that is in the meta now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, quite a while away from Blink Dagger here up on the Tiny. Not going to be getting that just yet. They've found themselves a big stack though, that they're going to clean up. Uh-oh, Snapfire. Revealing herself there, but they're not going to go for it. They're just cleaning up this triangle.
There's nothing they can do. Brew has no split. They have to chill, farm, and yeah, they're doing the best thing they can do right now. Just push out the waves, push the mid lane, push the top lane, push the bot lane, get as much farm as you can. Oh, he's actually... Oh, he cancelled his dagger. The Brew is going to finish his Vlads first, instead of trying to get the blink. I think it's pretty understandable as well. They're going to struggle in the team fights. He needs to be doing as much as he can in the team fights, and blink doesn't really give you that, you know. They have the Naga Song, they have the Past Dagger now, so the Brew doesn't have to get a blink.
Snapfire. Trying to get that haste there, just about.
So they have to wait for their... I guess what is the timing that they have to wait for Dreamwater? They're going to have Manta up or Naga, but even with the Manta, I feel like it's going to be hard for them to engage. They have to try to wait for another item on Manta plus the next item. I'm not sure if he's going for Guardian next, or he's going for some other item.
Yeah. Speaking of names, how I said with the Tusk, what about Maranas? What? how would you pronounce that one, Winter?
Why are you doing this to me? Why? I bought you breakfast just now, you know. Why do you do this then?
I haven't had my breakfast yet.
Oh shit! I guess I've
been surviving since 4:30 in the morning with no breakfast yet. I've only had an energy drink. That's about it.
I remember you're a coffee person.
Am I a coffee person?
I remember you said you wanted to drink coffee or something.
I think it was energy drinks. So.
Oh,
I've got a problem. I do admit I have a problem with those types of drinks. Meanwhile, though, they're about to take Roshan.
Yeah, big boys
YG.
Not much the water drinkers can do at this point. It's all about getting to the next stage of the game, getting more items, dragging the waves, delaying, cutting the waves here and there, trying to go for pickoffs. I'm surprised the Snapfire hasn't gotten a shot. The shot is amazing for pushing out the waves in games like this.
But this is what we said, though. They're taking control. As we said, YG, Ember Spirit, Nature's Prophet, all pushing out the waves. But I gotta say, Drinkwater, they are still doing a valiant attempt here with Miracle just trying to push out the bot. Interestingly, wanting to cure a Radiant on the Naga.
Going back to his roots, you know. Radiant's Naga. I don't feel like he's gonna be able to finish it before the game ends, you know. Like, the game might end now if they lose this fight. 18 minutes, this MP carries already knocking on the high ground with the Aegis, with your favorite item, Gleipnir.
Uh-oh, knock knock, who's there? It's a zoo at your tier 3.
No,
what are you gonna do?
Gleipnir's there. You buy Gleipnir, you win game.
I mean, what else can they do?
They can't do anything. They just can't do anything.
The Cinder Brew. Oh, the Primal Roar. Sacred Arrow. Oh, it connects there onto Ember. Where's the Primal Split? It's not there in time. The Brew is going to fall. The Mortimer's Kisses have already been used. The Song of the Siren is there. Brew's going to buy back and try and come back to the fight here in time. Tusk with the double damage, going to try and attempt with the double Snapfire cooking with the long with the snowball as well. That's one, that's two gone down. Buyback there from Tiny, wants to try and get back to the fight. They've been able to stun Young PH. Young PH is going to try and rem this away, but he doesn't get to. He doesn't get to the low ground. May fall here. Can they get the kill? He's going to use the Slider Fist. He's still alive somehow. There's the snowball. Will finally take him down. The buyback there from Trans also wanted to try and get back to the fight, but they're going to go on to the Beastmaster now. Beastmaster going to fall. Here's Tiny, but Tiny may die for a second time here, but the Age is going to be bringing the Nature's Prophet back to life, but the Sacred Arrow is placed there on time. Going to be able to get the kill, though, onto Tusk in return, but will fall. Take down that monster spree. Tiny still in some peril here. Going to try and use the Avalanche to get away. I don't think it'll be enough. Hiding within the trees, running around like a loose dog. Can they get him in time? There's a toss. It's not going to be enough. The Cinder Brew slowed him down. And Drinkwater, they will lose their tier 3, but will hold, and they will kill many heroes. I think that was 6 or 7 kills that they got there. That was 2 buybacks as well committed for that fight on YG.
That was worth it for sure. I think the deciding factor was the double damage on Tusk. If the Tusk didn't have double damage, I think they wouldn't have killed the 2 heroes initially. They just did barely enough damage. I think the mech on the Trion was so crucial. The leech seed plus the mech kind of kept everybody alive a little bit. And then if the heroes didn't die, I felt like it's just GG, you know. Like if everybody escaped, regen a little bit, heal a little bit, and come back into the fight, I think Raiden just wins the fight.
Look, just if you saw that in the replay, just the absolute
bot lane,
perfection.
The Tusk, Ember, the Saga.
It's going to fall.
Saga continues.
And Naga is not able to get the ensnare on Ember.
Oh my god, how did he actually just solo kill him in front of the tower? What the hell, man?
How the heck did that happen? Meanwhile, they may have found the Naga as well. Song of the Siren is there. Will be committed and going to attempt to TP away. They're in chains. No. Not able to get there in time.
They're gonna get the tower for free now. No Song, and Roche is gonna be in a while. So they have to decide either if they want to pressure pressure the high ground, or they have to just continue farming until the next Roshan.
Yeah,
MPs
Roshan's quite a long while. I think it's around about an average of
5 minutes,
5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to get another set of items. So let's see. MP's finishing BKB. That's huge. Our Beastmaster. He's trying to get a BKB. Yeah. Why not he get another aura item?
Oh,
Like a
Moonlight Shadow. Young PH is going to be initiated on here with the snowball. The sacred arrow is there. It's going to connect.
tried to block
but
the arrow.
does enough damage. Young PH is still going to be able to survive, and Remnant's away. Oh dear, that's not what they wanted here on Drinkwater. Young PH is going to escape with his life. They're going to try and find him now within the trees. But he's hiding.
Oh,
like
the
a
arrow!
spectre. Oh, the arrow. It doesn't connect.
I almost got him.
He's back in the fight. He's back at full HP. The Primal Roar comes out onto the Brew, but the Snowball Spade is there. The Primal Split, it comes out. They find the kill on the Beastmaster, but in return, they sprouted up. The Tusk is going to fall, but the Sacred Arrow onto Ember. Ember will be taken out. In return, now the Treant in some trouble. Too much damage is there. The mech is used and not able to get off the ultimate. Now they turn all their attention onto the Nature's Prophet. Just going to fall. The triple kill for the Naga Siren takes out the big helm of the Overlord creep with the Sacred Arrow as well. Drinkwater somehow, even though not able to get the kill on the Ember Spirit at the first hand of the fight, they come out on top. They do take down the Ember, and now it means trouble for YG because this Naga Siren has got a Radiance, and they're starting to win the fights now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Beastmaster actually went for the right items with the drums. I felt like they needed like a pipe to keep people alive. But then again, they got initiated without all 5 members being ready. They started the fight early. Ember was I think Ember was the first one who got caught.
Tinder Brew, slowing down Beast, activating the drums there. As they come to take down the Black Dragon, they will find it.
If they lose one more fight, their lineup is gonna expire. They have to be able to secure the next fight, finish your. I think they need to finish this BKB somehow on the Ember. Ember needs the BKB.
Middle tower is under attack.
Beastmaster, on the other hand, does not need to buy BKB. He needs another aura, like Pipe or something, to mitigate the damage. The Stinger Brew plus the Radiance and all this magic damage from the Snapfire, the Mirana is just killing them too quickly.
Does the Cinder Brew amplify the damage of the Radiance? Sure it does, right?
Yeah, it does. I'm pretty sure it does. Just it procs the Cinder Brew.
Wow, okay, so in order for Miracle to get himself some extra tankiness, instead of going the Heart straight away, picked himself up a Vanguard.
Yeah, Mage Slayer actually would have been nice too. You were going to say Mage Slayer, right, on the Naga?
I haven't seen it yet. I don't think...
It could be nice, against the Ember, because Ember tiny, they're all like, even the MP does a decent amount of magic damage.
I'm surprised to not see it yet. Because usually it's like a mandatory item that you see picked up here on the Naga. But...
Yeah, even on the Radiant team on YG, I feel like if Beastmaster have gone a Pipe, after the helm, you don't go drums, you just go Pipe, and one of your cores gets a Mage Slayer, you right-click one of those heroes, and everybody doesn't die.
There is a ring of Aquila in the neutral shot for Miracle to pick up, but he's happy at the moment with this pick pole, unless he's forgot, because when the game goes so far ahead, you sometimes forget about what's in the neutral shot. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, here we go.
Snapfire is there.
No jump.
Primal Roar upon the Beast. Brew, can they take him out in time? Yes, they can. Brew's gonna fall. They will use the Moonlight Shadow.
No detection. They don't have detection.
They don't have detection. They get out. They only find themselves the Brew, so the Moonlight Shadow will cover their retreat successfully. And Mirana going to snatch up here the double damage also. Good job.
Yeah,
but
that's
Roshan,
why Cause
back in 30 Winter.
Cause have to buy your own dust. Don't rely on the server. Oh, dust is not a core item. Well done. No kill for you, sir.
Ooh, disassembled the Vanguard. to get the Heart of Tarask. Never knew you could actually disassemble.
I think he just got that for the fight, you know, for the previous fight. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Sacred Arrow. It does connect, but they gotta wait their brew. They don't want to throw right now. Roshan's up. They gotta play this extra safe Drinkwater have right now.
Yeah, and for YG as well, they want to finish this BKB before they try anything aggressive. You know, Ember's pretty close to the BKB. MP is going for AC, right? He's gonna buy an AC next. 1k gold, 1.3k gold more. Roshan is up.
It is indeed up. They're gonna head in. Is there any contest? It doesn't look like it at the moment.
Oh, the illusion. I think they kind of know because the heroes came out to kill the illusion.
They're not gonna get there in time though. Too late. Aegis of Immortality in the hands of the Nature's Prophet. But we have seen this situation arise before. They had themselves the Aegis and Drinkwater. They were able to survive. Just the fact that YG do indeed need this Aegis to get themselves a little bit of an upper hand in the next team fight. But Drinkwater, they can sustain, I am sure.
Ember has his BKB on the way. Oh, he got caught.
Ember there.
He's still in the courier. The BKB is in the courier.
The Sacred Arrow. No, the Slice of Fist able to avoid it. The Nature's Bolt along with. Oh, they found themselves Naga maybe. The Primal Roar is there. Do they have the detection? Yes, they do. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Naga will fall. They found themselves the Tusk here, also being revealed here by the Dust of Appearance, but will be able to blink away and survive. Still has the BKB.
Oh, the Ember did almost 3,000 damage.
Oh, Avalanche. Can he toss back? Oh, never mind. Well, he'll be able to toss into the air. The Gluttony is there, but able to cyclone the Nature's Prophet. Snowball in return. Warrior's Punch. Is this enough to take down the Tiny? It may be. It will. They do punish that dive there upon the tier 2 tower. They will survive. Maybe perhaps they want to try and turn it around and find themselves more. As the Storm Brewling attempting to find someone, they found themselves the Beastmaster. Brew and Beast, it's a hard one to try and cast here. The Multiverse Kiss is coming out now. Attempt there with the Snowball. Warrior's Punch. Will it be enough to take down the Beastmaster? Yes, it will. Buyback here from Tiny. Wants to join back to the fight. The BKB going to expire very soon. TP in from Nature's Prophet. Trying to find the Tusk. They will be able to indeed, with thanks to the blink of the Avalanche of the Tiny. As now, they look to maybe perhaps clean up this tier 2, but they've used quite a lot here on YG. Still have themselves the Aegis, but need to chill down, cool out a little bit to regain some of their spells and some of the items that they haven't cooled down.
They have to... I feel like they have to get... like Beastmaster has to get more aura items. Not sure why he's trying to buy this BKB. I don't feel like his BKB is going to change the game right now. MP Snake's item might be a game changer, but the Skadi, how much will it affect the game? I'm not sure. Maybe it'll make him a little bit more tanky, but damage output wise, he'll be outputting a little bit more. But I'm not sure if it'll tilt the game into their favor. You know, Ember's getting a Shiva's next. That's a pretty huge item in the fights against all the illusions and the split, the brew split.
Yeah.
And on Drinkwater, what big items they're getting? Snapfire is going for a pipe, Miranda is going for Lotus, Brew is trying to get AC. Oh, the Agony Scepter will be big on the Tusk. And Naga is just Naga, you know, still getting her Naga items right now. It's more about what the team can do at the moment. The Naga is gonna have to...
Oh, look at this. Cheeky Smoke. YG, Primal Roar on. Oh, nice save.
Nice stun.
Avalanche and Toss. That'll be enough to take down the Mirana. BKB
Ember's going in.
Committed. Are they going to try and attempt to turn this around? Drinkwater. They have the Primal Split. The buyback here from the Snapfire also. They're going to turn it back around. But
the Ember
has been used there. The Tusk in some trouble. Tusk will be found by the end of the
Ember is killing everybody.
Kill will be able to find the Naga there also. Is now attempting to go for the Mirana there with the steering chains. Is it going to be an ultra kill? No, it is not. The Mirana able to get out, but the Sacred Arrow is actually going to be able to connect here. The buyback both from Naga and Tusk want to join back to the fight. The Brew in some trouble here. Does not have himself the Primal Split going to fall. fall down for 60 seconds. Does have the buyback, however, but no primal split, as mentioned. So they move themselves back to the tier 2 tower.
With the Arcane Rune just actually wrecked the whole Dire team. He didn't even
There it
have
is.
Axe.
Buyback for Drinkwater. Brew coming back to the fight. That's 4 buybacks from Drinkwater right now.
Aegis
Net
is gonna
worth.
expire. I mean,
Look
they're
at the
gonna defend.
graph.
They're gonna defend this, but in the long run, that's gonna hurt their scaling so much. Naga is okay. Naga is gonna get the Mage Slayer next.
Uh-oh, they found themselves a real Naga. They're going to try and get it now. Avalanche there, but the 4 staff did come out, thankfully, from the Mirana. Miracle really has to play and tread lightly. Play really careful here. Attempting to go the Mage Slayer, as you said, Winter next. For Miracle.
Not sure if the Naga can carry this game anymore. Like, the Ember is just way too good of a hero against Naga at this stage with the Aghanim Scepter. He clears your illusions quickly, and I feel like it's also nice that he actually got the shard, you know? So the Remnant actually does damage per second, so it helps them clear the illusions even faster.
Yeah. And I think this is MKB about to be complete on the Nature's Prophet as well. Very soon, so they'll have themselves even more damage. Against the Naga Siren. We're gonna back themselves off for now. Just wait till
It's definitely not looking good for Drinkwater here. Naga's queuing up BKB next. That's not a sight that you want to see. You know, if the Naga feels, oh no, I have to buy a BKB, that absolutely sucks.
Yeah. Now. Smoke play.
I think maybe he should get the shot, you know, to reset and heal his. Oh, he already has it. Never mind. So YG is smoking onto the Brew here. Do they have an observer ward? Do they see him?
This is bad. This is bad. Brew. He already has he's already used buyback. They're gonna go for the Mirana. TP attempt there. Is Brew gonna be able to get out? Yes, but in return, Mirana may fall here. She will. That's good. That's good. They only use the Mirana. They do have the buyback on her, and she's back in 50 seconds.
Yeah, not the biggest deal for Drinkwater. Just a support, just buyback. They have to figure out how to take the next fight really. Using Song and initiating, I think it's not working. Oh, Tusk? Oh no, Leash!
Whoa.
Oh no!
Oh, they got him in the Sprouts. Not able to run. Tossed
he has no
down
buyback
for 90. No buyback available. Drinkwater in trouble. That's all they found themselves. The Brewmaster here as well. Primal Split just comes off, but they've sprouted all 3 of the Brewlings. They may be able to kill them off here. This may be trouble. Oh, they have the invis on the Shadow one. The Shadow one. No. They're going to leave it. They're going to leave it. They're playing it. He's going to come back. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Song of the Siren has to be committed there.
Oh,
Zeal will be able to get back.
That's high ground.
They've just committed Song of the Siren and Tusk's down for 50. This is some trouble, Winter.
They're gonna
I push it out with the Naga
lose their
illusions.
Rex. At least once, 40 seconds. They're not deciding to push here. They're going. Why did they actually TP bot? I felt like they could have pushed me.
Meanwhile, Roshan back up in around about 40 seconds. Are they going to try and siege for the high ground again? Let's see. As Tusk back in around about 10, they keep intact their objectives for now. That could have been a close one there for Drinkwater, I have to say.
Yeah, I think YG's. I feel like they're playing a little bit too conservative. I mean, I can understand that there's a Roche coming up. They don't want to die and lose Roche, but I feel like they could have just tried to, you know, poke a little bit and don't hard commit on anything. Just try to poke and see if they can force the buyback or something, you know, and then get out. Yeah. But either way, I felt like still the state of the game is still fine for them. They can just secure the Roche next. There's a DD on the bottom side. They just need to scout it, and they should be good to go, you know, if they can secure the next Roshan.
Mm-hmm.
The other team has no buyback for the next fight.
So yeah, it's definitely some trouble here for Drinkwater. I don't know if they can possibly turn this around other than staying high ground. I don't know if they can contest Roshan with the Song of the Siren. Maybe if they set up for a really nice arrow on Ember and take him out like they have done in the previous fights. But other than that, it's really looking difficult for him. I mean, Naga finally completes the Mage Slayer here and is saving up the gold. Buyback-wise, only buyback available is on Marauder. Everyone else has buyback almost on cooldown, apart from a few numerous ones here on YG. Oh, Tiny. Tiny, has he been found on the cliff? Oh, Marauder. Gee whiz, that was very close to death there. They're going to slow down the Tiny. Sacred Arrow comes out. It won't connect, but the Mortimer's Kisses will do enough to take down the big rock monster.
He has no buyback. It's a pretty long death. Oh, he actually has buyback in 2 seconds. Never mind. Yeah, but he'll be dead for a long ass time. Time for Facebook.
As the oh gosh, they actually gave a double damage bottle here to Nature's Prophet, but Roshan is up now, so they have the opportunity to pick up this Aegis of Immortality if YG so choose.
They're gonna do a smoke here. Are they gonna do a smoke here? I hear a smoke. Oh no, it's a solo smoke. What is he gonna do here? Ah, Roche is up. Never mind.
It is. Let's look at that Roche ball.
Okay, that's a quick one.
It's an Agnims. He's going to be picking that one up.
MP? Give it to MP? No?
Yeah, he's going to get it. So now he's got himself the Wrath of Nature, which allows him to ensnare all enemies it hits, which is a pretty big one. So we'll see how this is utilized within the upcoming team fight. So Aegis on NP, Cheese on the Beastmaster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Could be some trouble. Though buybacks are starting to come back online very soon. Naga, the Snapfire, Brewmaster, Tusk. Their buybacks are going to be coming back online in just about a minute, so they'll have a second life to throw at YG if they so choose to siege the high ground once again.
They have a lot of damage issues right now. Like the Naga is not dealing enough damage. The Tusk is no longer scaling as hard, but they do have the Axe. Their only hope right now is to kick somebody into the tier 4s and try to kill them up there.
What can they do here?
Okay, if he dies,
YG, they're
oh
no, Range Racks. Meanwhile, bottom lane as well. Tusk,
how did they see
rooted
him?
again.
How did they see him? Is there vision? There's no vision.
The Sprout. The Sprout does it again, though Tusk has buyback. Oh, no, he doesn't. Not enough gold. 100 gold away from buyback, though he's back in around about a minute. I definitely think that Drinkwater can still keep the waves pushed here, as you can see. These Naga illusions being really troublesome here, pushing back these creep waves. But in we come now, ladies and gentlemen. YG. We're going to try and start to siege this high ground. Because now, the melee racks on their agenda. So they come forward there with the Glaive near the Brewmaster in some trouble. Going to try and use the Primal Split. The Primal Roar comes out. I think they've got themselves enough damage to take out the Brewmaster. No, Brew's going to be able to survive. The Song of the Siren coming out defensively.
Arrow?
And they try and turn it around. Tusk back in around about 10 seconds. There's the primal split now. Sacred Arrow comes out. It's actually not going to hit Tiny with thanks to that Force Staff, but the Overgrowth coming out there, it doesn't have much effect on Drink Water. Tiny in some trouble. The BKB coming out from Nature's Prophet and locking in place. The Naga's going to be able to Force Staff out, but the Walrus kick there as Tusk comes back alive with the Walrus punch as well. Going to potentially turn around the Searing Chains there onto Naga's Siren with the toss and the Avalanche. Is going to be enough to take down Naga? Yes, it is. Though Nature's Prophet in some trouble. Will Ford does have the aid. Is going to be coming back alive. Ember is kicked away, but he ran them straight back into the fight. Going to stay on top of the Tusk. Tusk is down. He's going to try and buy back to the fight as they found themselves the Snapfire also trying to get back into the fountain, but it's not going to be enough. Both supports are down. The snowball there upon the Ember Spirit will be able to remnant away and take down the Naga. That's a dieback as it's only Tusk and the Brew remaining. Tusk gets rooted in place by the Sprout. Will fall. They lose 4 and Drink Water. They're going to call GG and take themselves game 1 out of this best of 3.
What a game, man! What a game you have to start off the series. Ember Spirit is definitely the star of this series. Hero might, I feel that we might see the hero getting prioritized more, but overall, I felt like YG have a very, very fast-paced lineup to deal with this Naga. They were able to outpace them, and there were certain moments in the game I felt like maybe Drinkwater held long enough, for the Naga to be able to get its items, carry the game. But in the end, it just felt like the Ember was just way too strong. They could deal with all these illusions pretty easily in the late game.
Yeah, that looked to be the case as well, because we said that they had fast pace, and that if this Naga was potentially going to get a lot of farm, that it'd be in some trouble. But we just got proved wrong. I mean, the Ember Spirit just showing that ever so strong. I mean, especially with the little trivia that came up on the screen, signifying that Ember Spirit currently within these within the DPC SDA as a whole, with the open and closed qualifiers, have a 75% win probability. That is huge, pretty huge considering how much he is picked. And just shows you that these Naga illusions didn't have a care in the world and just took them out. I mean, they did have an interesting lead here. Drinkwater, they were able to turn it around and win themselves a few fights with taking out this Ember Spirit with the Sacred Arrow, but he was just hot on the heels then afterwards with these Remnant charges, with thanks to the Agnims, jumping around, pouncing upon people. He was balling. I mean, we said that at the start of the game. He did really, really well. I don't know if you have any last words regarding that one, Winter?
Can't wait for Tusk versus Ember episode 2. The next game.
I don't know if this hero is going to get banned now. I don't know if they're going to first pick it or they're going to ban it, because it seems like such a significant hero to have. I mean, every team has done incredibly well on it. I don't think I've seen one, actually, maybe, yeah, I've seen one bad Ember play. That was only in the open qualifiers, but around about that, Ember has been absolutely popping off within all of these games. I mean, such incredible plays as well with Force Staffs. They had themselves the ensnare with the Sacred Arrow, but the Force Staff timings were just on point here from the supports of YG as well. I mean, this fight in particular was absolutely great to see. With the Walrus kick coming online, they were able to take down the Nature's Prophet, but unfortunately for Drinkwater, they had themselves the Aegis and a Satanic on the Nature, so it was so hard to take him down twice. Didn't actually see what happened to the Naga here, because I just saw Ember taking out some of the supports in the right near the fountain, and then I saw it was the Sprout with the MKB from KSH. Yeah, just seeing that Nature's Prophet is such a strong carry at this point with the leash on the Sprout. It's a spell to fear for sure once he gets himself that level 20.
Yeah, I think they have to try to re-strategize. This Naga is definitely, I feel like, something that they might have to reconsider first facing the Naga the next game. I feel like they have to try something else. YG clearly feel like Naga's not a problem. We have the right, if we have the right heroes to deal with it, she's just going to be useless in the team fights.
Yeah, indeed. And with that one, we are going to throw it to a break. So that is the game 1 cleaned up there. As we saw, YG
are going to be able to take game 1 against Drinkwater. But will they be able to equalize it, Drinkwater, or will YG be able to take this game 2-0 in this best of 3? Find out and stay tuned, because we'll be back very soon with game 2. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We've just had an absolutely miraculous game one with YG versus YG versus Drinkwater. I mean, I should remember it's right in front of me, but we're joined here today, and we're going to discussing right now before the game begins of what the heck happened during that game one. It looked to be Drinkwater was coming in, but YG, they'll be able to turn it around somehow. The Nature's Prophet was just ever so strong with Ember Spirit. Winter, familiarize with us and just summarize what the heck happened.
I think the Naga just didn't. I kind of overestimated the Naga a little bit. I was like, oh, this MP is gonna run out of gas, at some point. But at the same time, Naga is not an ultra late game carry. If you compare it to say like a Terrorblade, Morphling, Spectre, that kind of core, Naga is like you hit a peak and then you plateau, and then after that everything kind of goes downhill from there, because your illusions don't do enough damage after that. Enemies they get a lot of items and levels so that even the supports can deal with the illusions. Then you're kind of useless in the fights. You don't do much apart from being this annoying tank or set up with the song, which is not enough.
Is there anything else you think they could have done differently on Drinkwater?
Get a pipe on, I think, the brew. They got a pipe on the snap, but it was late. I felt like the snap going for mech was fine. And then I think the Brewmaster needed to get the pipe, and Naga had to get the Mage Slayer early. So they need to get to the point where in the team fights, they have the pipe to protect the Naga illusions, and the Naga had the Mage Slayer, so you can mitigate a lot of the spell damage coming out from YG to deal with the illusions. If they could have done that, maybe they would have a chance to win like a couple of crucial fights, get Roche or whatever, get some crucial objectives, and then the game might be different.
Yeah,
but overall, I feel like the strategy has to change. I think it's difficult, because we say we are like talking about a lot of things that they could have done better, but it's in hindsight, In the actual game, you don't want a game to. You don't want to have a strategy where the game has to be so perfect for you to win. You want to give yourself room for error, some leeway, or if this doesn't go right for us, we still have like Avenue B to try and play around it and try to, focus our game around that. The Naga game is kind of like just one-dimensional. The game is just gonna be like this. The Naga's gonna hit at some point. You can't win the game, then it's GG.
Yeah, even though that they did lose the game, Drinkwater, I gotta hand it to them. They synergized very, very well with some of their spells, as we saw. So I definitely think that YG should not let their guard down and continue with game two like they did do in game one, because some of the things that they did with their spells, like timing Naga Siren, Song of the Siren correctly with Sacred Arrow, and snares with Sacred Arrow. I mean, even Mortimer Snapfire Cookies as well. They were absolutely beautifully on point.
Remaining.
Just proves to the rest of us that they can still play as a team very, very well. I think if they didn't have as good of team communication within that game, they would have lost that game a lot quicker. And with thanks to Drinkwater, they were able to hold for quite a long time, which is very admirable from them. But we're coming into game two right now. We'll see if Drinkwater will be able to either equalize this or will be taken out by YG, and YG proceed within the upper bracket and will push Drinkwater to the lower. But as we come out with the bans, Ember has not been in the ban pool. YG, they're going to be picking up Snapfire with, funnily enough, Beastmaster and Brood being banned by Drinkwater, as expected. YG not wanting to face the Beastmaster Helm of Iron Will.
Remaining.
Thank you for reminding yourself.
5 seconds remaining.
It was strong though, wasn't it? We saw in the lane early on, the attempt on his life 3 times, Helm of Iron Will, kept him alive, Good item.
Yeah, so by the way, so this game, YG had picked priority and they wanted first pick instead of second pick. Usually teams would lean more towards getting second pick, but yeah. So I want to see what they're going to do with that 8th pick, which is the current pick. Because when your first pick, this pick is your most influential pick that you can use it to decide the direction of the draft. And ban the heroes after that. That's good against the 8th pick. So let's see what they go for here. And Drinkwater,
5 seconds
they are
remaining.
deciding to go for another opening instead of the Naga Mirana that they used the last game. I actually like this opening more. Tusk Lina. The Lina can be, as we've seen so far, can be played in mid lane, can be played in carry. Just a pretty solid hero right now. You have a lot of damage. You can kill buildings. You have spell damage. You have a stun. Good lane.
Dire team ban.
They've actually gone.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. YG, they're going to be picking themselves up Ember a second time. The hero that has a higher than 75% win rate currently within the DPCC.
Dire team
So
ban.
dangerous things ahead. They do have themselves a Lina though. I have to mention that one. It could be a Lina mid lane, and Lina mid lane does have a significant impact upon the Ember. Would you agree with that, Winter?
I think I watched a game. I think maybe it was the game that we casted. I think the lane was actually not that bad for them. But I mean, Lina
5
definitely is going to have
remaining.
some advantage going into the mid lane. But it wasn't as one-sided as I expected
Radiant
her lane
team
to be,
ban.
you know. So we'll have to see whose post-4 rotation is going to be more on point, who gets the runes, etc. All these are the things that we need to pay attention to see the matchup going the Lina's favor or going towards the Ember's favor.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
for sure. We'll see that eventually. Then
5
who
seconds
will
remaining.
play a lot better within the
Dire
mid lane.
team
It was
ban.
a lot of 1v1s in the last game, so
Not
maybe
if
perhaps
it's
we'll,
if it's a
see it
Lina,
replicate.
if it's a Lina Ember, probably not, because the Ember is. If the lane goes 50-50, I think the Ember's probably gonna dodge the Lina most of the time. He's gonna be taking runes, trying to rotate, and Lina's gonna TP to
10
react towards the
seconds
Ember's
remaining.
rotation.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see.
Looking at the ban phases, however, Faceless and the Primal Beast being banned
Radiant
out
team
here.
ban.
YG, Lifestealer, Pangolier, and the Doom. I think Doom would be an excellent ban, especially against Ember Spirit, with how much Ember has an effect within all round of the game. And Doom would just turn him off like a
10
switch.
seconds remaining.
Turn him off. Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean,
5
it's just
seconds
press
remaining.
one button and then, Ember no longer.
So when
here.
you get the axe, you're like turning everybody off. Run in, turn everybody off. You're like
Radiant team
the government. You decide to turn off the electricity today. Just one
I don't
button.
know, because you got to stay on around them and on top of them, haven't you? You got to be in their proximity. Whereas with the single cast Doom, it's just like, oh, just cast it on you. That's it. I'm done.
10 seconds remaining.
I just leave it there now.
5 seconds remaining.
Unless you do cast it upon him, yeah.
I mean, unless
Then
you
it
have
can have an
Link,
effect on
I mean,
other
if he has
people.
Lincolns, they have Lotus, it's just probably
Dire
better to
team
get the axe and cast it on yourself. And we see Rubik here coming out for Drinkwater here. Pretty decent spells to steal right now. The Snapfire, anything from Snapfire is nice for Rubik. Ember spells are fine too. But it's a good
10
ambiguous
seconds
support pick.
remaining.
It doesn't tell the enemy too much. It's decent in the lane.
5 seconds
It's okay.
remaining.
Mid game, it's okay. It's fantastic. Late game, if you get there, this pick just tells me they want to see what YG's gonna pick first to decide their bigger picks afterwards.
Yeah, I like the Rubik pick. I definitely agree with you that it doesn't reveal too much. I'm interested to see in what other heroes that YG do pick up. So, abilities and spells for Drinkwater to steal. And we'll find about soon enough.
Dire team pick.
As their third pick coming in, it's a Hoodwink. So some nice spells to steal there, especially the Bushwhack, one of the most annoying spells, I would say, within Dota 2.
Poison attack.
10 seconds
Poison
remaining.
attack is more annoying in the lane.
Radiant team pick.
Poison?
Viper.
Oh, right. I don't know. You can crush a Viper, though, on and off. Can't you?
I just hate it, you know. He just runs to me. I have no boots. And I'm CM. Poison attack. Poison attack. Poison
10
attack.
seconds
Poison attack.
remaining.
Oh, GG. I just die.
It is a bit annoying, but it
5
does die
seconds
off
remaining.
around about like the mid and late game, right?
Yeah, but the laning phase is where he tortures you until you have no mid game and late game.
To be fair, there is a lot. I'd say more around about 40% of Dota players right now can not like sustain a calm, level-headed brain until around about like they surpass the 15-minute mark. If they if they get killed by Viper 3 times with Poison Strike, I think I'm about abandoned. So, I hear you loud and clear there, Winter. I can understand why you hate that hero. But they picked themselves out of Mars on YG, got some control. Night Stalker actually gets through.
Yeah.
Another hero that we've seen all too much, but it's an incredible hero here nonetheless.
It does well with dealing with all these Snapfires, backline heroes. The silence great. You can fly around, keep your team vision.
Remaining.
I think it's very good synergy as well with the Lina.
Radiant team
You give
back.
her all the
Dire
protection in the
team
team fight, so
back.
she just right clicks, attacks. You know, the long range artillery, just killing everybody.
As now for the final ban phase, Drinkwater. They're actually going to ban out Naga Siren here, so they don't want to pick that one up, but they don't want to give it to YG either.
Yeah, because Naga is very good against Night Stalker in the
5
game,
seconds
in the
remaining.
lane. Night Stalker doesn't deal with illusions. The song's great at disengaging when darkness is popped, and Snare is a great spell to lock down the NS.
As now we'll see the final ban coming out soon. At the moment,
Radiant team banned.
I'm liking either side right now. I
Dire
think it
team
could go for
pick.
any side. They'll ban out the Slog. Interestingly, they ban out YG actually ban out Magnus here, thinking that maybe perhaps they can transition a Night Stalker into a carry, make the Magnus as a position 3. So interesting ban
10
there from
seconds
YG.
remaining.
Oh, they did use the Magnus, I think it was yesterday,
5
their first game.
seconds remaining.
They used
they
it as a
played-
1 or a 3?
No, mid hero.
Oh, a mid. Oh, okay.
Radiant team pick.
That's the final pick for YG. It's a Monkey King. We have seen this one all too much before. Recently we saw it last game. It did not.
Now
Oh!
select your hero.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves our last pick Enigma for Drinkwater. They want to stay in this game. Position 3 Enigma comes out. It's a Night Stalker carry. We could be in for a real treat of a game here. I mean, cancel-wise, they have themselves Spear, Boundless Strike, Bushwhack, Searing Chain, Snapfire Cookie. I think every hero here has a cancel for the Black Hole, so Zeal is definitely going to be needing a BKB here. But very, very interesting picks. I am excited for this game 2 to start up now. Well, how are you feeling, Winter? Are you ecstatic or are you about to fall asleep? Which one is it?
10 seconds remaining.
Can I say in between?
Yeah, you can say in between. I'll let you
5
off.
seconds remaining.
I'll let you off. If you were gonna fall asleep, I'd get a plane ticket there myself and wake you up, because this is the game to watch. Even though it's upper bracket, you know, drink
Sure,
water.
you know, I'll
want-
show
they
you.
want it
I'll
to keep
show you
cold.
around. I'll show you around. Take you for some fish and chips here.
Fish and chips.
Just kidding.
Oh god. You know what? Funny enough, I had fish and chips last night. Just prove, you know, just kind of highlights how much of a Brit I actually am. You know. Oh dear. I didn't want to actually admit that, but no, I had to. So yeah, you know what? You'll have to take me around those food stalls. I saw, you know, in the break screen, Death Prophet was cooking up some nice burgers.
Oh yeah, Ramly Burger. That's a Malaysian snack. You know, street food.
That's one thing on the bucket list, you know. When I come there to Malaysia at one point, if it's, you know, to wake you up, by all means, I need to try out some of that street food that everyone's been telling me about.
I will do the honor of showing you around.
Amazing. I am blessed. I'm really blessed. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, coming into game 2, YG versus Drinkwater. Who's going to be able to win this game 2? Or YG going to be able to take this 2-0?
or a Drinkwater equalizing this game? We will find out now, as both teams definitely not messing around, smoking up to the river with observer wards in hand. Who's going to be the first one to place it?
Yeah, they want to. I think they pop the smoke right away, you know, from the fountain. I think they just want to get to top quickly so they can actually make sure that the Enigma doesn't block their camps. Because when you're playing against Enigma, you have to make sure you can pull the waves back when he's denying the creep. So I kind of like this move from YG, very well thought of about how to deal with this Enigma. And they're actually just going to run up the ramp here because they didn't see anybody. They have an ops. Yep, they have one ops. Where are they going to place the ops here? Actually, no ops. Just kidding. Oh no, it's on the hook wing, actually.
Don't have any vision of this.
30 seconds to battle.
What? What is that a thing? Wait, did you see what just happened?
How can he accept his own?
What? Did he just challenge himself to die? Who wins? What? Wait, I'm kind of confused. Is that a bug? Did he just challenge himself to win or die? I mean, if he dies, does that mean he wins? Or if he wins, does that... well, I'm confused. Bounty runes anyway. It will be 2-2. Winter, do you understand that or not? Because I'm kind of a little bit confused.
Get your coffee, man. Get your coffee.
I need to splash some water on my thing. I don't know what I just saw. He just challenged himself to win, to die or get the... What? First one to die wins. Then he dies. Then he wins. Whatever. Okay, alright. Dota logic, I see. You know, Dota 2, it's still in beta, ladies and gentlemen. It's fine, you know. It's fine. I literally got my beta key last week, you know. It's all cool.
Spamming your Gleipnirs in your games.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, though, they do a really good job here on YG, taking down Zeal's Eidolons straight away. So going to be having some trouble with having control on the lane for another 30 seconds.
Yeah, not sure why they picked the Enigma here. Because Monkey King is kind of like one of the better carries to deal with the Eidolons in the lanes. Because you can jump over them, you can use your stun to clear out the Eidolons. So, I mean, I guess the primary reason is probably because there's no BKB Black Hole cancel. So the Enigma becomes a win condition here.
Yeah. I mean, once the Eidolons start to get higher levels, with Tusk staying on the lane, I think they can start to be quite a aggressive force, but we'll see here. Himself the 6 Eidolons now. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, in PH, next silent, and a little bit of fight getting in that observer ward. Some extra gold there for the Tusk. Things looking on the bottom lane at the moment. What lane do you think is one to pay attention for at the start of the first 10 minutes?
I think just the top lane. The other two lanes are the boring lane. The Enigma task lane. Again.
The boring lane. Is that like offending anyone there, or do you just mean by the heroes?
I mean, the heroes are just, you know, I'm gonna farm, you're gonna farm, you know, not much is gonna happen. Nice Stalker is just gonna wait until the stun goes down. So when the stun is up, he's like having his stun cream over his body, just hiding with his shades.
Yeah. I was only messing. I know it's the heroes here. It's definitely one to look out for. With the Valor Strike coming down on hopefully the Eidolons to take those out quickly. And Lon is doing an excellent job in keeping away this Enigma. Usually Enigma is a very strong lane dominator here with his Eidolons, but
18 creeps. Monkey is 18-4. Oh dear. Enigma is 7-4. That is not good, man.
It's really not. Usually be dominating here in regards to last hits and denies. They may actually try and go for a kill here. The Snapfire Cookie is going to connect along with the Valor Strike, and that's going to be first blood for YG. KSH gets it and gets the extra gold with it. Has finished a Orb of Corrosion, and brown boots are coming. This is going Going to be maybe perhaps pretty difficult here for drink water.
Yeah, things are definitely not looking good. Oh no, nice stalkers on the tower. He got pinned to the tower.
The bushwhack there as well. We'll be able to draw aggro away from the tower.
Any other carry hero, you die there.
survive.
When you get speared into the tower. Nice stalker is just a little bit more tanky than the rest of the common carries that you pick. You have a lot more armor, you have a lot more HP, so he survives there. But still, took a lot of damage. Right, another bushwhack onto the Rubik.
Another spear. Actually being pulled back into the tower. In return, Rubik is actually going to die for that.
He didn't expect the amount of damage they can deal.
Actually, another thing to mention as well, brown boots were coming for Monkey King. But Kishka on the Tusk was able to actually kill the courier before those brown boots arrived. So Monkey King does not have that mobility as of yet to move around this Enigma. So that is a good pick off there on the courier, I have to say. Very valuable.
Meanwhile, Lina is so far asserting her dominance onto this lane. Like, Amber is not having the best of times here. You know, you have to just wait for the runes and for the rotations to come out. That's just not much you can do against a Lina lane. You know, Lina is just really, really strong in the lane.
Yeah, meanwhile, though, Monkey King rotating in. There's a Snapfire Cookie. Boundless Strike getting ready to claim the kill, and they will find it.
Yeah, and bot lane, Night Stalker should be able to get the kill here as well. Back time.
It is going to fall.
A real killer on the loose.
Oracle finding the kill. I mean, I gotta say, Night Stalker carry, if he does get himself a free lane, it's going to be slightly scary. I mean, it's pretty good against Monkey King, I feel, especially with the Dark Ascension, having that, you know, the AoE vision, the very nice night vision on Monkey King if he is upon the tree. I don't know how you feel about it, Winter, but I think it's pretty cool.
I mean, just overall, I think even in the game, you know, like Night Stalker, just like you can deal with the Monkey King pretty easily.
Oh, Laguna, Snowball, Light Strike Array. Is that enough to take down young PH? The Fairy Fire's there, and the physical attack will find it. Nice rotation there from the Tusk.
Oh, this is bad. He has no TP.
Oh, they found themselves Snapfire there, hiding.
They killed the wards.
In Visru.
They even killed the wards. Okay, how is this Ember gonna play? He needs another half level for his level 6. This is bad news. He has no TP, he has to wait for 5 seconds. Lina's level 7, 2 levels ahead.
Yeah, this Enigma's not having fun here either. Does have brown boots. Got to be really careful. Going for that Wraith Path first is going to be maybe perhaps initiated on here. Snapfire awaiting eagerly near the stairs, but I think the Zeal is aware of this, trying to play really safe right now. Has that Observer Ward scouting out the Snapfire. Is actually slowed there by the Scatter Blast.
Yeah, this Enigma is not having the best of lane, but the Night Stalker and the Lina on the other hand is they are having pretty decent lanes. I think the Lina especially dominating the Ember, 3k net worth to 2k, 1k ahead of the Ember right now.
Well, meanwhile, Dark Ascension is going to be committed. Mars does not have himself to level 6 yet, but rotation coming in from Snapfire or the Bushwhack. Actually, won't last as long as anticipated. Night Stalker will get his phase boots, but in return, his courier is going to fall. Really wanting to try and find something here with the Dark Ascension, but won't be able to. Maybe perhaps they're actually going to try and rotate around while this lasts. It's only got around about 10 seconds remaining.
He's on a ward.
They'll be able to deward that Observer there with thanks to the flying vision, and we'll move himself back to bot.
That's actually pretty big for YG. You know, now the Dark Ascension has been expanded. They should be able to make an aggressive play right now. They cookie onto the Rubik here. Rubik gets the
telekinesis. Well, actually, the telekinesis breaks the tree.
Mars.
Laguna Blades there. They will find the Snapfire, but in return, the Arena and the Spear, the Snowball save there. Is Lina going to be able to survive? The Light Strike Array along with the TP as well. Going to be able to get out. Yes! So the Lina gets out. The Snowball and the Light Strike Array onto 2. Keeps the Lina alive. That could have been a little bit disastrous if they got that kill, but Lena keeps the lead ahead, gets back to base safely, and will be able to move back to the tier 1 tower and keep up the pressure.
Yeah, that's a pretty big moment there for the Lina there. If she would have died there, that would have affected her game so much, because Lina is the kind of hero like a queen of pain mid. You don't, if one death, like your game becomes so different, you know. And now they're gonna make a smoke with the Rubik and the Tusk. They're heading to the top. They have Black Hole.
Oh,
Yeah,
able to dodge a light strike. Very nicely done.
Monkey?
They're looking out for the monkey. They just saw him jump in the tree, maybe.
Oh, Tangle!
Come
Tangle
on!
in the
Oh, he
tree.
doesn't have himself the midnight pulse. The snowball is there. They're going to try and initiate right now to the monkey in rotation here from the Hoodwink. Does have the bushwhack ready. And the black hole will be committed. There's one. It's caught two. They will find the snapfire there as well. Double kill for the Enigma. The top lane has had a series of events, but now it has changed. Enigma able to get the kill here and now starting to pressure the top tier 1 tower.
Yeah, that's a really nice time to make a move, because they understand that, okay, the Mars just expanded arena, they didn't kill the Lina. Ember also used his TP, so nobody can come and help the monkey. Well, monkey's going in.
There's Ember. It's going to be initiated on here. The Malefice there will not be enough to force back the Monkey King. He will get a revenge kill.
Never refuse gold given.
Yeah, that's the thing. Once he's utilized the black hole, he has nothing to save himself if he's on his own.
Yeah, so right now, back to farming. Lina's getting her travels next. Stun.
Oh,
Snowball.
nice stun. Snowball coming in. Remnant, where is it? It will be used.
A little too slow there. If it actually the Tusk realized the stun was gonna land, maybe they would have been able to kill the Ember there. Oh, I hear.
And now here comes the Dark Ascension.
Huh?
Miracle.
He just.
Not interestingly, I don't know if that was a misclick or not, or
Looks
it
like a
was intentional.
Looks like a misclick.
Oh no, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter along with the Snapfire Kuki. The snowball save is there. Meanwhile, though, Laguna Blade has tried to be committed here to young PH. Lena trying to live through it all. They found themselves a Rubik, but the silence is there coming out for the rotation of Miracle. They will be able to find the kill, but in return, Monkey King has been able to get 2 kills there on both of the supports. But they do take down Ember Spirit once again. Lena needs to be really careful here because Monkey ready with the Primal Spring. Going to be able to use the Light Strike Array and get away.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the Night Stalker ulti was not the most efficient, but they made it work. They got a tier 1 mid, they killed 2 heroes. Enigma's gonna have Black Hole in 60 seconds, so they have that to play around with when the Night Stalker doesn't have his ulti. But ideally, they want to utilize both in the same fight. So 70 seconds for the Dark Ascension. Mars, does he have dagger here? No, he's just trying to run into Spear and connect with the... Oh no, Snapfire's level 5.
There we go. Never mind. Spear used. Of 10. Meanwhile, though, on the river, they're attempting to go for a kill here onto Rubik. There's the Boundless Strike, the Sharpshooter will successfully clean up the kill on the Rubik. Uh-oh, Miracle. He's going to be initiated on here. The Multiple Kisses with the spear in the arena. That is him dead without a doubt. Mars will obtain the kill there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, not sure why the NS decided to stay there, you know, when he saw the Snapfire lurking around there, killing his career. I think he just needed to TP and leave. There's no point for him to stay there to try and fight. He's in the dead lane, you know, like it should be the supports taking the lane, either the Rubik or the Tusk. That was a pretty costly death, and right now they lose the tier 1 bot. Monkey King is getting Desolator next, so that will be nice for his timing. Helps the Mars and Ember deal a lot more damage as well. The dagger is coming up. 2 minutes.
And Lena's going to BKB here as well.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff, you know. Without the BKB, she can't stand and deliver, you know. She needs to be able to protect herself, allow her to do some damage in the fights. I mean, this Night Stalker is not really...
Here comes Dark Ascension. Miracle wants to try and obtain a kill here. They're going to save it for him indeed. Got some nice gold there. BKB will be coming online quite soon here. 1,000 gold away. Uh-oh. Zeal needs to be real careful here. No. Is he going to walk back?
Yeah, every time the Night Stalker pops ulti like this, the Anima has to play very defensive.
Oh, he's been scouted. Uh-oh. Monkey. He sees. Oh, the Ballast Strike actually misses there, as well as the Primal Spring.
Oh, he didn't break
and doesn't
the tree.
actually break the trees. Nice attempt, but just out of range. Double damage. Scouted out on the river as well. Akishka.
aggressive this time for YG. The Monkey King has to get his BKB first, you know, before they make moves like this. They lost 3 heroes without even having to use the Black Hole. So they still have Black Hole up for Dreamwater. They don't have to wait for Night Stalker's ulti next. 80 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gotta be careful though, because BKB is on cooldown for about 30 seconds on the Lina. As you said, Winter, if this Lina is caught off without using BKB, she could pretty much face a death within
Middle tower is under attack.
like a few seconds, especially with this death later on Monkey King. Well though, smoking this seat play here from YG is 3. For something here, they're going to try and
not sure about this move. Oh, Night Stalker might actually get caught here. He has BKB.
He has BKB though. Oh, he's going to be caught there by the spear and the bushwhack along with the sharpshooter as well. We'll be able to BKB and TP away. Meanwhile, I think Monkey King there was caught by the Midnight Pulse and then Enigma got himself away. So no successful initiation there.
Dire are scanning.
Uh-oh. They've just scanned out the Tusk. Ooh. Scouting with the tree dance. Where is he? Where's the Tuskar? There he is! Spear, Boundless Strike, gone.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Yep, 400 gold. More towards the BKB on Monkey. This is gonna be their go-to timing once he gets that. Enigma, does he have BKB?
He does.
Yes.
Oh, he does?
In the career, it's in the career. Okay.
Props to Zeal, though, for coming back on this and getting a very fast BKB. Their timing is here now.
They have to jump. Now they have to jump the Enigma first. If they don't jump the Enigma, blink, BKB Black Hole, the fight is over.
It is indeed.
Radiant's bottom
If
tower
he catch,
is
I think
under
he just
attack.
needs to catch either the Ember or the. I think just Monkey. Ember is not so strong in this game.
That's right now. BKB has now been achieved on the Monkey King. Now they look for a jump here. Enigma prowling within the trees, ready. Actually, it comes forward with Midnight Pulse to try and scout out the monkey, but it's not there. They're actually going to go for a smoke here, interestingly, YGR. So they find themselves. Tusk is the first target here with the spear. Going to attempt to use the sharpshooter and take him out, but the snowball is actually going to disrupt this. Not able to get that sharpshooter off, though. Tusk will fall nonetheless there, and they'll get a pick off on the pulse 4.
Yeah, not the worst trade there. Like losing just a support, but nobody. I don't think anybody used any BKB charges. Right? No BKB charges used. No big ulti cooldown used. There's still gonna be a fight here. The Enigma just wants. I don't think the Dire team sees the BKB on Enigma. I don't think he showed it yet.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's not a lot happening at the moment. Just playing fairly passive. Waiting it up. Interestingly, Miracle is opting to go on a Sulcuras. And are they going to do a smoke of their own? Yes, they are. Smoking up. Quarter. To attempt to find something. Their smoke may break here. On Snapfire. Snapfire's going to tank this. They will. Ooh, Snapfire actually going to maybe perhaps escape here with a snowball. Never mind. Will fall. Snapfire down for 30. The rest of YG have been able to get themselves back for now to distance themselves from Drinkwater. Don't want to be initiated on here by the Night Stalker. Observer Ward. Scouting out the Rubik here. Rubik may be in some trouble. Never mind the BKB coming out along with the Arena and the Spear. Is it enough to take down the Rubik? Rubik's still going to be able to survive. Laguna Blade on the other hand onto the Ember Spear. Ember Spear is going to try and survive. Remnant's in there, but it's going to fall from the damage. The nuke damage is too strong. The physical damage there indeed. Exilin able to take down the Ember here from the high ground to low ground with the light strike array. Too much damage being dished out here. Still has themselves the black hole.
No buyback, so this looks like it might actually be one lane. I think they have enough damage to actually maybe get one lane here. Or maybe just a tower. At least just a tower. They still have BKB black hole. Oh, they're not committing. Okay.
They're not. Okay.
So
I mean, Roshan's back in for 2 minutes? 3? Somewhere around there.
Yeah,
there's a DD on the river.
I guess I can understand why they're being safe, you know. They don't want to die before the rush, and they don't have BKB on NS. They don't have they don't really want to commit without the NS ulti either. So yeah, sure.
Yeah. And double damage obtained, but on the Enigma. So I guess they just snatched that up because Lena in no position to grab it right now after going back. Now this is time for YG to try and place themselves some nice vision here to scout out their part of the map. Because they've kind of lost themselves a little bit of vision. They need to re-obtain the advantage here.
Yeah, and Miracle finished his AC. So he's very, very strong right now.
He is, and with that, they're going to smoke. Up here, Miracle. His smoke's going to break. The Dark Ascension comes out. He is rooted in place, though, by the Searing Chains. Tusk blinking forward there. Snowball's going to have a big effect there onto the Ember Spirit. The Light Strike Array comes out, but in return, the BKB and the Remnant is there. Going to be able to get out, but can't say the same for Snapfire as it's the only one remaining who was in place, but a black hole onto 2. Can they get there in time to take down both the Ember and the Monkey King? The Snowball coming out. That's going to be Ember. Maybe dead. The Monkey King's gone. Ember in some trouble. Will fall as the Hoodwink trying to get back to that fight there to try and use the bushwhack, but it's not going to be enough. A beautiful black hole there from Zeal.
Yeah, that is just gonna even secure them more map control. Roshan is up. So if they don't want to force the high ground, if they're worrying about buybacks, they can do Rosh here. But it seems like I think they're gonna try to poke a little bit to see if the enemy has buyback.
As they pressure now into
Look
the
at the
tier 3
damage,
tower.
man. The Lena's damage. Holy shit, the tower just died.
Yeah, the tower's gone. It's all Kuras with Lena damage. It's there. They will have to commit the glyph, though Ember and Monkey King are back in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, just
so drink water. Going to happily get themselves back and maybe perhaps go for the Roshan, because Roshan has indeed spawned up. Got himself a shard and an Aegis at hand, ready for the taking. Guardian Greaves on Rubik as well. That was an interesting one to say the least. Guardian Greaves on Rubik.
Yeah, it's just team item, you know. Team item. Not the classic Aether Lens.
Blink. Blink, Aether Lens, yeah. Uh-oh,
I mean,
smoke though. YG, they know Black Hole's down. They want to try and find something here. They know the Roshan's up too. This could be their chance to shine and turn this one around. But they just have to get the advantage on the jump. And they have to do it now before this Black Hole's back up. They've still got a minute. The pressure's on.
Are they going to try to do the rush themselves? Nah.
Well, it's a bit scary, isn't it? They don't know. They can't see anyone on the map. Tusk is going to reveal himself here. Oh, Valor Strike was actually committed there. If that landed, that could have been a kill.
Yeah, and they have a gem on Night Stalker now, so he's trying to remove and secure map control even further. But in the meantime, just right-clicking the tier 2 here. Ember Spirit stepping back to defend. Don't think he can actually defend this.
He is indeed. They're actually heading for Roche. We're in the Roche pit right now.
Huh, nice bait actually. They showed the Ember bot and then they went into Roche.
Oh, they scanned it though. They knew someone was there. They're scouting with Eidolons as well. Yeah, YG, they're really concerned here. They don't want to throw it. They think that Black Hole will be up soon, and their assumption is correct. Black Hole on 3, 2, 1, and it's up. Black hole is now available. Hiding in the trees, deal. Oh, actually found out and caught there. You gotta be careful. They're actually gonna back themselves off. This is definitely a fight for a Roshan. Would you agree here, Winter?
Yeah, for sure. The Rosh is going to decide the outcome of the game. If Dire loses, then the game just ends. And if Radiant loses, the game is still going to go on. So, we'll see.
There's Monkey King. Showing himself here. Can the Electric Array come out? There's the Dark Ascension. There's the Break as well. Where's the Vision? We're going to try and find Monkey King. Does not have... Oh, there's a nice silence. The BKB will be committed. The Warriors Punch there as well. They have themselves enough damage. That's Monkey King down for 50 seconds. That is a definitive Roshan now. Oh, no, in return, they could find themselves a pick-off here with the Sharpshooter. It's not going to connect, but nonetheless, they find themselves a kill. Snapfire going to fall here. The Black Hole coming down onto it too. That's caught themselves both Mars and the Hoodwink. There goes 3. There goes 4. And with that, drink water. They could potentially just rotate now into the Roshan pit and get themselves the Aegis of Immortality.
I think they're going to push top lane because the tower's already down. They can secure one lane or Rex first. And the Monkey King was so freaking greedy, you know, like the Night Stalker pop ulti. Like he didn't just try to jump to the corner and try to just BKB and TP, hope the task is not there to cancel you or the Enigma's not there, you know. He tried to jump around without using BKB against the Night Stalker with ulti on.
He did. And now, because of that crucial mistake, drink water, they're going to be able to get themselves 2 sets of racks, although they're going to try and get something out of this. They don't want to let all their racks go to nothing. There's now a kill onto Miracle, maybe perhaps never mind. BKB, TP will be committed. Miracle is going to get out.
Yeah, they have to try. Dire has to go down to Rosh. I think they have to go take the Rosh. That's their only chance remaining in the game. If they don't take the Rosh now, Black Hole is going to be up, Dark Ascension is going to be up, then there's no taking Rosh.
Yeah, Black Hole down for around about a minute and 30 seconds.
Let's go, just run in, get the Rosh.
The time is now. They're going to go in. They're trying to attempt for the Roshan now and keep themselves in this game. Oh, they went. No Dark Ascension. Oh, it's back up in 5. They have some sort of fighting chance here, Drinkwater do. Once this is up, when's it going to be committed? It's going to be coming soon. There's the Light Strike Array Arena there with return. The Tusk in some trouble. For the Monkey King in further trouble, in further peril will fall for the Tusk. They may find themselves the Mars here as well. Yes, they do. Mars going to fall. Snapfire dead. And it's only 2 remaining here for YG as they try to lock in, place the Ember Spirit here. Where's the Crippling Fear? There it is. Going to be able to silence up the Ember. He's got the BKB though. Going to be able to remnant away. But at what cost? Because the Aegis of Immortality is in the hands of Drinkwater.
Yeah, this game is pretty much over here. There's nothing YG can do anymore. Yeah, that was the last try, you know, at least try to get the Rosh. If you don't get the Rosh, just GG.
Yeah.
That's the right play.
Now, they head for the tier 4 towers. Black Hole is available. So, well, they're actually going to bat themselves off Drinkwater off. Playing it real safe. Don't want to throw the game.
Yeah, just waiting for the NS to have his ulti in 50 seconds. I mean, sensible play, you know. You don't want to risk anything. You're in such a commanding position already. The last thing you want is just give your opponent a way back into the game.
There's just 1 set of racks remaining for the Mega Creeps. See if they'll be able to pick this one up there. It's Lena just hammering into the tier 2 tower as you do. Backdoor protection. Very nice. Ice Frog, physical damage. Fiery Soul, getting those fiery stacks. Very cool. As now they attempt to siege the high ground. Gotta say, this Light Strike Array on the trees that Hoodwink actually places down. Really nice plays here from X-Violet. So now the Dark Ascension comes out. Miracle trying to scout within the tree line if Hoodwink's hiding. But it's going to provide vision here for Lena to take this set of racks safely. Monkey King. He is currently trying to push out top, but oh, they found themselves a hex there onto the Ember. Will be able to force that away. The arena comes out defensively there. The BKB will be committed by the black hole. Onto two, catches Monkey King and the Mars. Monkey King gone. Mars falls both of them down for 52 seconds. Snapfire going to fall. Will be able to take down Enigma and the Rubik here too. Buyback here from both Mars and Snapfire trying to take down both the Lena and the rest of the team. Lena's gone. Aegis of Immortality is going to bring her back alive. Going to be able to get the Light Striker raid down and hammer through the Mars and break that bulk walk there with the Silver Edge. They will find Tusk though. Triple kill for Young PH, but the tier 4 towers are falling. One remaining. They're gone. The Ancient exposed. Only 3 of them remaining. They need to do something now. Snapfire is just decimated there by the damage with the Hex coming out from Tyler. And only 2 remaining. Ember gone. GG is going to be called and drink water. They will equalize this game of this best of 3 and make it a 1-1.
Yeah, so far both the games have been very, very exciting. You know, both teams are just throwing everything at their opponents. They're playing very fast-paced Dota. Some of the games are also very, like some of the moments in the games, they were really, really nice to watch. Like how the teams are just trying to figure out what the opponents is doing and try to outmaneuver, try to outsmart the other team. Just overall, very, very nice games.
Yeah, very nicely played there. I mean, especially with the Black Holes catching 2 cores, especially off guard on the top lane as well. I was not expecting Enigma to jump that far myself without his team, but he did that and provided a lot of time for the rest of Drinkwater to catch up, obtain the kills on the cores, and they did very, very well from there on out. Especially Exilern on the Lena as well, being able to dominate the Ember Spirit this time, which we've seen Ember Spirit dominate very many games before, but it was Lena who came out on top and was able to provide that space for the rest of the team. Very well played to them. If you have any further comments to make, Winter, about that game?
Not really though. I feel like the Lena is definitely like one of the shining stars of the game, but overall I felt like the way they structured the draft, they had this like Night Stalker to support to allow the Lena to shine, and then they have this like Enigma that came out in the end. I mean, they have their own ideas. Maybe not everyone can agree with their ideas, but they have the belief and the teamwork to pull things together, make things work. You know, Miracle's like he's this kind of like carry where he always likes to enable his teammates rather than enable himself. You know, he always tries to figure out ways to make it easier for his teammates to play the game. And so far this game, it's been working out. It didn't work out with Naga the last game, but this game with the Night Stalker, it definitely worked out.
He definitely tried though, especially with getting a Radiance on Naga and pushing out the waves. You know, I can see what you mean, because he tried to do just that with keeping the waves pushed out and making sure that, you know, no one else, they could get enough time for the rest of their team to spawn back. But yeah, really well played by Drinkwater, able to come back here and claim themselves this game too. I mean, valiant attempt there from YG, but just that they had themselves. I feel like the vision game as well played a very big part in this, especially with having themselves the Night Stalker as a position 1. It was quite hard for them to try and obtain the upper hand here on YG.
Yeah, Night Stalker was a very, very good pick, given the circumstances, you know, given the heroes and everything. And it just fits, it just fits the way America wants to play the game. Just he likes to play Dota like this, you know, very aggressive, allowing his teammates to shine. Doesn't have to farm as much as a normal carry would want to.
Yeah. I mean, if Lena didn't have that Aegis, I definitely think maybe perhaps they could have held there, unless, you know, they got themselves the buyback and the game would have gone on for quite longer. But yeah, you can see here Lena with the fiery stacks was just able to decimate through, picked up a Hex, had absolutely such a massive advantage with that Cypher Vice, especially upon the Ember Spirit. And yeah, it's pretty much Drinkwater who claim themselves game 2 out of this best of 3. So we've got one more game to go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be either Drinkwater, who are able to keep themselves in this upper bracket of the closed qualifiers,
or it is going to be Yagon Galacticos. Who is going to be able to get this game 3 and win it between the two? Because this is indeed one of the closest matches I've seen so far within the CDPC of this tournament so far. Stay tuned because we'll be back with game 3 real soon. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter. We've just had Game 2 of Yagon Galacticos versus Drinkwater, and oh my god! We just had ourselves a great Game 2, a great Game 1, and we're going to a Game 3! We're seeing who will be able to keep themselves in place of the upper bracket and who will sweep down someone into the lower bracket. Winter, who are your odds on at the moment? Both teams have shown incredible performance at the moment. Who do you think will be coming out on top of this one?
Drinkwater has last pick this game. They chose last pick, so I would favor the last pick team a little bit more when things are getting a little bit dicey. I feel that having the overall last pick will give them a significant edge here. You know, as long as they don't go back to their Naga draft. Only pick Naga if it's a good Naga game, but don't just open a draft with Naga.
So you're not exactly betting on which team will be the best one here. You just say whoever gets last pick is going to come out on top. Is that what?
Last pick is pretty hard to deal with, you know. I mean, I know not everybody thinks of it the same way, because for YG they actually last game, right? They got the selection priority. They actually chose to have first pick. And so definitely not every team thinks like that. But for me personally, I feel that having the overall last pick, because when you're second pick, you have your last two picks are basically your counter picks, you know. It's not just the overall last pick, it's the second last pick is also a pretty big deal for your team.
Yeah, and I gotta say, another thing to highlight as well is finally we see this Ember Spirit put in his place, Winter. We finally see the Ember Spirit not have this insane game. And it was actually Alina who came out on top of the other hand and was able to deal more damage than I've seen in a lifetime, especially with the, I think, Snapfire jumped in at the end there and died within a few seconds. I've never seen someone die quicker. But yeah, it shows that Ember Spirit, even with this 75 win rate, it can still be taken out if you have the team coordination, the skill, the picks. You know, it's very nice. And boy, oh boy, look at that, Winter. Look at that. YG, first ban.
5 seconds
Who is it?
Remaining.
Lina.
What hero is there?
Dire team pick.
I hope they do the same. I hope they do the same thing again. Then now they ban the Lina, then they 8-pick the Ember.
Is that what it is? Oh,
guys, 75% win rate is still real, you know. Just because we lost one game to the bastard Lina, so it doesn't mean Ember is a shit hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, we'll see then. I mean,
5
Beastmaster
seconds
banned as
remaining.
well. You know, Drinkwater. They, they respect these two heroes that YG play with the Brood and the Beastmaster. So I can definitely understand why they'd want to ban those heroes out. But coming into the first picking phase now to see what they're going to pick up. We've got ourselves Treant Protector. Doom comes out for Drinkwater. So they got themselves the Snapfire as well. Do YG want to pick up Ember now?
It might be a carry Doom.
It might be. You know what? It might be. I'll be excited to see a carry Doom if so. I've seen it quite a couple of times. It has proven to be quite
10 seconds
menacing, to say the least. Ladies and gentlemen, do not be fooled. But oh god, I just said that. They've got themselves on Leshrac second pick. That has made it through the phase. Though they do have themselves the Doom, so Doom can be applied to Leshrac, of course. But do not be phased by Doom carry. Some of you may think that Doom carry? What the hell? It should be off lane. It should never work. Well, I thought the same thing, ladies and gentlemen. I thought the same thing until I actually saw it. And boy, oh boy, it is, it's quite menacing. Late game, Infernal Blade does horrendous amounts of damage. And when you have yourself an Assault Cuirass and attack speed, you are literally a raid boss. I don't know if you can back me up here, Winter, but if Doom carry gets at a carry level, it's kind of a little bit intimidating.
No, I'm not going to back you up this time. Not this time. Wraith King is going to come and eat that Doom.
You're supposed to back me up, Winter. What are you doing?
Okay, fine. I already backed you up just now. I said I'll buy you fish and chips when you come to Malaysia.
I don't want. Oh, I think I'd prefer the burger, to be honest. I don't want something that I eat all the time at home. You know.
You know, and I'm singing along your Helm of Iron Wheel shenanigans.
Radiant team banned.
Like, imagine me going to Malaysia and ordering fish and chips. You know, what kind of person would do that? That I wouldn't be surprised if I was actually kicked out of the country.
I think you get deported. You get deported.
I genuinely think I'd be deported. That's not happening. No. I think I'd actually make people angry. You know, I'm British, gone to Malaysia. What am I gonna have? Any nice food and try new things? Nah, I'm just gonna have what I always have.
This is too spicy. That's too spicy. Let's have a burger and chips.
Dire team pick.
But yes, coming into the second ban phase, that is over. Naga and Nature's Prophet, surprise, surprise, are in the ban pool. Tusk and Pango, that won't be picked either. Bat and Slark, those will be some interesting bans, but nonetheless, they will not be in the pick pool. Tiny's going to be coming out for Drink Water here. So they're going to be having themselves a nice extra initiation. What's so good about this Tiny hero, Winter?
It's against Lash. It's very good against Lash. Because Lash wants to play front line. And with Tiny, you can actually toss and put Lash out of position. So then the Lash is a lot more vulnerable. So he has to play more defensive. And on top of that, there's a Doom, right? You have to make sure before he gets the Doom on you, you have to click all your buttons, you know. Pop your Edict, pop your Pulse Nova, pop your Bloodstone so you don't die. And then on top of that, you have to worry about the Tiny tossing you around.
So it's a lot of buttons then. It's a lot of buttons.
It's a lot of buttons.
See, I have a little hack you could do, right? You could
hack?
Yeah, no, well, not exactly a hack, but a little life hack. You know, all of the activations for Pulse Nova and Bloodstone, you all mash them around one center of your keyboard, and then you just slam it with your hand, and they all turn on at once. How cool's that? I think that would be pretty.
You're saying having a macro key, so your keyboard button has a function?
No, not a macro key, but you'd have, because obviously, of course, you've got, well, I have legacy keys, so I have Q, W, E, and R.
Legacy keys? Come on, get out of here.
I've played, no, all right, I played Dota in 2015. Sorry, not 2016, and I learned on legacy keys. Okay,
I started Dota like 2008 or 2009, and I'm not on legacy keys.
What's so bad about legacy keys?
It's just not efficient. Come on, every game you have the same buttons. It's just easier to play. QWER or whatever, wherever you want to put it, doesn't matter.
Dire team pick.
Some people put ZSTE.
Maybe. Well, but it depends upon your comfort, right? I know people don't like change. Speaking of change, Centaur Warlord comes out for YG. That's an offlane that. Now this offlane in particular. Sorry, I know we're going away from the whole legacy.
Let's just go away. You know, pop stand beat, run away.
Yeah. This hero in particular, it's not good. It's not bad. But, you know, it has Stampede, you know, which is admirable. It's one of these heroes which, you know, is going to be able to tank up, and it has very nice dominance on the lane, if it has a good position for. And
it forces the Doom to cast ulti on you. You know, I think that's the main thing. You know, and the Puck is quite a counter towards the Stampede. So you Doom, then you have the coil on top, so you hold people in place. I think overall, Centaur Rubik lane is a pretty strong lane, like you said. The Centaur.
5 seconds remaining.
You want to abuse the lane as a Centaur. Then Lash and Trian, everything is very solid, you know, for the laning phase. So we'll have to see what Drinkwater decides to do with this too. I feel like the Doom is going to be a carry. They're gonna pick an off lane last.
Yeah. I think another thing I like about Centaur as well is he has one of the best attack animations as well.
What?
So he can deny and last hit really easy.
Sniper is the best.
Well, okay, one of the best. All right, not the best.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, what? Do you think Gyrocopter has a good one or not?
But Gyro has very low damage.
Yeah, he has very late. It's
Okay,
like he
the
tickles
animation.
things.
Okay, the animation is probably one of the best. One of the best
Okay.
ones.
Yeah. But coming into the bans now, YG, they respect the Enigma. We're not going to be seeing that for Game 3, unfortunately.
But they have Rubik.
That'll
they
be
have
in the ban.
They have freaking Rubik.
They do
What
have
is it?
Rubik. They may be too scared of it.
Psychological damage from last game.
It was too much.
Yeah,
It was
the
too
black
much,
holes.
okay?
We have nothing to cancel the PKB black hole.
But they do ban out the Templar Assassin as well. As now, they're taking a lot of reserve time here, YG, to think about what they want to ban. What's it going to be?
Dire team ban.
It's Faceless Void. Faceless, going to be banned.
Faceless Void.
Radiant
I mean,
team
I don't think
pick.
they'll pick Faceless Void, but yeah, I mean, it's reasonable. They have a Snapfire.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
And, ooh,
okay,
okay,
they're gonna-
Morphling.
The offlaner is gonna be some weird hero, I think. It's gonna be some offlaner that can bully Morphling in the lane. What is he gonna play?
10 seconds remaining.
I wonder. So it could be offlane Doom
Ah,
or carry
okay.
Doom. What is
Choose
it?
your heroes.
Oh. Okay, Magnus. Right, this one's interesting. This one confusing. So
offlane.
yeah, it's offlane Magnus, Doom Miracle, and
Picking
Puckman.
Magnus into Rubik. That's a very brave thing to do.
I tell you what, it makes it quite interesting for us too, though. That's for sure.
Oh, this Rubik is gonna have such a fun game.
You got to make it somewhat entertaining, and I got to hand it to Drinkwater. You know, commend them for picking Magnus last to give YG the chance of getting RP.
You pick Rubik. I have to give you something nice to steal, yeah?
Yeah, but they banned the Enigma. I bet you they would have
10
picked it.
seconds.
I bet you they would have picked it, but they're like, no,
5
don't want to
seconds
risk
remaining.
it. Let them pick Magnus instead, and they did. So, but now we'll get to
But
see
why?
which
Oh,
team.
why?
What comes
Why are they
out.
picking? Why are they picking the Magnus here? Who are they want to buff the Doom with Empower, or just because of the coil, Dream Coil into Skewer you can break? I don't understand actually. I don't see the synergy. I mean, it's just another I feel like it's just another hero that has a stun. You know.
I know
The
one of the
Empower-
most annoying things about him is he can actually. It's a little bit like Warrior's Kick, how he can separate someone from the team and then they can just pick him off real quickly with a skewer. I know that that's possible.
I mean, it used to be better when Hontos it was a stun, you know. And if you're trying to do that against a Rubik that is ready, good luck. The
Mhm.
lift is going to ruin your initiation most of the time. Unless you have the BKB to do it, you know. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan. I am going to be YG fanboy for this game with the draft.
As now, here we come, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3. Drinkwater versus Yangon Galacticos. Who's going to be the winner? Who are you thinking, Winter? Out of this draft, just looking at the draft right now, who are you feeling?
YG for sure. I don't know why
Prepare for battle.
the Magnus is picked here. I'm not sure if it's a worthy of an overall last pick. I mean, I'm sure they have their reasons, but I just don't understand really well. So I'm gonna go with YG.
Mm-hmm. As both teams actually smoked up again, here we come. Observe award placements. Quick spy now. Let's see if there's any fighting around these bounty runes again. Oh, meanwhile, Exilent has taken,
stun.
that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. You have definitely got to get back now. Exilent.
30 seconds to battle.
Jesus.
I mean, he's lucky he's a pup, you know. You get back faster.
Was he trying to
he's-
find an observer ward there by going into the trees?
Yeah, I think so. But now he knows that's a lane ward.
Maybe perhaps he'll pick up the sentry later, maybe, perhaps. We'll see.
The battle begins.
Oh no, you can't block the creeps. Not fast enough. Raiden has 3 runes as a result of that. Yeah, so YG in good position for the start of the game.
Reward for Sentry Ward. I know that a Observer Ward is up there, maybe. Nice little trivia. 556 games. That's that's a lot of games. Not gonna lie. Is there a hero in particular that you play a lot, Winter?
I don't even think I have 500 games on any particular hero. I think I have maybe yeah, I have 300 games on like Invoker or Quap, but not 500 games.
Ah. I think mine used to be Pudge back in the
What?
day.
500 games on Pudge?
400?
So you're that guy in pubs, right? First big
No,
Pudge.
no. This was back in 2017. So this was like Pudge mid. This was Pudge mid. I don't play Pudge as much anymore.
You must be some Dendy fanboy, yeah?
I was a Dendy fanboy. I had the Dendy skin and everything. What's the lane to look out for though? In this game.
Kind of feels like just top. Yeah, top lane. Rubik Centaur against the Doom Snap. It's probably the fun lane to watch. Oh, Doom has ice armor. Good luck harassing them. This hero, man.
Well, meanwhile though, top lane, Rubik getting a little bit low there, too close for comfort.
Yeah, I mean, good abuse with getting a level 2 first, doing some damage to the enemy team, getting a good trade. Oh no, Rubik's in trouble. Rubik's dead. I think he's
Rubik definitely in trouble. Snapfire Cookie coming off cooldown, will be able to stun. One more physical attack should be needed. Okay, never mind, another one. We'll be able to get it. First blood for the Snapfire.
Oh yeah, by the way, the last game you were asking me how to pronounce his name, the Snapfire.
Oh yeah?
This guy is actually, you know, RR. His old ID is RR, Rough Richard, you know, from Execration. You can just call him RR.
The alias is what?
No, he just changed his alias. He's RR, you know, from Execration.
Oh, RR?
Yeah. Double R.
Okay, double R. Right, got it.
That's way more easier, you know. He's just trying to troll you.
What, with the quadruple V's and an exclamation mark?
Instead of double R. A double R is too easy for those people saying my name, you know.
Ooh.
I gotta make it hard for them.
Got the Observer Ward deny there, which is quite nice.
Oh, mid lane is he's getting actually trash the puck. Oh no. We saw what happened in the first game. In the previous game, you know, when the Ember got trashed by the Lina, and this time the Lash is getting a very, very good start against the puck. Puck has no bottle charges. He's praying for someone on the side lane to feed now and then refill his bottle.
Oh, look at that! Wait, I didn't know that. You've actually got 467 games in Clockwork.
What? Me?
Yeah, apparently you're a sad lich spammer now. Look at that, you do have 400 games, you little liar.
I didn't realize.
You've just been called out by the production. What you doing?
Okay,
you
I'm
lied
done.
to me, Winston. I can't believe it. I thought we had trust.
I'll get you that fish and chips, you know, when you need it.
Meanwhile, though, XI learn very close for comfort there. That was ever so close. Will be able to survive.
He has so little last hits. They're popping glyph here to pressure him, you know. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
he's really being pressured right now on the puck. It's very difficult, and young PH on the Lashrak is having fun. But, tiny in the back, but doesn't have avalanche.
Yes.
Oh no, sorry, he's
he has
saving the
skill
points.
Okay,
he's
yes,
saving the points. Yeah. I was wondering that then. I was like, what? Level 1 tiny? I was like, oh no, he's level 3. He's saving the skill points. But meanwhile, Morphling skewered back, body block. Still able to survive though, with thanks to attribute shift. That is one of the difficulties of killing the Morphling.
They're losing all their lanes. I mean, the only one having a decent game is Doom, but Doom has Devour, so the net worth is a bit inflated, you know. So technically, Drinkwater is losing all 3 lanes.
Indeed, it's a bit difficult right now. Oh, and a skewer onto the tree, under the tower. Drinkwater, they're gonna kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
What did you expect?
Yeah, but still, you know, I don't think that's too much consequences of losing the tree, and then Morphin is still last hitting well. He's comfortable, 3 points in the waveform. Lash is just super enjoying his lane now.
Doom was actually initiated on here, but looks to attempt to actually try and turn it around here, but the retaliate from the Centaur.
Centaur's waiting for his foot. Okay, now the Centaur is going to be unkillable in the lane. He has foot now.
Didn't Centaur's passive used to be called Return? Or is it always been called Retaliate?
Why are you asking me the difficult questions?
Well, I figured that, you know, you wanted to flex that you played from 2009,
okay,
you know. Oh, they may find Doom, though.
No.
Doom going to be able to use Scorched Earth, and...
I am definitely getting you fish and chips. No local cuisine for you.
What?
I'm just
what, just because I asked you? You should know that question, Winter. You're a 2009 player, come on. You're my analyst. What's going on?
Okay, fine. Finish your fish and chips. So right now,
doing right now?
Puck has. I mean, he's still having like a pretty shitty game. You know, he has a regen rune. I mean, things got a little bit better, but still, you know, it's not ideal. Lash is going to clear some stacks, give some XP to the supports. That's nice.
Yep. Oh, they use Doom though.
Centaur's
Is
in
this a
trouble.
kill? It is. They'll find the kill on the Scent finally.
Yeah, but it's okay. First Doom of the game. You didn't lose any tower, just a kill. And Santa's gonna be coming back to the lane A-OK. Nothing much he needs to worry about next. He has his hood done. I mean, I think he's just gonna free farm in this lane. And Lash is here trying to kill here. Is he gonna wait for the Santa? Nope.
He's gonna go for it.
Can he kill him though?
Pulse Nova. Oh
my god.
Heavily slowed here.
Oh my god.
By the Centaur, they find the kill, but in return, can they get some vengeance? Yes, they can. Very nice Stampede usage there, though, from Show TI, which was able to run over the Doom and slow him down considerably. If you saw that.
Dire's middle tower is
The
under
Lash
attack.
Rack did 1.4k damage like that. 1000. It's unreal.
It is. It's really insane how much damage Lashrak does.
The Doom was
especially
like, what
with
the
this
hell?
Nova.
I'm dead? Just like that? From full HP?
I don't even want to see what he's going to be like when he has Bloodstone, to be honest. I'm kind of scared. I think it may happen again. Miracle's on the mid lane.
Oh no. Don't get the last melee creep. Don't take the creep. Don't be greedy.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to do it. You know what? I have to say, ever since the introduction to the flag bearer creep, people have become a lot more greedy for that creep. It's like, oh, but it's like double gold. I want it. You know what I mean? It's one of those now. It's like, I want it more than the range creep now.
Yeah, it's worth more than a range creep. So the laning phase is basically about the range creep and the flag bearer creep. If you don't get the creeps, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a nice thing to have, you know, in the laning phase. It keeps things interesting. It forces the players to fight for something, because the laning phase used to be a little bit more dull when there's just about the range creep and everyone's just pulling the creep waves and not caring about anything.
Yeah.
It just intensifies and incentivizes you to try to, you know, fight for something in the lane. Oh, I think they know the Tiny's here.
Tiny. Uh-oh, being found there by the Avalanche. But will actually still surprisingly be able to get away.
And Trian is doing his same old thing in the first game, playing the dead lane, chilling, getting his levels. Things are definitely looking okay right now. My Park has recovered. Not so far behind the Lash like he was 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still anyone's game here. Interested to see what the Magnus is gonna go
Oh,
for.
look! I was right! I was right! It's called Return! Look at that! See, I thought... What am I doing? Why have I been playing since 2016? What's going on? Winter.
I don't remember spell names, I just know how they work.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, I'm pretty happy about that one. Thank you, production. Thank you for showcasing
Oracle ruins my day when I try to say the name of every single spell when it first got introduced, and then now it's like mastery. I have to learn how to remember all the freaking names of the new spells.
Yeah. That one's the bane of my... Oh, they may be setting up for...
Doom!
More! Oh! They're gonna use the Doom! With the Snapfire Cookie.
Run away.
Oh, but the Stampede
I think
there.
he actually got him, you know. The cookie actually kind of messed things up a little bit. He might have been able to doom him before he got the attribute strip off.
Possibly, yeah. In return, though, the Shrek maybe in some trouble here. Gonna try and run away here. As the coil is there. It's actually gonna break, and Magnus is gonna die here. Are they finally gonna find the kill onto Lesh? Oh, no. Being able to avoid.
He's gonna kill him.
The illusory orb. Is he gonna kill him? Yes!
Oh my God.
No way! Young PH able to avoid the illusory orb and get the kill.
Fancy footwork and the raindrop there saving his life.
Oh my God.
Don't ever let me see you with an empty slot, you know. Always fill it with a raindrop. Saves lives.
It does save lives.
You have a raindrop, you have a fluffy hat, you have a wind lace. Life of a support.
Wowee.
I'm afraid that those are the only items you're allowed to buy.
It's a sure thing to get. I remember value items, the silliest. And all those.
Okay, one. Okay,
One.
done. You're done. You're 6 slotted. You're trying to.
Dire's top tower.
Okay, Bloodstone, 12 minutes in on Leshrac. Scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Net worth wise. He is at 6.7k, just a little bit ahead of the Doom. Gotta remember though, Doom does have himself a Midas and the Devour.
Yeah, Doom should be further ahead. Not enough.
Or is Leshrac too far ahead?
Yeah, that too. Oh, Leshrac.
Yeah, and speaking of that, Multimus Kisses, Avalanche, Toss, Silence there. He's still able to survive the Bloodstone! The Bloodstone! Ice Frog, hello! Able to survive all of that damage. Bloodstone is too strong.
3 heroes cannot kill a disco pony.
Cannot kill him. The Bloodstone. Oh no, they're gonna go for Miracle now. They blink forward with the Stolen Dream Coil. As they find him there with the split of Young PH with Show TI and Taurain. Able to find the kill.
Oh boy, that sucks. That sucks.
It does.
I need, are they getting a Vessel on anybody? Or no, I guess not. No Vessel, so they have to rely on the Doom, you know. But the thing is, if he pops everything, he pops his Edict, he pops his Pulse Nova, and then he already popped his Bloodstone, there's no point dooming him, you know. You have to get him before he pops anything.
Mm-hmm. We have Blink, though, on the Magnus now, so... You know what? I would say they're able to skewer Leshrac into a difficult situation, but Leshrac loves a difficult situation now, ever since he can just quadruple his bloody lifesteal amplification. Sorry, it's spell steal. Spell lifesteal. Oh yeah, Rubik. Tempting there with the Illusory Orb. Maybe perhaps they can find a kill here on Snapfire. Yes, they will. The Pulse Nova and the Diabolic Edict is just too strong. Level 13 compared to level 10 Puck. It's looking pretty troublesome here at the moment, Winter.
How are they going to have enough damage to kill this Lash Centaur? And this Tricore is way too tanky with the living armor. I'm starting to feel this Trian though. I think Trian might be a a pretty strong hero as a position 5 this meta. They are converting me to a Treant spammer instead of Lich.
They're all grouped up around the tier 2. Meanwhile, YG showing the dominance this time in game 3. Just taking control of this area right now. There, it's going to go for a smoke though. Drink water.
Yeah, Centaur has a pipe soon. Oh, that's actually huge if he gets the pipe.
Oh, they looking. Oh no, his Bloodstone's come off cooldown. Uh-oh. I don't want to go for him whilst his Pulse Nova's on. But
He's like daring that. Go on me, bro. Go on me. Oh dear. Okay. So right now they have pipe completed, so that's gonna negate a lot of the doom damage. They have living armor. Oh, Treant actually gone for. He actually opted to go for a blink instead of the mech he went in the first game. Oh, snap fire. They have to chill. Just chill. Wait for the Multimus keys to expire. Very nice. Now they're gonna counter smoke. Very, very nice. Observer what?
Looking up. They know Multimus kisses are down. Coming forward there with the stun.
Oh, they missed the
stun. They're going to try and attempt. They missed. Yeah. Puck going to be able to maybe get out. No, the Fade Bolt takes down the Puck. As they find themselves the Tiny here also. Tiny gone. 2 down on Drink Water. YG now attempt to clean up the Roshan.
That is no good. That is not good. So they still have Doom. Doom has BKB. I don't think this Doom can actually outskill this Morphling though. And like,
oh, overgrowth attempt there on Magnus, but it just missed. He was able to blink away.
I mean, they have to try to delay and drag this game until super late game. I feel like the next 10 minutes is going to be hard for Drinkwater with the lineup.
Doom. Although Skewer back with a Doom as well. Onto Centaur with a double Snapfire Cookie and RP as well, committed onto 2. The BKB usage. Is Treant going to fall here also? Yes, he is, but in return,
Here
from the backline for the waveform, not able to get the kill
Haste
down
rune.
for Magnus. Is Magnus going to be able to survive? In the meantime, the Haste Rune forward. There's Magnus gone, and a coil onto 2. It will be a 2 for 2, but this Leshrac is just getting a little bit out of control now.
So they use Doom, so now they have nothing. So Radiant's gonna just smoke when they come up and run anywhere they want, take all the towers. They have no RP, no Doom, no Core. Okay, Core is 50 seconds. Snapfire has ulti up in 10. But oh my, I don't see how they can actually fight the Lash now. There's no way they kill the Lash without Doom.
Just wanted to highlight as well with the nice little trivia that production provided. It was its average Bloodstone timing on a Leshrac around about 16 minutes 30 seconds. What did young PH do it in? 12 minutes and 30 seconds. So he's really having a nice game right now on this Lesh, and it was a second pick as well. I'll remind you, it was a second pick.
8 pick. 8.
Oh gosh,
number 8.
But if you do it in bandwise, yes. But Arcane Rune now picked up on the Lesh. Could it get any more terrifying? Not really. He's already pretty terrifying as is.
I mean, give him a Lincoln's.
No, don't. Thankfully, he's going to make it a little bit easier for Drink Water here. He's going to go a Kaya and Sanj, but it will affect the Doom a little bit here with the fact that he can lifesteal more, and he's going to get some stat resist.
This hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's only like so strong because of Bloodstone though. I feel like they nerfed Lash this patch, but I feel like the nerf should be directed towards Bloodstone. Bloodstone should be reworked in some way, you know. Like, it's not good that the item can only be used by 2 heroes in the game, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Like who actually buys the item now? Lash and Razor, and who else? Timber doesn't Timber doesn't buy Bloodstone anymore.
I mean, who gets like massive spell steal? Pudge? Would Pudge be good?
No.
Oh, they got themselves Puck. Never mind, Puck has got a blink now. So able to use the phase shift and blink away.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Kaya snipe. Oh, an attempt for Puck's life. Puck in some trouble. Gonna be able to still get away. But Tiny, on the other hand, tosses Leshrac away. In some trouble though. Blink on cooldown. Avalanche is on cooldown too. They will find at least a Tiny. It's even though it's a 3k net worth lead here on the side of YG, it feels like a lot more. Feels like there's not really much.
Inflation, 30%. Add that on it. Add that on top of that. Actually, 50% inflation because of Midas. So yeah, I would say that the actual amount is around
4,500.
No, what? No, like 6,000. I think they are 6-7k behind, realistically.
Okay. Alright.
Do you not know your math?
Well, you said 50%. 50% of 3,000 is 1,500.
It was 4,000 before. So if you add 50%, it's 6,000.
Okay, right.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Why do you have to do this to me? I'm not getting you some nasi lemak. I'm getting you fish and chips. Fuck you. Take your fish and chips.
Oh. I was right. Well, I wasn't incorrect with the maths, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So it's a pretty passive game at the moment. As you said, they need to just delay it to the late game, right? Because there's nothing that they can do right now.
Late game. Not like the normal like very late, ultra late, like level 25, level 30, that kind of late game.
Wait, which late game are we on about? Are we on about late game like 40 minutes or late game?
The late night show, you know?
The late night show. So
50 minutes, 60 minutes.
Okay, right, got you. 50, 60 minutes.
I mean, it'll be a miracle if the game actually lasted that long.
We'll see. It could be a miracle. Right, they smoke up, both teams. They're ready. RP, Mortimer's Kisses, Doom, and Bloodstone. Even though it's, it's not a big cooldown, but it's a very troubling item. Shiva's got achieved though. Nice pickup here on Miracle. So now, going to be able to negate some of that spell lifesteal. If they can find someone here, they're trying to push down bottom with another smoke. Smoke's going to expire. Not going to find anyone right now. I got to say, Drink Water, they're doing quite well here with not giving too much away. I mean, they have lost their middle and top tier 2 tower, but they haven't thrown away their lives, as you can see, only losing around about 12. Doing alright at the moment. 2 deaths each. No problem. Apart from the Tiny, 4 deaths.
Yeah, but they have to figure out when they can actually try to take a fight. I think the next rush is going to be up. It might be up in the next 2 minutes. I feel like they cannot give away the Roshan. They have to try and fight. If they give away it for free, the Lash coming to your high ground.
They've got themselves the Magnus. Magnus gone. Was caught there by a blink and overgrowth.
Is he trying to just clear the creeps, I guess? Guess by that.
So, buyback available. Well, I don't think you'd want to use a buyback. There is a glyph. I don't know if they want to commit that or try and kill the wave with Puck.
Oh, they're trying to go for the Lash. They're trying to go for the Lash.
Lash, where's the Doom? It will
he got Bloodstone.
There's now the Stampede is there. Doom going to activate his BKB. They want to try and clean up some kills now, whilst Leshrac has the Doom applied, but going onto the Centaur, it just doesn't take any damage here at all. That's Doom gone.
They have to do it with Puck. He can't just Doom the guy without Puck being there to call the target, Because the Stampede is just going to negate the Doom every single time that happens. That's why they pick the Centaur against the Doom. That was a bit, I think they were just too stressed out there. They felt like they were in a very tight spot. They're desperate, they're trying to make something happen.
Oh no, they found themselves Tiny as well here. He's going to try and TP out. Oh, 4 staff forward and toss. Oh, Big gamer move. What the heck is going on? Did you see that toss then, Winter? What the heck was that? He tossed him forward, but then got force-staffed and then...
Bot lane, disco point, stolen 2 heroes.
Oh, no. Able to get the kill on Snapfire. I don't know if you saw that toss, though. Did you see the toss? What happened?
Nope, I closed my eyes.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. You saw the toss. You saw the toss, right?
Yeah, it was weird.
He tossed him forward, but then force-staffed him back. Wait, we got a replay of it. Watch it.
It followed the toss target.
Wait, what is the So he got tossed up. Big gamer move from Rubik. And then... what the hell? I don't know how that happens. Alright, wait, classic though. So meanwhile, though, Puck has been taken out. This Leshrac is just proving to be ever so strong right now. Magnus may fall here also. Being locked in place here by the Lightning Storm. Double kill for the Lesh. Maybe a triple kill because Doom is very close to death here. Does not have a TP. May have to activate the BKB. Does definitely not want to do that on his own. Gonna use a Midas. And actually, interesting. Okay. Actually, it's BK. Okay, it may look to be GG here, Winter.
They have 3 buybacks. There is still hope.
Yeah, but he used the BKB before he died. I don't know whether they can. This seems to be a most definite win here for YG right now.
Are you willing to bet your house from this point?
Am I willing to bet my house?
Put your house on the line. Okay, it's a YG victory for sure.
What do I get in return? Another house?
No, nasi lemak. Instead of the fish and chips. So it's something local here. If you win the bet, I'll change my mind about feeding you fish and chips.
I think this is a very good deal. Betting my house for some fish and chips, like.
Okay, don't worry. We don't have to bet. The game is gonna end soon. They're gonna finish Roche.
Oh, why? Because YG are gonna win. I don't know. They head to Roche anyway. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see if they take the victory here. They're gonna go for the Roshan. And I don't think that Drinkwater here are going to contest. It looks very difficult here. They're still quite under-leveled as well. If we have a look at the hero level, Doom is the highest level on their team with level 16. The highest level on YG is Leshrac, who's level 21. So it looks pretty nasty right now, I have to say. And with that, they're probably going to siege top lane now.
Okay, how should they do this? Go behind. They need what, a 5-man RP? Okay. Okay, maybe at least a 3-man RP.
Let's see. I think Doom needs to kind of maybe bait them out first, and they need to catch the Centaur as well. But
yeah, he needs to doom the Centaur. He needs to doom the Centaur, I think.
Oh, toss! Oh, nice toss!
Snappy.
The Doom is there along with the coil also. That's a beautiful one. They may have caught themselves the Lash, the coil breaks. Leshrac down. There's now the stolen, the stolen Stewart actually finds the kill onto the Snapfire and the Doom. They both buy back and want to come back to this fight now, but another Stewart coming out from Magnus along with the Snapfire quickly able to take down the tree. Are they going to get enough to take down the Morphling? Yes, they are. Morphling going to fall, coming back alive in just a couple of seconds. They will find the Rubik here as well. Going to toss him back and bring him into the fountain. Going to try the waveform. Where's the TP? It's not going to be there because the Avalanche and the Snapfire cookie right on top of his ass. Nowhere to go. Oh dear me. Going to find maybe perhaps the Morphling. What can he do? He's still waveforming within the trees. No way is he going to get him. No way is he going to get out. No. Infernal Blades there. Drinkwater are going to drink the Morphling within the trees, within their base. They do hold.
That's a bit I felt like if the Lash actually had buyback, he needed 150 gold for buyback. If he had buyback, he got Doom and he died. At least he bought back. They just literally win the fight.
What was the graph change there? 4,000 gold in the favor here of oh my gosh, the game is not giving them any leeway here. 98% to 96 win probability from just winning that fight. I don't think Dota likes Drinkwater very much at the moment.
Told you to put down your house.
I didn't agree. I don't want to lose my house for fish and chips. But yeah, that was insane. I mean, you saw there the skewer stolen from Magnus as well, which played a big effect in taking out the Doom, as you saw there. Blink and skewer. That was absolutely gorgeous to see that.
Do you think he should?
Oh, meanwhile, though, Doom might be in trouble again. BKB with the Shiva's gone. Definitely in trouble here. Does not have Doom, but they're going to try and attempt to turn it around now. No BKB remaining, but a skewer coming out onto 2. Doom is still going to be taken down nonetheless. Down for 90 seconds with no buyback as they find the Magnus and Puck in trouble as well here. The Overgrowth comes out. The stolen Mortimer's Kisses isn't going to be enough to take down the Tiny. They find the kill on the Sapphire. Tiny gone. They lose 4. It may definitely look to be GG here now.
No buyback on 3 of them. Just a tiny Hemi buyback, but they have nothing. No damage. No Doom. Yeah, just GG. Back to the drawing board. You know how they have to adjust their drafts to deal with YG's kind of strategy. I feel like the way they are prioritizing the heroes is not ideal for now. It's not working against YG.
As now they finish off the set of racks. Oh, but the creep wave.
No creep wave.
It's pushed. They can't kill the melee racks.
Yeah, but Tiny's dead, I think.
Yeah, Tiny's dead here. They have themselves some creeps now, and they've got themselves the megas. Oh, no, wait. One more melee Rex.
One more Rex. Calm your horses. One more Rex.
They'll get it. They'll get it. They're going to do one last wonder defense. Drink water. For the memes. RP is on cooldown for around about 30 seconds. Don't know they can do anything right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now, a BKB attempted to skewer. Actually, won't be able to get it. Meanwhile, they will skewer back the Lesh, but the Stampede is there. He's going to be able to retreat successfully.
How are they gonna do this? They have RP now.
I don't know.
Yep.
No BKB on Magnus. It's troubling. That's now. Oh. Funnily enough, Show TI actually went forward there and tried to force staff the Magnus forward. Oh. But they're waiting for the mega creeps to come. Hook. Oh, skewer. Oh, but caught up by the telekinesis. That is the Magnus dead. The Doom has been applied there onto Leshrac. Leshrac has not been able to use. Oh, he's fallen. Leshrac coming back now, but they've been able to claim the life there of Doom. Doom down for 70 seconds with no buyback. The buyback from Leshrac coming back to the fight with those bits of power. But they're on the LP. Onto 2. Are they going to be able to get them back into the fountain? The toss there. Onto the Leshrac. They still survive. They kill 4, potentially 5 as they toss the puck up into the air. GG is called. YG are going to be your victors of this best of 3 and will push Drink Water to the lower bracket.
I mean, what a series, overall. I feel like YG kind of surprised me a little bit with the way they were planning their strategies and drafting around what everybody was losing against when they are playing against Drinkwater. They showed that this Naga is not actually a huge deal. We have tools to deal with it. You don't have to, even though they won all their games, when they open with Naga plus Mirana, and they got rattled. I feel like after losing the game, they had to change their drafts, they have to adjust. And this game, I feel like it's a draft. I'm not sold on the last pick Magnus. I feel like when I see the overall the 5 heroes, the Lash, the Rubik, Centaur, Morphling, the Treant, I feel like it's better for them to actually pick another carry that can deal with the Morphling and the Lash, and just put the Doom as offlaner,
I just feel like they didn't have enough nuke damage as well, especially when you get yourself RP and Coil.
Yeah, not enough damage, because also the Puck had a very terrible laning phase. Remember at the start he was trying to check for ops. He was forced to walk back to base, and then he couldn't block the creep wave. Then he lost his lane. I think the series was kind of decided. A lot of it was decided by the mid matchups. We saw the first game was the Ember versus Tusk. The 1v1 matchups, they were fighting all the way. And then the second game was Ember losing his lane against the Lina, and then the Lina just took control. This game, the Lash beat the Puck in the lane, and the Lash just took control.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know if the game would have gone differently if they would have been able to kill the Leshrac there at the start of the game, because as you saw, they did use the ultimate there, but Stampede really paid off, I gotta say. Especially with saving Morphling and Leshrac here against Doom opportunities. The picks were really well rounded here for YG, and I definitely think the picking stage paid off for them for sure.
Yeah, I don't think one team is like more skilled than the other team. You know, it's more about the team cohesion, the strategy, and what to prioritize during the match. Those are the things that are the difference makers. You know, not the skill.
Mm-hmm. And another thing to mention, Winter, it was Drink Water that had the last pick here, and you said that last pick was gonna win.
Yeah, but they didn't pick a good last. They picked Magnus last pick when there's no empower target, and then Magnus is not even good against the enemy heroes. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to play Magnus. You know. Sometimes
maybe.
Sometimes your core players just tell you that. But, I mean,
they are still in it though. They will go to the lower bracket, and they will be either what is it? They'll be playing against Sky Encore. That's it. So they'll go to the lower bracket. Drink Water will. They'll be going to the lower bracket here against Sky Encore, and it is indeed Drink Water who will advance. But we're going to be finding out now who they will be playing against real soon, because we've got one more best of 3 to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to wrap this up here. We've got more Dota, which is what we love. So we indeed do have ourselves Spawn Team versus Little Gun coming up very soon. Don't go anywhere, because we'll see you in a couple of minutes for this another great best of 3, but it is indeed going to be 2-1 to YG Yagon Galacticos. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere for the next best of 3. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DPC. With myself, Epinamnos, and joining me is Winter. We've just had ourselves a best of three phenomenon with Drinkwater versus Yagon Galacticos. And both teams played incredibly well in all of the games. It was just unfortunate that game 3, it wasn't enough for Drinkwater, and YG were able to take that series. So indeed, as you can see within the bracket, they are now pushed down. Drinkwater are into the lower bracket where they will be facing Sky and Core. Meanwhile, Yagon Galacticos, they proceed themselves into the upper bracket final and will either be going against Spawn Team or Little Gun, which is the game we are going to cast. Not the YG one, but Spawn Team versus Little Gun. That's the game that we are going to be casting right this second. How are you feeling, Winter? How are you doing okay after that best of 3? You feeling a bit awake? Bit ready for some Dota?
I'm still alive. Don't worry.
Awesome. Glad to hear you're still alive and breathing well. We're coming into now the draft already. We don't like to mess about. Spawn Team versus Little Gun should be on your screen right now. As you can see, we've got ourselves some familiar picks that we've seen well enough before.
Remaining.
Tusk and Tiny with Grimstroke coming in for the second day. So Little Gun, they're going to be picking that up again.
They're going with the Grimstroke against the Tusk once again. They did this yesterday as a pseudo counter against the Snowball. So what happens is you preemptively soulbind the targets you're going on. So if in the event that the Tusk tries to blink into Snowball, he'll just get leashed by the soulbind.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't save with the Snowball.
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, it must be very annoying when that happens, but in return, they don't want that to happen, which is why they will pick themselves Silencer with the global silence.
A support pick at number 8?
Dire team banned.
I mean, I know Silencer is a pretty strong hero at the moment, but I don't really like using the 8th pick for support. Because the 8th pick, like I always say, when you're on the first pick phase, the number 8 pick is your gold, your winner pick. You know, you have to make sure you put your best hero on number 8, your win condition hero. All your other picks later is not going to be that strong.
Remaining.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean here. So it's like your comfort hero, which your team are very good with, right?
Not exactly.
And
It's your win condition. You're going to be winning with this 8 pick. Your win condition is going to be around the number 8. When your second pick obviously is going to be 24, the overall last pick, you know. You just pick, you see the enemy lineup, then you pick a hero that has a win condition directly that counters the enemy lineup. But when your first pick, you have to figure a different way of approaching your game because you don't have the overall last pick. Even in the second phase, you are picking first, you know, you're going to show, you're not picking first, you're picking second, but you're picking 2 heroes in a row. And the enemy is going to counter your heroes. So the second phase pick matters very little towards the first pick team. So it has to be at the number 8 for me. You have to pick something strong at number 8. And I'm not sure whether Silencer is that hero.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean now, because after the first picking phase, then when it comes onto the second ban phase, then you have more than 3 heroes to ban, which you think could threaten your win condition.
Yes,
So
correct.
I can totally see what you mean there. So they'll ban out Doom, the Lone Druid, and the Lycan.
I mean, look, it doesn't feel good, right? You pick the silencer number 8, then you have to ban for your support all the animal heroes, all the jungle heroes. Why not do it for a core hero, you know? Unless you're telling me the silencer can win you the game. I mean, maybe it's possible, but then again, it's the support, you know?
Yeah. So they pick up Clockwork on Little Gun.
Yeah, the classic silencer counter. You have to jump the silencer first, force the global
5 seconds remaining.
So Tiny is the mid hero. They know that Tiny is more or less the mid hero now.
And they'll pick up Shadow Fiend for Spawn Team.
The guy with the Shadow Fiend logo. He's gonna play SF. Yeah, his profile is literally the SF picture.
Is
10
it?
seconds remaining.
The freak, the last person, the 5th player.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see. We'll see if you're right.
What can go wrong, man? The person with the Shadow Fiend profile picking Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, well, you said you didn't have a few hundred games on you. Production proved you wrong. You couldn't confirm whether Centaur Retaliate was changed. It was.
Last pick wins.
Your last pick wins. It didn't. So, if Freak doesn't pick SF, you're in the bin.
Dude, he played SF yesterday. Relax.
Okay. Would you bet reverse ask? Would you bet your house on it?
Shit, now you're making me second guess myself. Man, if I lose the house, I have to kick my tenant out. I have to no, I don't have to kick the tenant out. The tenant goes to you. If I lose the house to you.
To me, I don't know if they'll move all the way to the UK. I live in a pretty small house.
Yeah, but we did see the power of the SF yesterday with 5. Oh my god, poison attack.
It's your worst hero. You hate this hero, Winter.
Why?
So they pick up the Viper for Spawn Team. Look like it's going to be middle or off
10
lane.
seconds remaining.
So we'll see how this one will work out and where they want to position
5 seconds
this Viper.
remaining.
One of the strongest spells, of course, being Poison Attack during the early stage. I think Winter can tell you a little bit more about that because he's got some PTSD.
I'm not going to tell you anything about Viper.
He doesn't like, as you can tell, he does not like Viper at all. He, as a support, he hates having to lane against poison attacks during the early stage. Once it reaches level 2, you get anywhere near the proximity of this Viper, you're pretty much dead.
Once seen a Viper go Bloodstone.
Team banned.
Really?
I speak for the trees.
Well, there you go. There's another Bloodstone hero then, maybe.
And we lost the game.
Was the Viper on your team?
Obviously, though.
What are the odds? But Nature's Prophet picked up here for Little Gun. Maybe seeing here a carry Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, very good against the Silencer kind of lineup. Like Silencer doesn't do anything early. So they're basically like abusing this 8th pick, you know, like all these cores are very good. Clockwork support. They are very good at ruining the Silencer's game. And Silencer, you can't really defend when, let's say, the catapult wave first comes and an MP TPC ganks you, pushes the tower. There's nothing you can do, you know, instead. It's very bad against all the creep heroes, you know, the zoo heroes.
Mm-hmm.
And MP is very good in the lane in case he's laning against Viper. Viper can't do jack shit against an MP.
What the ban phase is, Legion Commander will be banned out here. In return, we got ourselves 2 more ban phases. Ember gets banned. It's gone.
Yeah.
75% win rate hero. Bye bye.
Ember is an MP counter.
Oh, okay.
Have to ban Bat Rider, right? Bat Rider is in the pool, right? Bat Rider is also an MP counter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess that's that too. Storm used to be an MP counter as well, but Storm is just I don't think Storm is very good now.
No, he's not in a good place, is he? I'll give you a little reminder. So one, I did have a Storm Spirit mid in my game, but it gets worse. He got an Orchid, and then he farmed with the Orchid instead of fighting. And I was like,
so you're telling me he should have bought a Midas, right?
No.
Yes.
He should. Well, he should have got something like an I don't know. But I asked him. I was like, "Man, are you playing? What year are you stuck in? Are you stuck in like 2018? Playing Storm with an Orchid now? I don't know. What is it? The item that you still go on a Storm? I don't think it is. I see other people's stuff like go Kaya and Sanj and
don't worry, bro.
Agnims and
there's not gonna be a Storm here.
I know, but I just want to confirm if I've done goofed myself here, because I want to make sure I'm not looking like an idiot, which I might be doing.
I shall refrain from making a comment.
Yeah, that's it. It's Witchblade. Yeah, you go Witchblade Kaya Sanj. Yeah, I know this.
Radiant team.
That's the kind of way you go, but this guy was like, oh yeah, I'm getting an Orchid, I'm going to farm with it. But yeah, Spirit Breaker and Nice look at their banned, and they're getting
Wait,
banned.
they didn't ban Bat Rider. What?
Bat Rider has been picked up.
All the flying heroes, now the Viper and Bat can go mid/off lane. So where's your MP going? Your MP has no lane.
Is he going to be caught every time or something?
10 seconds remaining.
It's just you can't play the game against Bat Rider. If you're doing an MP carry, you have to ban Bat Rider.
So they put themselves up Bat Rider.
I mean, this is like the Underlord game yesterday all over. The team picked Lycan, picked all those like heroes that are weak against Underlord, then they didn't ban Underlord. The Underlord just ruined their day.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how screwed is Nature's?
11.
11! That's pretty confident. Do you want to bet your house on it?
So is this how things are gonna be? You know, every time I bring up an opinion, you're gonna ask me, "Are you willing to bet your house on it?"
You asked me that question in return for fish and chips, and I was like, "Well, that's stupid. I'm not gonna do that, am I?" It's like, why would I bet my house for something that I ate yesterday?
You may now select.
I know the taste of it. If it was something unique and exquisite, then maybe. Oh, but Queen of Pain picked up for the last pick here on Little Gun. Now, if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, which is usually the case.
I'm wrong.
No.
The guy who picked SF was on the Little Gun team with the SF picture.
Oh, was he? Oh, did you get it wrong again? Oh no, we got the SF pick wrong. It's G-Croy. Oh dear. Oh, what are we gonna do with you, Winter? But with the quad pickup, isn't this particularly good against Bat Rider? So we're going to see more points put into Shadow Strike, if I'm correct.
Bat Rider's off lane.
Bat Rider's off lane. Damn it.
Yeah.
So yes, because it's all right. Got you. Because it's MD. MD's on the mid lane. It's Mamang Daya.
MD. Yep. Mamang Daya is MD.
Someone told me to call him MD because it's easier. Apparently.
Okay, I'll just say MD. Yeah, you should have told me earlier.
Or Uncle Dyer or something.
What? Uncle Dyer?
Someone told me to call him that.
Do you know that he's like 10 years younger than you? You don't call him uncle?
No, I know. But someone said, I don't know if that's the translation of it or.
Oh, Pat Daya, so it's Uncle Daya.
There we go.
No, but Pat should mean someone like more senior than you, you know?
Oh, right, okay. So, wait, so you would call him. You call him Senior Dyer?
I don't know how the translation works, but. But he's young, okay? You don't call him uncle.
Okay. I enjoy these shenanigan conversations
click
with you.
Click on the MP profile. You see, he has the SF. I wasn't half wrong, you know. I was half correct.
It won't let me.
What?
I can't see their profiles. Oh wait, no, I can. Never mind.
You must be shitting me.
Wait, Freak doesn't have an SF icon. Profile.
Wrong guy. Trill. The NP. I said the NP.
Oh, the MP.
Yeah, he was our.
I see. Yeah.
He was our resident SF picker yesterday.
Oh, was he?
He was,
okay.
Yeah, he was like 10-0, finished the game at minute 22 or 23.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, that makes it a little bit worse that you're wrong, because he was also on the opposite team. He was like, oh yeah, the guy who has the SF profile picture is gonna play the SF, and he was on the other team.
Okay, they were trying to block the SF pick, you know.
Oh my gosh, you've been outed again by production. As much as he hates this hero, Winter has a 60% win rate against and 56% win rate when with an allied. So you actually destroy Vipers even though you hate them. You have a 60% win rate against them. What's your problem, Winter? Why'd you hate it that much then if you have a good win rate?
Okay, I'm going to grab dinner now. I'm done.
You've literally been absolutely in the bin by production right now. So 10 out of 10 quality production, helping me bully Winter. It's okay. It's okay, Winter.
Where are all the stats coming from? What the hell? I don't even know.
Maybe they're just conjuring them. You know, you never know. That's the secret of it. That's the beauty of it. But back in the game.
There is no game now. I'm done.
So smoking up. They do place themselves in the observer ward here. Just placing that vision as you do with the smoke. Maybe perhaps they want to try and find something here, sitting upon high ground, but I don't think they'll go.
Hey, so what? Wait. MP is going mid.
What? Looks like maybe.
Yeah, they're dodging the lane because they know the Bear. Oh wait, the Bear Rider. Oh, that's pretty smart. Yeah, the Bear Rider's items can go mid as well. Nobody showed their faces, right? So no one knows where the heroes are going to go. I mean, they just know based on player who's playing what role.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah, look at the Viper and the Bear. Nobody's blocking creeps. They're just running out, so they want to see the lanes.
The battle begins.
But this is bot lane. This wouldn't give them any information.
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see.
Poison attack skill. Game is over.
It's only level 1, and it's mana. It is mana costly though. It is mana costly. You do have to say. So we'll see how this one.
Bad Riders laning against Queen of Pain. Top. MP is mid against Viper. What do you do as Viper against MP? What do you actually do? You just push out the creep wave with Metatoxin, control runes. I mean, you can't zone him. And SF is
nice one right now.
SF is laning against the off lane Tiny, by the way. Good luck, Tiny. Race.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, though.
Creep is pushing, though. He can
quite a lot of damage.
The creep wave is going towards the Tiny's tower, so he should be A-okay after this. Close, but not quite. I mean, Grimstroke is a pretty old hero that is not in the meta for quite some time. Recently, he did get some nice buffs to the Inkswell. I mean, they kind of reverted the numbers back to the old values, and they gave him the Dark Portrait buff, which goes through magic immunity now.
Yeah. They are controlling this lane, though, pretty well on bottom, as of the moment. If they keep it up, it's going to be difficult for G-Croy to actually obtain some last hits.
Actually, no, they need level 3 because Tiny has 3 throw at level 1. So, yeah, but still, they're definitely strong at level 2 with the Avalanche and Inkswell. Okay, let's see. Mr. Viper. Oh, actually, Mr. Viper is winning the lane against MP. Yes, okay, he has 2 points in Nether Toxic now. So he's just pushing the wave. And because it's mid lane though, so the MP can't really use his creeps to bully the Viper as much. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because in the safe lane, if the Viper's off lane, the MP is the safe lane. In the safe lane, the creeps actually have a long way to run you down and chase you and hit you. So that makes a huge difference for the matchup.
Right, okay. I see. But it's quite a change with the draft that they made, so Nature's Prophet on the mid, Queen of Pain going up against the Batrider on the top, and SF on the safe lane going up against the Tiny. It's quite unique, this this match is right now. Similar to that we got on Game 3 of YG versus Drinkwater.
Yeah, bot lane is the lane that probably has the highest chance of a kill happening. The Silencer, SF, and the Tiny plus Grimstroke. Level 3 should be their power spike on the Tiny Grimstroke. Same goes for the SF Silencer. But the SF and Silencer, I think they will eventually lose the lane.
Oh, and first blood. Going to Queen of Pain. One more physical attack was needed to take down the Quap. We're not going to find it, and maybe they'll find 2 kills on the top lane. They do. The Cogs locking in place the Batrider. They not only get first blood, they find another kill there also.
Yeah, the Queen of Pain electing not to get a point in blink, so he has more damage on the poison and the scream. So he was able to out damage the Batrider. Oh, Snowball, just dodging the Shadow Strike here. Crit Wave is all the way pushed up, so Batrider should be able to stop some XP here, get some farm, get the level. He needs the level 3 very, very badly. Oh no, another deny. That's okay, he's gonna get his levels. And bot lane, Tiny is level 3, so Grimstroke is about to hit level 3 as well. After this creep, they should be looking to initiate. Silencer is dead if he gets caught. Go. Okay, never mind. The Arcane Curse and the Shadow Race slow is so annoying.
Yeah, it's one of the annoying spells. Yeah, I have to agree with you there. The fact that it's quite significant in its damage now, but meanwhile they do find some vengeance for their earlier death.
Oh, he didn't get level 4 yet. Okay, that's why he died. No blink.
Exactly.
But he's gonna get a blink when he TPs back to the lane now. But Batrider is gonna be able to farm in the meantime. And mid lane became the boring lane. The Viper against MP became the boring lane. Push out crit waves, jungle. Push out crit waves.
They're gonna go for Queen of Pain again with no blink on her. And look at this, they fortified the creep wave. They fortified the creep wave so she can't get the blink. And it's a TP die.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That was superbly well played there from Spawn Team. They may actually find themselves a double kill on this top lane if they can get the flame break. There it is. It's a double kill for Bat, but the return from Trill on the Nature's Prophet, they will at least find 1 kill here, and that is a lot of farm for the Nature's Prophet. But that is how you punish the Queen of Pain, and no blink to further get back to these lanes.
Yeah, he just had to chill and wait for the blink, you know. Just too cocky, you know, not cautious enough, and now paying the price. Queen of Pain on the other hand walking towards mid lane to deal with this level 6 Viper. Oh no. Oh no. MP has ultimate right now, so if they want to make an aggressive play bot, now is the time.
Oh gosh, level 3 versus level 6 Viper. Okay, level 4 now. Blink achieved. Blink achieved. Winter.
Blink unlocked. Oh, bot lane. MP's gonna ulti now.
Avalanche. Toss with the Inkswell. This will be enough to hopefully take down the Shadow Fiend, and it will. The tree grab was there, the tree toss, taking down the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he's bound to die like at least 1 time in this against this lane, you know, and there's an MP on the enemy team. So just I think normal incidents happening against this lineup for the SF. He's gonna die no matter what, once or twice in the lane. And mid lane, this Corp is just, why is the Corp even here against the Viper? He can't even last hit.
It's hard. It's really hard.
Probably better off jungling, I think. Like, there's nothing he can do here. Bot lane. Here comes the backup.
That's
+2.
Tiny gone.
Oh no, no glaze, no +2.
There's what it looks to be a great lane for Quap on the top. Turns into disaster. As now Batrider is pretty much free at the moment.
Yeah, they are not that poor, you know. Like if you compare the net worths of the Quap and the Batrider, it's just the level discrepancy is big. You know, net worth wise, they're not that far apart.
Oh,
Batrider is level 6.
toss into the air. Inkswell can spawn up, and that's a nice Nature's Wrath, but the snowball save in return. There's the Sprout. A few more physical attacks are needed, but Jikro is going to be able to survive that onslaught. Meanwhile, Tiny is falling very low from the poison attacks and will die by the hands of Viper. There's Trill going to try and TP out now. They have no means of cancelling those TPs, so they will just lose the Tiny. That was a lot of rotation. In return, Bat on his own did get quite low there. Queen of Pain's going to be getting 6 hopefully quite soon. Oh, actually jumping in there. That's a bit adamant. Oh, and the lasso. This could be disastrous if Queen of Pain dies here now. As caught in the cogs, will be able to find the kill there with the Scream of Pain. Snowball will claim Queen of Pain's life.
Okay, this corp is, I suspect, tilted. A little bit tilted. But that kill was actually kind of, I would say, kind of worth it a little bit. The bat was higher level than her, bat used lasso, so I feel all in all, probably was okay for him. Right now, MP is pressuring the mid tower, SF is coming to defend here. There's no lasso, but rather tip it in, so MP is not really that scared here. They have Nature's Wrath again, a Wrath of Nature again, up, so time to make another play around the map.
Yep, got the Witchblade now, so able to do much more annoying things. We'll see how they act out this one. As Mamang Diet
MD
going here, MD is on his way to be completing himself some boots of travel now.
Wow, so greedy this game. So travel. Okay, let's see what he does with the hero. I mean, SF and Bear, they kind of need farm too, you know.
Yeah, they do. I mean, on the way to be getting a Dragon Lance soon, though, on Jikroy.
Okay, Silencer's level 6. Yeah, Silencer's ready, level 6. The tomb is probably going to go to... They can actually give the book to someone else, I guess. The support, the task is also almost level 6. But yeah, Boots of Travel online for Viper. So probably time to rock and roll soon. They have global. Boots of Travel ready, so they should make a play top.
Yeah, Dalul's thinking about it. Doesn't have the Walrus Punch yet. Hopefully we'll obtain that with these 2 range creeps close by. Oh, just still not going to get it. Like, 2 XP off. Hopefully this creep wave will provide it. Oh, Queen of Pain. Well, to be level 7. There we go. We'll have the Sonic... Wait, no, never mind. We're going to put it into Scream of Pain. Oh, the Global Silence. And the tag team, Walrus Punch, will be enough to take down the Queen of Pain. Nice usage there of the Global Silence.
Okay, so now they're gonna lose the bot tower, I guess, because they don't have global. I think it's gonna be a tier 1 for tier 1 trade. I mean, not the worst death for the corp though. The enemy expended so many spells to kill him. SF is jungling. I mean, not the end of the world. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The corp died there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and Nature's rotating to the bottom to try and attempt to take down this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
This is gonna go on like this for a couple of minutes. I don't think anyone wants to fight now.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm looking at this and I'm like, who really wants to fight right now? Maybe Bat when he has like something like a blink. Okay, we got a blink on Tiny.
I'm not even sure if he's rushing blink on a Bat.
Radiant's bottom tower
I think he needs to just get BAB.
Clockwork.
Actually, no, you're right. Death Global, he should get blink. He needs to be able to blink global, then lasso someone and start the fight.
Well, he's got drums now.
Yeah, I think drums is fine now, but he should get a blink next, not BKB. Get a blink first, then only BKB.
And Mamang Dyer is opting to go an Agnim's next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hook shot in the back lines. Catching the silencer. Will not be able to get the Scream of Pain off there, and actually silencer going to fall from the Avalanche and return Clockwork will fall. Snowball coming for Tiny. Tiny already used Avalanche here, so definitely in trouble. The lasso bringing him back. Killing spree for Mamang Dyer.
Yeah, good pickups there for Spawn. So the SF is starting to hit the early power spikes with the Dragon Lance. You can just siege tower, group up. They have global up still. They are very, very strong right now. Like the Dire team has to dodge, try to try to farm. Oh, they're gonna try and fight.
Really? They are.
They don't
Meanwhile,
I mean, they don't have
forces a TP from the Viper because he dealt half of the damage to the tier 2 bottom tower. And that forced Mamang Dyer to actually have to rotate there. But now the Viper's gone. They're going to go for a kill here with the Avalanche and Toss upon the Bat Rider with that silence there as well. Snowball save comes out. Will it be enough? No, it won't. Queen of Pain still able to survive. There's caught in the cogs. The Tusk is. As the
nice
Requiem comes out. Will lose the Tusk. In return, though, Clockwork going to fall to the tower. The Global Sounds coming out there, stopping the Toss and Avalanche onto the SF, so SF is able to escape safely, and Queen of Pain actually found here by Silencer Arcane Curse. As it's Swinter's worst nightmare there. That's exactly what happens to him in the games. With the poison attack. Slowed down there, not able to move.
Just takes out the fun from the games when you have to play against Viper, when you have to play against Tinker, when you have to play against Techies. It's just no fun, you know.
Dire's middle tower is under
I feel you about the Tinker. I hate Tinker. I do not like that hero at all. It's the bane of my existence, that hero.
My coffers.
Tell that to the Tinker spammers, man. They love making your life hell.
I know. What can you do?
Report them.
I don't think that worked. I wish that was the case.
So, have we ever seen like a Sonic Wave yet? I don't think so, right? Corp hasn't really used. She has to try to get involved. She has to try and get involved every time Global is used. You know, after Global is down, try to make a play.
I think 11's only just put a point into it. It's been actually putting points into Scream of Pain to farm.
I see.
I only leveled the ultimate at level 9.
I mean, it's gonna come to a point where this SF is gonna. She's just gonna ball up with the Viper, Barrier, the Global,
Tusk.
and this. And I don't see how Little Gun can actually fight that death ball. You know, they are gonna need like double BKB, and then this Tiny is probably gonna need BKB, triple BKB.
Kingswell, Avalanche, Toss will do a lot of damage, and they'll find the kill. Mamang Dyer, feeling a bit too confident there, will actually pay the price, and they'll take out the Viper. Meanwhile, though, a smoke play here, wants to find the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain going to actually be able to escape the smoke break there onto the Tiny. They still want to go for it, though. In some danger, actually blinking forward there, trying to find the silencer, but the Global Sounds coming out. The Warrior's Punch with the Snowball, finding the kill onto both the Queen of Pain and maybe perhaps the Tiny as well. Taking too much damage there from the Firefly. Will finally fall. Double kill for Red NTP.
Yeah, he's actually going to get BKB on the bat. No, I don't think I necessarily agree with that. I mean, I can see why, but I feel like when you have Silencer on your team, it's best to just get a blink. But we'll see how it plays out. He's still going to run towards the MP's lane. MP is building a BKB next. I don't see when the Little Gun side can actually fight this SF ball. You know? The SF is just going to be way too strong. He even afforded to finish his Hurricane Pike instead of rushing the blink. He feels that confident. I don't need to get my BKB so early. You know, I can finish the Pike. It's good against the clock. It's good against the Sprout. And get my BKB a little bit later. Yeah, that's how good the game is going. That's how good he feels the game is going for him.
Little Gun are attempting to smoke up as 4. Try and find something here. They've just circled the triangle.
MD's
and
dead.
Viper, maybe their target to go for. The smoke breaks.
Hook shot?
They're going to go for it.
No.
Hook shot.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, they actually
Oh,
don't.
no.
Don't want to go for it. They're thinking that that's too far. We'll get out of there.
Yeah, you're probably right. The Tiny and the Corp, they were pretty far behind for some reason. They were not near enough in the smoke, so Paul deciding, okay, maybe that's not a very good time for me to initiate. And in the meantime, Radiant is smoked up.
Well, meanwhile, Avalanche. Sorry, not Avalanche, sorry, Warriors Punch with the blink. That's a different hero. Finding the kill. And they'll take down the Clockwork there with the blink and Warriors Punch.
The animations look alike, I give you that. The target, there's something flying up in the air, you know.
Yeah, I know. Something flying up in the air. I think it's a toss. Even though I said Avalanche, but thank you.
So Axe is
I
up
know.
online.
That's what I was going for.
Axe is up online on MD. No
Oh,
start.
yeah, I see.
No start.
Meanwhile, though, just going to meet a Shadow Strike. That's the back. Is Agnim's good here on the Viper?
I think it's just good on the hero in general. It gives you stats, survivability, it improves the corrosive skin, the stats on the corrosive skin.
It gives you a new ability.
Yeah. Nose dive is nice, you know, a little bit of mobility on a slow crawling hero.
Oh yeah, we just saw it there. For any of you that don't know what it does, it's a nice little body slap.
Body slam.
Well, it says nose dive. It pretty much looks like a body slam. The hook shot comes out. It's actually not going to connect there onto the man Dyer, but they will find the kill there and as well onto the Tusk. They come out on top here, Little Gundu.
Yeah, they have to try to get whatever pickoffs they can, you know, before the SF reaches critical mass. 300 from his BKB. And once they have BKB, Global, Black has Dagger, or MBKB, game is going to become very hard for them.
Scanning.
So right now, before that happens, they have to get as many pickoffs as they can.
I think Clockwork Flare just scouted out Travin's there on the silencer. Hiding in the trees. Meanwhile, the Gold Farm Simulator Trill on Nature's has completed the BKB and now opting to go a Gleipnir here.
Relax. He has 6 assists. He's not just farming creeps.
I know. Those are all from actually Nature's refs.
No, man. Come on. He actually went. He actually literally joined the fight, man.
I know. I'm joking. I was waiting to see.
Why the hate? Why?
I'm not hating.
If you
He's
want,
done a good job.
If you want to channel your negative emotions, channel it on Viper.
I knew you were going to say that. I had a feeling.
That hero deserves more hate than MP.
Do you really hate the Viper hero that much?
Imagine how many games, if you compare like in pub games, right? What hero ruins the games the most? It's probably like Viper, Techies, there's Pudge, and there's Tinker for sure. These are all the heroes that come out.
I think my first ever Dota game was with Viper, you know.
My first ever Dota game was with Techies. I picked Techies in my first series. Yeah, my friend took me to the LAN cafe, introduced me to it. Hey, try this hero. This hero is easy to play. Okay, you know.
The question was it easy to play?
I have no idea. I don't even know what I was doing. Like he just told me to, get your levels, just hide in the trees and play your mini game alone, you know, put bombs around the area and just wait for some unlucky hero to walk past. So I was in my own world, you know, in the game. You know, being a Dota player, you're already essentially in your own world playing Dota. I mean, that's not true. That's actually not true because that's Dota 2. But in Dota, the first hero I played was Techies.
Apparently your first hero was Windrunner. According to production. Have you been ousted again?
I mean, that's according to my Dota 2 account. But when you're playing Dota 1, there's no record.
When did Oh, he got you there. Dota 2, not Dota. Yeah, he got you. Yeah, I asked first hero in Dota 2. Production just double ousted you. Oh, they got... Winter, are you alive? Hello? I think he's gone, guys. I think he's gone. He's no longer happy with the treatment that is being provided by ourselves. It's a shame.
I'm digging my own grave at this point.
I actually forgot Wind Ranger was called Windrunner. Did not know. Remember, the weird one which I knew was Outworld Devourer was called Outworld Destroyer. Is he still called Outworld Destroyer, or is he called Outworld Devourer?
Outworld Devourer.
Yeah, he's still called Outworld Destroyer. Yeah.
Skeleton King, Wraith King.
Wraith King. Yeah, that's another one.
Fuzzy Wuzzy. Oh, he's still called Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Oh, is that her?
Yeah, I miss the heroes getting a random fun name, you know. Anti-mage would be called Burning when you pick AM randomly. SF would
I remember everyone calling him Anti-Fun.
SF would be... yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. The game becomes a very weird game. Farming creeps, cutting creep waves, and then one team fight, the game ends.
Yeah, true.
Playing support during that time, your item slot would be Bracer, Bracer. Sometimes you don't. Oh no, you don't even have item slot. Observer is one slot. Sentry is one slot. Dust is one slot. No backpack. Bot lane, NP. Here you go, Bat Rider.
Oh,
didn't pop BKB.
The bat.
Pop BKB.
He still has himself lasso. But he used the lasso there onto the Tiny, bring him back into the fight. The BKB and the Requiem will come out to help make a barrier between Tiny and the rest of his team.
Not worth. That is not worth. They had to use so many spells just to kill the offlaner. Now the MP is farming. MP was supposed to die there. The Bat Rider didn't pop BKB. He got greedy, couldn't get the lasso off. And yeah, MP is alive, farming, going to get his next item. Oh, he's getting Gleipnir?
He is indeed, and he'll pick that Gleipnir up now.
This item is like so good on so many heroes. That's why nobody buys Mjolnir anymore.
It's like the chef's kiss.
What? The chef's kiss?
Do you not know what a chef's kiss is?
I only know my wife's kiss.
It's where you put all it's like, do you know? I don't want to come off weird. Do you know how you put all your fingers and thumb together to form like a kind of like?
That doesn't sound
like
right.
You're sprinkling something.
That sounds something. That doesn't sound good.
Fingertips and thumb together, like you're explaining something, but then like you kiss your hand, you go, and then shake your right hand with like your fingertips and your fingers.
Okay, that's a small.
Together. I can't believe you don't know what a chef's kiss is. They spoke up anyway. They have the Aegis on Shadow Fiend. Still 1 minute and 30 remaining. They come forward. And with the Blinking Avalanche, BKB has just been activated, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, they do get the Warrior's Punch. Queen of Pain going to fall, but the rotation here with the Gleipnir is going to find the kill on both Tusk and the Shadow Fiend. But Mamang Diet will be able to take down the Clockwork. Trill is going to attempt a BKB and TP. Will be able to get out successfully, along with Grimstroke as well. It will be a 2-for-2, but Queen of Pain took ever so much damage there. Even with the BKB committed, the Warrior's Punch sent her flying. Funnily enough, she has wings, and they took her out.
It's still a good move by them. They traded 3 heroes because the SF had Aegis and they popped. But Global wasn't popped, so Radiant should be looking to fight right now. They have to. I mean, that's the thing, you know. The Bat Rider doesn't have Blink. It's hard for him to initiate even with Global. That's why I didn't like rushing the BKB first instead of getting the Blink, then get your BKB later. So now the SF is going to finish his Silver Edge. It's going to give him I think the break is like not really that valuable here. It's more about the damage. It's a good damage item. And the next rush is going to be another fighting point. I think the game is going to be going to dodging phase again. Nobody's going to want to fight. They're going to chill, push out crit waves, and then fight at the rush. So back to your fingers kiss.
No, I'm not going on about that again. I'll literally share my camera and show you after this what a chef's kiss is. I'll show you. But coming back in, who do you think is coming out on top on this game at the moment? We've got Nature's Prophet who's been able to farm up. Oh, interesting initiation here from 11. Going to be able to find the kill there onto the side of it in return. There's Elasto still able to survive through it with thanks to the BKB. The hook shot comes out to Mamang Daya, the Requiem there coming out. It's not going to be enough. They will find the kill onto Queen of Pain, but Mamang Daya is going to die. Nature's Prophet is going to die by the hands of the poison. No! Will survive along with Clockwork also. Both of them on literally just a tiny amount of HP.
Yeah, that was definitely not the best initiation for Spawn team there. Silencer had to buy back, use his global afterwards. But yeah, definitely not worth it for them. Rush is going to be potentially up in 1.5 minutes. So yeah, teams are going to be planning their moves around that fairly soon. What big items are coming up for anybody? Viper is Manta going into... He's getting a 4-star. Okay, he's getting a 4-star now.
Gosh. And just to let you know, Winter, the chat came out. It was actually apparently called Obsidian Destroyer.
Oh yeah.
Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that's Dota 1 name.
Dota 1 name.
Alright, it's OD.
We're going back to Dota 1 name.
It's OD. Okay, fine. Outward Devour or whatever name, it's OD. Okay.
I thought we were going with Dota 2 names. This is okay. We're getting a little bit too much into it now.
Okay, Magina, okay? Magina. Okay, anti-mage name, you know, Magina. Terrorblade, you know, TV, Terrorblade, whatever, you know. A Dark Terror, whatever name it was, okay?
Yeah. Oh, Nature's. He has himself the BKB. Warrior's Punch there with a Requiem. That might be enough to take down the Nature's Prophet. It is. Very nicely played there from Spawn team. Take down the Nature's. He's down for about 70 seconds. And Roshan, it may be an early timing.
Yeah, if they're unlucky, Rosh spawns now. Does Gaben like them? Is Gaben gonna bless them with a Rosh?
What?
Oh no! Rosh is
no, they did bless them. No way.
Oh,
2 seconds. 2 second roast. What? How lucky that? No, you did not just. You did not just jinx that. Meanwhile, they do find the silencer. But BKB, where's the lasso? There it is. Going to be able to affect the tiny, dishing out the physical damage. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. They will find 2 here on the side of Spawn team. Maybe perhaps a third as Clockwork attempting to run away right now. But the physical damage is indeed too strong. Double kill.
Check Roche, guys. Check Roche. Nobody's checking. Okay, the Barrett is checking. Come on. Alright, they know. That's not gonna head over now.
How did it spawn in 2 seconds? There's no way. That is possibly the earliest Roshan spawning I've ever seen in my life.
Check that battle pass levels here.
It's all based on battle pass levels, yeah, maybe. But they get themselves the Aegis here. Spawn team do for the second time. They'll place it on their Shadow Fiend. You know, the Aegis of Immortality. Themselves in that one. Arcane Blink is coming up, Winter. On the SF.
Back to farming for Dyer. Arcane Blink is gonna, so he can one-shot, I guess he can one-shot the MP or the Corp.
Yeah.
Does he have the shot? Oh, he doesn't have the shot. He's going Arcane Blink first. I think he should get the shot first. Give yourself
Get the fear.
Yes, it's good, you know. You have a stun.
Oh, wait. Oh, Shadowblade, Requiem will be able to get it. Is this going to be enough to take down the Queen of Pain? Yes, it is. Spawn team get a pick off on the Queen of Pain once again with this Requiem.
Can they go high ground?
Oh, wait, are they still going to defend this?
Oh, lasso.
Oh, nice lasso with the BKB. But he's still fine there in return. Maybe find the kill onto SF with the Dark Portrait. Is it going to be enough? Oh, yes, it is. We'll be able to take down the Age of Immortality there. They did have themselves the Sentry Ward here, so it was able to hit SF when he went invis with the Silver Edge. So they do take down the Aegis, even with Queen of Pain dead.
Yeah, back to farming. No global, no lasso, no Aegis, no BKB, nothing. Time to farm.
Uh-oh. Wait, they might be going for him again. Avalanche. And the toss, the Dark Portrait is there. Just look at it go. Ace with the Dark Portrait on the SF. This is what you need. There it is. It deals the damage. The damage that they were lacking. They have it now.
How did they see him there? Was there an ops? No, right?
It didn't go. It's rapid. That Dark Portrait is absolutely rapid. It goes pretty fast. 454 movement.
And the aura, you're gonna get the aura. The minus armor aura. That's gonna be annoying though. So now the Bear Rider has to consider going for the Grimstroke first in the team fights instead of going for the MP or the Quap.
Yeah.
He might actually have to, you know, because the Dark Portrait is actually so annoying.
I won't be surprised if they do go that.
Yeah, unless SF decides to get a Lincoln. Plus it goes through BKB now, so it's very, very hard to avoid that.
It is. What can they do? What looked to be a slight advantage with Spawn team actually can to turn around a little bit. So good.
Late game, who is actually stronger? Like literally late game.
So there's a late game now.
Yeah, Quap.
Not just a late and a late.
Yeah, the Quap is very strong late game.
You've lost me now, Winter. God, there's too many lates in that sentence for me to keep up. I still can't believe that Roshan spawned within 2 seconds. That is pretty baffling. But meanwhile, it does look to be a little bit of a passive one here.
Illusion.
Blame the team who picked Viper. So now I think the next fight, I feel like it's hard for anyone to force any movements at this point. It's probably just going to be, again, like farm until the Roche is going to spawn and then maybe take a fight. Or somebody is going to be brave enough to smoke and try to invade the triangle.
Yeah.
Not sure though, but it's pretty risky for both teams to make a move like this. And with so much at stake, I feel like people tend to go for the safer play when that's happening.
It's Arcane Blink, now achieved on the Shadow Fiend. Maybe perhaps we can see these teams turn it around now, especially Spawn team.
They actually should try to fight though. I think with the Global plus Lasso, Blink Lasso, they should be stronger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe they feel like late game, the Viper SF Bear Rider is gonna be able to deal with this Co-op MP line core. Co-op MP tiny tri-core. No, the Tiny's getting Greaves. I think you should just go damage though. Don't go utility, go the Axe. Let's do damage in the fight. But okay,
siege high ground here.
MD is sieging high ground. Let's go.
Out now with the illusions. But they're still going to continue because meanwhile they got themselves Queen of Pain pushing in the bottom lane. And G-Crow is actually going to rotate here, bottom. And that leaves their base alive. Once again, they're actually going to smoke up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Potentially find something here.
I mean, who should they jump on first? I think they should jump definitely the silencer if they see silencer, but they're probably not gonna see silencer.
No, they don't see him there.
Clockwork. Ops, put your ops down.
Oh, clockwork. Sure, never mind. The Viper going to activate his BKB there, laying the poison attacks onto the Tiny. Tiny going to have to activate the BKB, but they got themselves the lasso here onto the Grimstroke. If they can take him down, this may be big. It is, as the Arcane Blink coming forward with the Requiem going to affect 2 there. Is it enough to take down the Tiny? Yes, it is. The Sonic Wave coming out in return. Do they have enough physical damage to take down G3? He's just hammering in. They found 3, potentially 4. There's the Walrus Punch there onto the Queen of Pain, and the Snowball will be able to blink out. Is this enough to escape? The Lotus Orb was applied there, and indeed, the Queen of Pain will get back successfully.
Yeah,
but they lose 3.
How easy the fight was when the bat just lassoed Grimstroke. The fight was just over. They don't have a huge chunk of the damage. Yeah, that was a right call there. Bear Rider has to jump on the Grimstroke, I guess, every fight.
Grimstroke back though in around about
Tower is under attack.
20 seconds.
Yeah, he's going A on this now. He realized he's gonna be the most important hero in the team fight. He cannot afford to die first.
Tower has fallen.
I just love it there though in that fight, as you saw in the replay, that Trill on the Nature's Prophet was like, yeah, I'm not doing any damage to this SF, I'm out. BKB'd and TP'd in the middle of the fight.
I mean, he's not going a lot of physical damage. You know, he's like going for stats, you know, utility.
Yeah.
I feel like they just need to survive. If you survive the global lasso initiation, once they don't have BKBs, then your heroes, the right side heroes, they're going to destroy them.
Yeah. I was just looking at the Roshan to make sure that it didn't spawn within 2 seconds again. This time it was 2 minutes and 20. So this time it was the correct spawning.
Correct? What? There's a correct and wrong spawning of
Roshan. Meanwhile, Blink and Lasso right again on the Grimstroke. That's death. Once again.
Okay, that's the correct initiation.
Down for 60.
I think this Grimstroke has to hide until he has A on this, man.
Is he going for A on disc?
Yeah, he's going for A on this.
Oh yeah, I see. Still quite a bit of money away. Grimstroke does have the ability... Oh no, does have the ability to buy back, which he is going to. They do find SF. That's a lot of damage.
Top tower
as they come forward now with the teleport, the Gleipnir going to be able to connect onto 2. BKB has been used upon the Batrider. Batrider going to Firefly and fly away. Scouting out the Batrider there. It's Tiny coming forward. Goes for an avalanche attempt, but not able to catch anyone. So they only find the Shadow Fiend there. Wanted to loop back into the Roshan pit, but unfortunately, it hasn't spawned in 2 seconds like it did for Spawn Team. It's going to be spawning in 2 minutes and 20.
So are you suggesting that's the reason why it's spawned in 2 seconds? Because their name is Spawn Team?
No, I'm not suggesting that. I'm just saying Gaben's a bit biased, you know.
You gave it like a deliberate tone there. You said Spawn Team.
I thought the Dota game has been a little bit biased towards Spawn Team with giving them a 2-second Roshan.
So that's why you keep your $2 profile private, yeah?
Huh?
That's no
Is that
fun.
why I keep my what?
Your $2 profile private. Production said there's no way to find anything about you.
Nice. That's how it works. That's how you cover your tracks, Winter. That's what it is. Do you want me to tell you the real reason why I keep my profile private?
Nope.
It's because... Did you say no? Okay, fine.
Go ahead. Tell me your story. Tell me your adventure.
It's not really a big story. So, I like to play heroes quite a lot and spam them for like 20 games or so.
Oh my god, you are that guy. You're that green hero guy, the guy who plays Venom, Viper, Necroforce.
No, I'm not. I don't play any of those.
You're Matumba, man.
But I love playing them for like a good 20 games, and then I'll just find a different hero after I'm bored. But when that happens, I just get people who ban the hero all the time. So.
Oh, okay. I understand.
But for the sake of production, in the future, I will turn it off. I will sacrifice my Dota MMR so that they can find out information.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I think this game might actually come down to some Trian backdooring, you know, some double damage Trian killing the base when a team fight is happening.
Yeah.
I feel like the game might actually go that way. This little gun lineup is going to be doing some split push, 2-prong attack. Clock was going to distract you with a tiny hook shot in. Oh, co-op is there, you know, they bait you into taking a fight, then MP is like taking your base.
Yeah, we'll see if that comes around. That'll be interesting. But it's also interesting to see that Nature's Prophet has indeed gone into stats, because it's not something that I usually see, but is opting to go the Satanic next.
Man fight, yeah. Why is he actually not going for... I think he should go damage, or I think he should try to get more DPS. Like Daedalus, I think would be nice. I don't think they have a lot of physical damage. They have a lot of damage with like nukes, you know, like the Quap ulti and the stun toss from Tiny. But outside that, the damage, like right click damage, there's not much right click damage unless the Grimstroke gets a Dark Portrait on SF.
Okay.
Okay, Axe. Just Axe on Tiny. That's physical damage. He's going Axe.
Oh, he is going Axe now. Okay. So he's not going the utility anymore.
Yeah, I think if he went utility, I think the game is gonna be so hard to play for them.
Oh, I bet.
No damage.
Going to have to replace the Tiny Dust of Appearance, though. Oh, look at the Shiba Courier. Look how cute that costs, by the way. I think I actually wanted it until I saw the price of it on Steam Marketplace. I think that's about like $25 or something.
25
courier.
25 quid.
Yeah, somewhere around there. But I've exposed me public data now. Mid-stage whilst this pause is going. I don't know if you can detect anything there. What did they want? My dirty spam hero that I play or not? What are you trying to find out? Hopefully not too much.
If they found out you have a 80% win rate on Viper.
Are you never casting with me again if you find that out?
Maybe once in a blue moon.
But it is unfortunate, one of those times where we have to have quite a long... Oh, never mind. Okay, Grimstroke connecting back. Hopefully we're initiated with a go-go and we can proceed. Let's try and see this time if Ace can actually survive this burst damage of Spawn Team and actually cast this Dark Portrait. Because it'd be really beneficial if he could. But there's a Lincoln Sphere on G-Croy now.
Oh, actually, I like what he's doing now more. He's going for a blink instead of Aeon Beast. If he has a blink, it means he can stand 10,000 miles away. Then the bat will not find him.
That's true, that's true. Go in the blink instead.
But there's Lincolns now, so when SF pops BKB, you can't use that portrait.
Yeah, which is difficult. And there's not really anyone else that he wants to cast it on, is there? It's only the SF.
Viper, maybe? in some
Yeah,
situations.
Viper doesn't do much, does he? What's he do?
Nothing.
191 plus 24. Oh, wait, no, he's got a Scaddy now, stats. Increases the damage slightly. But both teams, they're going to go for a smoke, but they're going to go the opposite way of each other. SF is going to show himself. Maybe perhaps they're going to try and move it. Oh, they found out that Roshan's alive. It does have a refresher shot. Ooh, the rocket flare lands right on top of them. But they're not aware. Oh, spy.
Grimstroke is the name of the game. Catch Grimstroke, win team fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're actually going to capture their outpost there, but actually stop. They know. Little gun. They're aware some shenanigans are going on close
look at the
by.
Grimstroke, how far he's standing back. he has the smoke. Ninja gear. The solo
Radiant's
smoke.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Going to use that themselves. Meanwhile, because they're not giving up any information here, Spawn Team, they're not actually rotating to defend this top tower. And it's taking quite a lot of damage. Gee whiz.
I mean, level,
actually used quite a lot of rotations there.
25 trillion. That's why I tell you, the game is going to become like this.
Get 2.5 times Treant HP and damage now. And we just witnessed that, because if you have a look at the top tier 3 tower, that has lost half of its HP, and that was just a Treant. That was just a Treant. Insane. Mind-breaking when it gets to 25 abilities. Really makes Dota a lot more interesting.
I mean, it gets more interesting when MP has the other talent. Remove teleportation. No teleportation cooldown.
Oh yeah, that one's a bit weird.
Yeah, the 5 trillions is all gonna be big. 2 more levels.
And it's off.
Wouldn't it be great if I've just read one of the other talents. I know people go for the Sprout, the Sprout leash, but his other level 20 talent, 100% mischance for sprouted units. Wouldn't that be good for SF if he didn't have a Lincoln's, eh?
Does it work for a true BKB?
Radiant's top tower.
That would have to be tested. I'm not sure. I think the leash goes through BKB on Sprout. I know that for sure. But I'm not sure about the other one. Because I haven't seen it. I'm going to definitely test it after this game. And I think I'll confirm. But Aegis is going to be in the hands here of Trill. He's got the Aegis. Oh, but a team fight going on. Who they got down to the SF? The Global Sounds coming out in return. The Sonic Wave also. Can Bates potentially take this little gun? As they come forward, really trying to take down G-Coy. They will be able to in time before he can use his Requiem. There's a Sprout there onto Viper. Has utilized the BKB here. It's going to be glimmered up with Trill rotating in. They find the silencer. It's a 2 for 2 because in the backlines, Tusk was able to get a kill, but they've locked in place the Viper again with the Sprout. Going to be able to force staff once and twice. Will be able to get back in return. The Queen of Pain actually blinking forward here with the cheese and the Lotus Orb trying to... Oh, actually got came back. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Queen of Pain gonna fall. Was too adamant and too aggressive there to try and find a kill. Is gonna pay the price. And a buyback came out from Silencer there also.
What an insane fight there. Spawn Team decided to engage despite knowing that the enemy team secured the Aegis. But they always won the fight. And they actually won the fight because the co-op actually had LinkedIn, used the cheese and everything.
Start the Aegis though on Nature's Prophet. But Trill on NP is going an Assault Cuirass next. He's yet to finish off his Satanic. So is he going to replace his Witchblade here?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I miss those days when late game MP you have the refresher, then you have the big treants, and you just go to a lane and you summon everything. Then you have necro books.
Let me give everyone a little bit of PTSD as what was a lot more. Well, I don't know, a lot more nastier, but remember when Nature's Prophet Shard used to spawn a giant treant if you were to cut one of the sprout trees?
No, it wasn't like even further back. You kill something with the Wrath of Nature, and then it spawns the super treants, not just heroes. After that, they changed it to it only spawns when you kill heroes.
No. If you were to break 2 trees from sprout, you would get 2 giant ones. So if anyone breaks 2 trees from sprout, like with a quelling blade, for example, then a giant treant used to block them from getting out the sprout. I found that to be the most annoying. So everyone was like, "Why have you not got quelling blade for sprout?" And then you would use it, and then a giant treant would stop you. Oh, the Mangdaya. That was pretty close. Thankfully, Little Gun did not see him.
The Observer saved him. When the smoke broke, Little Gun didn't see him, but he saw Little.
Oh, they're coming forward. Warren's kick. Going to try and find the Clockwork here. Clockwork definitely in peril. Actually, going to be able to get the hook shot off, but will fall here nonetheless. There goes one. In return, the lasso coming out there onto Grimstroke. Grimstroke in certain peril will fall. Sonic Wave comes out. The Mangdaya in some trouble, but the Requiem comes out. But a snowball state from a Lotus Orb comes back on to the Tusk, but Trill is going to fall here nonetheless. But the Aegis spawning him back. The Mangdaya has to get out now. There's the Glimmer. Going to use the Shadow Blade, but being revealed there by the Dust of Appearance. Trill in certain trouble. Going to try and sprout and TP away, but cancelled by the Walrus Punch. Will find 3, potentially 4, as 4, 2, 3. Gonna try and get away, but the damage from G-Croy is too much. They lose 4 here on the side of Little Gun.
Everybody has
buyback.
buyback.
Potentially look to end.
Everybody has buyback. I don't think they can end. Tiny has to buyback first, and when he gets the initiation, then the rest will follow with their buybacks. Tiny has to buyback.
Thinking forward.
Oh no, maybe they just have to wait for Clockwork to hook. Nobody buyback first.
Got it.
Okay, Clockwork has to go.
Now, siege of the high ground.
Oh wait, they are just giving up 2 lanes like this without fighting.
They are. Well, they got themselves a Viper Dart portrait now. They do take themselves the middle set of racks. Don't want to commit buyback for this. Just want to try and see if they can wait the Nature's Prophet and the Tiny. Sonic Wave. Oh, actually doesn't hit anyone there. Just attempting to clear the creep wave.
Okay.
But they will go back nonetheless here. One team.
Okay, they're gonna wait for another rush. Okay, another 3 minutes.
Another rush. Is it another 3 minutes? Do you mean 2 second spawn?
Oh god.
That's what it might be. It might turn out that way. Oh god. They got a Lincoln Sphere on Viper now as well. No, what are you going to cast the Dark Portrait on now? Tusk? What can they do? They got a Satanic on SF now as well. But they do have an Aeon Disc. Aeon Disc on Grimstroke.
Break the Lincolns. He needs to break the Lincolns with Soul Bind, I think, at this point. Just break the Lincolns with Soul Bind and then use Dark Portrait on the SF.
Looking forward. Oh, tried to go for Grimstrip there. Still not going high ground as of yet, spawn team. Hex picked up though from Queen of Pain. But double Hex now, double Hex, double BKB. Bottom wave is actually pushing out here. We're due to the Treant. It's now the Mangdaya. with the poison attack. Going for the melee racks.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
And they will be able to take it. But they need to respond to bottom, because look at this absolute monster of a creep wave. It's pretty big. No Viper will be able to take it out there with thanks to his nosedive. Body slam. Who are you predicting on here, Winter? Because this game's looking to be.
I'm not putting my house on anybody. No.
Okay, well, who do you think's in a better position right now? Would you say Spawn Team?
Yeah, you have 2 lanes of racks up. Yeah, but I feel like they could still lose the game. It's ultra, super late game. Anybody can win still.
Even though they have like 17k net worth lead, but I wouldn't say it's that much.
I mean, you click
52 minutes.
You click on the heroes. Bear Island has like almost 5k. SF has 7k. Us has 3k. Viper has 8, 7. There's no lead. There's no lead. It's all cash at hand, you know.
What else does what does Nature's Prophet buy? He's 6 slotted. What does SF buy? He's 6 slotted.
One shot.
We're at the end of it now.
Buy the eggs.
Oh yeah, the Ags, yeah.
Yeah, actually surprised he still didn't buy the eggs, yeah. Eggs is pretty nice.
Oh. Roshan gonna be back in around about 40 seconds. We try and scout it out here with the rocket flare. Although hook shot, attempt there, but the Grimstroke is alive. The silence comes out, and they will find the bat. Bad gonna have to try and buy back it. The Grimstroke will be taken. Oh, that's a massive sonic wave trail with the damage. Finds SF. SF gone. Viper in trouble. Gonna have to try and get himself away. Queen of Pain holding her ground with the Lotus Orb. Is gonna actually be Warriors punched up into the air. The Snowball coming for her life, but they found themselves a kill there onto the Viper. As the Aeon Disc just procs there upon the Silencer, but I don't think it's going to be enough to save them, because Cornwick able to find the kill there. They lose 3, potentially 4. The Hex comes out onto the Tusk. That's Tusk gone 4 down. Only Batrider remains, who will Firefly out of that fight and get back to base. Roshan has now spawned up for them.
Buyback. Everybody has buyback. Bat just needs to pull somebody in and mass buyback. I think they can't push. Yeah, they can't push. They have to go rush. This game.
Now, there's another Roshan, and the Agnims is available.
For who? Oh, for the quad? No.
Maybe for Nature's. We'll see.
I mean, give it to the Clockwork. I mean, it's the Nature MP's Axe that good. Lowest cooldown.
Who's they give it to?
And Tangle.
Tiny? Tiny got the Axe.
But isn't he building... What? I thought
now he isn't. Now he can go Daedalus.
Oh yeah, okay, that's even better.
Oh! Tiny! Alright, this is going to be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. So they've got themselves the Agnims on Tiny.
Finish the Daedalus. Don't stay by that. Finish it.
And he's going to get the Daedalus.
Just
is he going to do it? Buy it. Buy it. Do it. This is only game 1. Come on. Buy it. Do it. I think he's going to do it. 4-2-3. He's going to play it safe for now. Gosh, he has the refresher as well.
Double 3 volley.
It's going to be quite mana costly, that is. Because now the refresher shard actually costs mana. It's about 200.
I mean, I'm sure he can sustain the mana cost. He has 1.4k mana. I mean, his spells doesn't even cost that much, so should not. Oh, 3 volley is 200 mana.
Yep. So it's 600 mana in total.
The seeds of fortune.
Oh, he did it! He did it! He did it, Winter. He's got Daedalus. He's got it. They were to attempt to push the high ground now. Trill. He's got his level 28 talent now. 5+ Treants.
There we go.
More Trient. Look at that tower go. Bye-bye. No tower for you.
Dire's middle tower has
The
fallen.
Treants are too monstrous. 1,300 HP each. That's pretty much mega creeps. Spawning mega creeps for himself.
No, Mega is 830. Oh, this is a big crit. Oh, you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Mega is 1,300, I think.
And they have about like 100 damage, don't they?
Really? 100? Oh my god.
Yeah, the Treant. You think the
you need a
Treants have a
Blitz.
lot.
So now you get a Blitz. You actually buy a Blitz on your career and send it to the Treants. Is that what you do now?
Yeah, and then you get a Helm of Overlord and get an Alpha Wolf or an Ancient Granite Golem.
I mean, you have all this cash, you know. That's what you should do now.
This game's about to reach 60 minutes.
This is gonna be a very fun game for the players.
I bet. I mean, buyback-wise, if we have a look at buybacks, there's only 2 buybacks which are not available, and one is down to the fact that Tiny decided to buy himself a Daedalus. Oh, SF, this is interesting. Hiding in the trees like this, waiting for someone to appear on the lane. Grimstroke is not going to show at all here. So it's just defense of the high ground right now. Aegis timing. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. If they want to do something with this Aegis, they need to do it now, but they got to be careful because technically everyone else on the side of Spawn team has a second life. Apart from the Bat Rider, of course, with his buyback. So it's one of those games. Have you ever seen a Viper get to this stage?
I mean, the thing is, it's so hard to switch the high ground, even they have this Aegis and
Yeah.
everything. Because enemy has buyback and everything. Is nobody wants to do anything, you know, when the game becomes like this. Unless somebody like makes a terrible mistake and opens the game up.
And
Like you were saying, like how often I see Viper games end up like this. No, Viper games are supposed to end 30 minutes ago. You're a fucking Viper. You don't want the game to be this long.
Oh, hook shot attempt, silence it. BKB committed there, the on-disc boat will help save the silencer. There's now Sonic Wave coming forward, that silencer gone. Does have the buyback here, but the physical damage is too much for the Queen of Pain. Gonna die, but coming back alive with the Aegis of Immortality. Here comes the tree volley now, but it's actually being cancelled there by the global stance. But the lasso bringing back the Nature's Prophet. It's going to be affected there by the Rec Room and will fall. Nature's Prophet down for 100 seconds. Queen of Pain gonna have to blink out there with the BKB. Tiny in some trouble here, does have himself the cheese, is going to use it. Is taking quite a lot of damage, is going to fall. The refresher was already used, that 3 gone. With the buyback there from Silence and the BKB. Oh no! Tried to TP out, but the TP was cancelled there. Going to try and blink away, but locked in place there by the Eye Shards. Is going to be stunned up once again there by the Snowball and the Fear there from the Acnim Shard of the Necromastery of the Shadow Fiend. And that was 4 down. It's Tiny also having to buy back here to clear out the middle part of the crit wave.
Alright, if they can kill Tiny, they can end the game. Tiny use buyback. So Tiny is the win condition now. Hey, look at this dark. Even the Viper Dark Portrait is so annoying. What? Oh.
Dire's middle tower is under
Does it have
attack.
refresher? Oh no.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Buyback from Queen of Pain. Avalanche, toss forward, back into the tier 4, trying to use refresher to get back the BKB, but the toss is there again, going to be able to take down the Shadow Fiend. There's now the Mangdire, going to activate BKB and try and dish out the damage. Tiny's taking too much, but the Mangdire will fall nonetheless.
Yes, buyback.
That was some extra buybacks though, sacrifice for that. Nature's Prophet back in around about 10 seconds. We'll be able to TP right to the bottom or the top and proceed to push some more objectives. There's only 5 backs remaining. And it's 2 for the side of Little Gun and 3 on Spawn Team.
They have to come and try and force the buybacks. Come on, let's force the buybacks.
How is this game still going? It's only game 1.
I mean, they're not trying to force anything, you know, they're playing too safe. They have to try to force the buyback and then back off and then try to kill the heroes without buyback.
This is where in game 2, we have a game that lasts 23 minutes.
I mean, I was already going out for movies, you know, yesterday at this time, and I finished casting.
Radiant's bottom tower has
At this rate, it's going to be longer than the Avatar movie, for crying out loud, if this game goes on for
3 hour, 4 minutes.
3 hours! They will take the melee racks, though. The range racks is gone.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Is that what you went to watch, Winter, the Avatar movie? Or is it something else?
Nope.
No.
I'm just chilling Netflix.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised if you had it up in the background right now, with considering how long these things are going.
No, production can confirm. No, nothing is on the background.
But they do take themselves another set of racks here. They've got 1 set remaining on the side of Spawn team here. They're going to try and go for a smoke. Try and see if they can find something. Roshan is going to be back in around about a minute. Can they just hold off and wait this long? Looks like it may be another Roshan fight again, as buyback timings are going to be trying that. Uh-oh. Tusk going to reveal himself there with the snowball. They're going to come forward with the avalanche, the tree volley with the toss and the sonic wave. That's Tusk down. 100 seconds, but has the buyback on the low.
+1. Silencer.
A bit spooky. Yep, silencer found here as well. Aeon disc, it will be procced. Maybe perhaps going for more. Yeah, the start. Oh, the Inkswell. It will have an effect. BKB has been committed and will be able to be protected from the lasso with thanks to the Lincoln Spear. BKB activated on Trill also needs to get back. Late near used defensively and will be able to Shadow Blade away for the Requiem coming out. Another Requiem once again. And that is maybe perhaps Green of Pain down. It will be indeed. Able to catch her out there.
Oh, she has no buyback. They have a 2-minute window. Ah, they have to run down mid. Okay, somebody has to defend bot. The one with travels has to defend bot.
It'll be a 4v4.
I mean, it's a silencer against for a co-op, you know? You definitely want to push. If you're not pushing now, you're never pushing again.
Oh my gosh.
Lucius is killing him.
Do you see how much damage that Nature's Wrath did to SF? That was like 1,000 damage, what the hell?
Is that the maximum damage you can do? At max 18.
I'm not sure.
10%.
But now, Roshan being focused here by Spawn team. Oh, they're going to contest. BKB, Soulbind as well. That's a lot of damage there from the tree volley. The snowball save comes out there in return, but the snowball back from the Lotus Orb. Is it going to be enough to take down the Magdai? Yes, it is. Tusk very low. The Dark Portrait doing its work. G-Croy in trouble. May fall in. G-Croy is going to fall. Buyback from both Viper and SFP to come back to the fight. Batrider's going to fall down with no buyback for 120 seconds. Viper stuck within the trees. If they provide vision, it may be game. As they found him hiding within. Get the Viper now. And G-Croy, he's in the middle of it all as well. But they're going to take down 2 heroes. G-Croy is still surviving, but Trill hammering in with the physical damage.
Detection?
G-Croy's going to be able to escape because they don't have themselves any detection.
Oh no!
He's going in. The Requiem! Is it going to be enough? Can Trill turn it around? Satanic! No, he can't! He wasn't able to get it off. He does have himself buyback though. G-Croy actually played this superbly well with that Requiem. Oh my gosh!
Oh, 2 heroes have no buyback. There's only 3 people now. Push,
Holy
come on!
Crap!
They have to know, right? Oh, they're going for Roche?
Roche is alive. It's the only buyback remaining. He's on Nature's Prophet.
Roche doesn't even freaking matter, I feel.
Wait, what does Queen of Pain have? Hex, Refresher, BKB. Is she going to contest? That's the question. There's 4 here. There's only 2 of her. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. It just... In the hands of the SF. There's an Agnims on the floor. Who's going to be taking that? SF.
Silencer.
He's going to be picking that up, and now he's got an Agnims. SF Agnims. So now the Requiem of Souls is now even more damaging. $67 minutes in. Tier 5 item.
End the game. End the game.
Fallen Sky. They want to try and end the game. They don't want to mess around. Sonic Wave comes out, tries to take down the Creep Wave. Where's the back door? Buyback comes out from Nature's. Still 30 seconds remaining on both Clock and Tiny. Queen in trouble. The Laura's Punch is there. Laura's Punch a second time. Will be able to blink out there with the BKB. Sonic Wave comes out. Viper in trouble. Viper will fall. No buyback on him. SF needs to get back now. Will be able to blink away with especially the Fallen Sky.
What is going on? They can't end the game.
Meanwhile,
And it's
what is this?
4v3.
Never mind. I thought I was Nature's Prophet there for a second. This game is getting to my head. They're able to defend. Viper down for 100 seconds with no buyback. Is this potentially time now for Little Gun to do a survival run? They're going to go, maybe suicide at the tier 3?
How many buybacks they have? Only Bat Rider and Silencer have buybacks.
2. 2 buybacks.
It's only 2 buybacks. No.
Tiny just needs a little bit more gold. Queen of Pain
Rapier.
as well.
Okay, go end the game.
Clockwork may be back. Wait, they have Rapier?
MPS Rapier.
Rapier on Nature's Prophet.
I think the Tiny Rapier would be the most scary. With the tree volley.
He hasn't been able to get off his tree volleys though. I'm gonna go for this siege. Look at that army! The army of Trient! It's Lord of the Rings! The call of the Trient! Taking down the tier 3! Only 2 racks remain. Warrior's Kick onto Tiny. Requiem will find the kill. He will buy back. Queen of Pain stunned up. Snowball will return back. Needs to be careful though. Where's the BKB? Will be activated. Blinks away. They've got the Megas. Sonic Wave used defensively. Queen of Pain gonna blink back.
Oh, they still want to fight. That's 20 seconds before Viper spawns. Go, let's go, let's go.
Meanwhile, Queen of Pain blinking forward, but no BKB is on the Queen of Pain. Global Silence comes out, but the damage from Trail is just too much. Will be able to find the back, gonna buy back. The SF in trouble, will fall. Does have the Aegis, but Bat has to get back straight away. This Rapier damage is just insanely too much, but the lasso bringing the Nature's back into the fountain. Trail is gonna fall. No buyback for 120. Queen of Pain down for 100. Warrior's Kick on the Grimstroke dead. Snowball upon the tusk with thanks to the Lotus Orb there. This is some trouble for the Clockwork as he's also Warrior's kicked into the fountain. Goal. This is not the World Cup, but the LoL is treating it that way with all these Warrior's Kicks into the fountain, treating it as a goal like Argentina at the end of the World Cup final.
They just
There's
lose the
4
game.
down.
2 heroes has no buyback. Oh my god, they have to cut the creeps.
Oh,
the Tiny has to cut the
dear
creeps.
me.
They have to cut the creeps. If the creep reaches the base, I think they just lose.
There's Rapier on G-Crow as well. 70 minutes in.
She has to spam Sonic Wave to clear the creeps. They have to clear the
Buyback.
creeps. Clear the creeps. Sonic Wave.
Sonic Wave, BKB, gotta be careful. The Warrior's Punch though. Can they blink away? Sonic Wave a second time will be able to blink back successfully.
Oh, there's no more creeps.
There's no more creeps. Creeps are gone. They don't have the creeps. Look at this as well. The creeps were drawn around here, so there's no creeps on the mid lane.
Do they have enough damage to go through backdoor?
Do they? Oh, they do! They have enough damage! They need to stop this now! Tiny with the BKB, the toss as well. The hook shot comes out there onto SF, but the damage is just too much. Are they going to be able to take it? The glyph comes out. Are they going to be able to find the kill onto the toss? Toss going to be snowballing in. They want to try and end this now. The glyph, the snowball glyph, they've got the action! Finally! Finally, Spawn Team, they take freaking game one. Game one. This wasn't a finale. We've got game two coming up.
Oh man, oh boy. What a game, you know. There was no way we could tell who was gonna win the game at that stage, you know. Anybody could still just snatch the game at the end.
I don't know what the hell that game was. Like 2-second Rosh time spawnings. I think there was 5 Roshans within that game. Around about what was the end of the time? 1 hour and 11 minutes that game was. Graph was up and down like a roller coaster. But absolutely, I don't even know whether to call it phenomenal, to be honest, because it was up and down between both teams. It was very fixated. It was more like a Mexican wave. The graph was looking at it right now, but I don't know if you have any words to say. If you don't have any words to say about this winter, I'll understand, because I too am also speechless.
Thank you for being understanding.
Words she won't say. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you know, there's way too much to explain about that game. I don't even know how to.
Sometimes when no words can explain, just let everything flow. You know, I think everybody gets it after watching a game like this.
Just let everything flow. So with that, actually, G-Croy was having a little bit of a hard time. Was able to actually come at the Requiems, I think, were definitely helpful. Some of those Requiems that you got off were quite beautiful there. I really don't know who to give for an MVP, because it was such a team effort from both sides. So desperately hard. And we saw that the Grimstroke was having a lot of impact within the middle stage of the game. But with that Agnim's pick up there with the Conjure Image, whatever, the Dark Portrait, that's it. Was dishing out loads of damage, and then somehow they were able to get around it and prevail from it. And they knew the targets. They kept on taking out the Grimstroke time and time again, even with the Aeon Disc, and it still worked out. But unfortunately, that was an absolutely insane. I can understand production going from like 1 kill at like 3 minutes to the last clip, because I bet you there's so many highlights of that game that they've lost count. Maybe perhaps it's filled up their, hard drive. I don't even blame them, because there was way too many projectiles going on there. And that was an absolutely insane game. But yeah, we got to definitely conclude it for there to go to game 2 really soon. So it is indeed Spawn Team who take this game 1 out of this best of 3. Who is going to be able to take... Are Spawn Team going to be able to take this 2-0? Or... our little gun going to be able to equalize this? And the most important question of all, are we going to be in for another 70-minute game? Would you be interested in that, Winter, or do you just want this to be 30 minutes?
No, another 70-minute game, you know? Let's go.
Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are definitely going to go for a well-deserved break, and you should as well. Go stretch your legs, because this was an absolute marathon to watch. So hopefully keep your PCs on and come back, and we'll be with you in just a couple of minutes for game 2 out of this best of 3 of the upper bracket of the closed qualifiers, and we'll see you very soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CDPC. I hope you've had a well-deserved break. Hope you have stretched your arms and legs. Same with you, Winter, because that was an absolute marathon to watch. Around about a 71-minute game with twists and turns, and it was absolutely insane, especially for a game one. It wasn't even a finale, and I don't even know whether to say we're blessed with a game two. I don't know if that's the correct wording for some of you. You may be finally relieved that the game is over, but some of you may be hoping for more. So we will see with the upcoming game two now with Little Gun versus... I don't even know what to say. I'm absolutely saying Spawn team. I know, but I'm just baffled. I'm absolutely baffled, Winter, by what's happened here. That, you know, I'm losing brain cells at the moment with how much we've been going on here. So Spawn team versus Little Gun. We're coming in with a draft, which should be coming on your screens very soon. But a little speak about the game. Do you think there's going to be any heroes in particular they may ban here, Winter? Or do you think that game was just
no clue.
A move on and forget?
I think you just move on from a game like this. Maybe in the second phase ban, you can elect to ban maybe MP or heroes that can make the game like this. But otherwise, I feel like it's not so much about what you have to ban. It's more about the overall strategy, how you're building your strategy, how you're planning everything, the pick order, pick sequence.
Silencer.
Yeah. So Primal Beast actually makes it through here. They ban out the Shrek and the Morphling. Well, on Spawn team, Broodmother and the Lone Druid is going to be gone. And they'll pick up the Silencer. So Spawn team
10 seconds remaining.
Able to pick up their favorite support hero
5
once
seconds
again.
Remaining.
Is it that good against Primal? I feel like Primal just runs over this hero. I mean, sure.
I think it actually... You can cancel Pulverize by using Global.
Yeah, but what do you do against PB, early game? He just runs at you and kills you.
Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirit, though, makes his way in. So this time Spawn team want a quick win. Instead of a very long game.
Oh, time to pick Lina now?
Time to pick Lina. Where is it?
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, they second pick the Ember. So this time they're not going to be going with two supports. You said you disliked that, right? How they didn't have a win condition.
You mean on Little Gun?
Dire team
I know it was in the previous draft. I can't remember what team, but I know.
Oh yeah, it was Spawn. They number 8 pick Silencer.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah, but they won, so I have to shut up.
Well, they're going to swap around some of their heroes. They get themselves Tusk this time on their side. And the bans, Naga Siren, Sniper. Sniper going to be banned. Interesting one.
Sniper ban. So they want to pick like DP?
10 seconds remaining.
Like what's really afraid of Sniper?
OD?
5 seconds.
Yeah, OD.
remaining.
Obsidian Destroyer?
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Yeah, I'm racking up these names, and I only started playing in 2016, feeling good about myself, If you do your research, you can see what you've been playing for ages.
Cardell Sniper. Cardell, his name. Cardell.
That's what Sniper's called.
Yeah, his old name.
A very old name.
I think
he has got white facial hair, so...
Yeah, both teams are just trying to... hopefully they just try to outpace each other so we get like some brawling game. I don't think anybody wants to play another 70-minute game.
Dire team ban.
Either the game ends quickly for one side or the other side. I think they're going to look to... I mean, it's actually something that players think about, After you play a long drawn game and people are like, oh, it's too difficult to focus. Sometimes if you have to play 2 games like this in a row, then you have to change your strategies and try to prioritize different things.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not even surprised the SF's banned there after what happened. They want to be going against that. I mean, Jikroy, like, he wasn't doing as well within like the early and mid stage of the game. I feel like he got killed quite a bit, but was able to actually prevail and blow our minds with some of these Requiems. So I can totally understand that they want to ban that Shadow Fiend out. And it had a particular impact as well against Tiny also.
But I felt like the game shouldn't have gone that long with their lineup. Like the game had to end early. Like the game had dragged out too much. There's too many uncertain factors after that. It's hard to say whether the SF, you know, would have been more comfortable in the late game or the MP. Even though the SF won the game, but I felt like the game was like not a very good example to say whether you should ban SF or not.
Yeah. We'll see here what the final ban is, unless Spawn Team want to further think what Little Gun could possibly be thinking here. As what is the decision? Still taking a little bit of reserve time right here, right now. With Primal Beast and Tusk being on the same team here, would this be a Primal off lane, or would this be a Primal support? I know it's most what's the word that I'm looking for? Its most common role is on the off lane, I think. So I'm not sure whether it'll be off lane or not.
Remaining.
I think I'd rather the Tusk be the support if that's the case. Like if you're PB and Tusk, I'd rather Tusk be the support. PB has to be a call, I think, on the mid lane or off lane.
What a surprise. They've banned your most hated hero, Winter. I presume everyone else's with how long that game went on. Viper is in the ban pool, and Dark Willow will come out as their third pick here on Spawn Team.
Dark Willow's kind of good against this Primal Beast. You try the onslaught in, you get rooted. Same goes for Tusk. You snowball in, you initiate, you get rooted. Fear is very nice. But then again, you have two rather heavy supports. These two supports can't really initiate right now, so they'll be heavily relying on either the Ember or the offlaner to be doing the initiating roles. I need some short cooldown stun hero, I feel. I mean, at the moment, Ember does fulfill that, but it's not going to be enough. As for Little Gun, they have to reveal their cards right now.
They're taking some time to think about it as well. Reserve time, only 30 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Lena.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is, Winter. Is this
how is this hero still available to be picked?
Is this a sign that we're going for another 70-minute game?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, no. Based on lineups, no.
No.
5 seconds
PB Lena, the game is going to either end quick for you or for the other team. Somebody's going to lose really quickly.
As reserve time being eaten up once again.
Radiant team pick.
Deciding what they want. And it's a Grimstroke. They felt confident with their Grimstroke within the first game, even though that it was heavily targeted. They're going to go ahead and pick it again. It's very good with both the heroes, with Tusk and Primal Beast, so I can definitely understand they're more than comfortable with picking that up again, especially with the Phantom Embrace on Ember Spirit. It's one of the best abilities to use against them.
So what does Spawn Team do here? They're definitely going to need... I mean, they could pick... They could pick their... I mean, what do they say? I think they pick their carry now, because they know the lane, right? It's Primal Beast Tusk, or Primal Beast with Grimstroke. I think PB is definitely the call here. So you should pick your carry first and wait for the last pick before you pick the offlaner. See their carry, then only pick your offlaner. Okay, they're picking offlaner first.
Okay. Like and not in the ban pool, we'll finally see this one come out on Spawn Team.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if this game is a long game. There's a Lycan in the game, there's lead.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Team ban.
So we may be blessed here with a less than 40-minute game.
Dire team ban.
As Doom is banned in return, Templar Assassin, I'll be gone.
Ten seconds remaining.
We're just awaiting for what carries.
5 seconds remaining.
Both Spawn Team and Little Gun will select.
I mean, there's Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker's pretty good against that icon.
Yeah, there is Bloodseeker.
They have Grimstroke, so double Rupture.
Team ban.
Might be a nice combo for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's nothing to ban. I think they should just ban the Bloodseeker. I mean, what other heroes can they pick? There's no more carries, right? There's Slap. Slap ain't that great here.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see.
I mean, there's
5
Life
seconds
Stealer.
remaining. Dire
Yeah, I think
team
Life Stealer would be good. They're actually going to ban Night Stalker.
I think they should just pick Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is very good against everything they have. Like, it's good
Radiant
against the supports,
team pick.
good against Lycan.
Admiral
Oh, so
Oh.
it's Lina carry? Yeah, guess Lina is carry.
I've seen Conker get played carry though before.
I mean, I guess so. That
10
wasn't too long
seconds
ago.
remaining.
That was when Conker was
5
super
seconds
OP
remaining.
with the 30 damage talent, right? At level 10 or something. Or 40
Yeah.
damage talent.
Yeah. It was for, I think I remember, 30 damage at level 10.
Yeah, for Spawn Team, they're gonna need their team fight, like initiation hero. I mean, they have Lycan offlane, so their carry has to be someone that has a stun, that can do something in the game. It cannot be too greedy. Brave King. I mean, it's kind of hard. You know? I'm not sure what can fit into their lineup. It's a bit wonky.
What is it going to be?
Choose your hero.
Monkey King. All right, you've got yourselves 3 melee heroes here. And it's indeed going to be the Lina carry here.
I
Sure,
mean,
it's
not
gonna be on there.
not a fan of their lineup. I think we're going to a game 3.
It's
Oh,
Primal
boy.
Beast mid and Conquer offlane.
And they have to win, like, they somehow have to win, because when it goes to team fight, I feel like the Little Gun lineup is just gonna, like, out team fight them even against the global. The heroes are really strong, and I feel laning phase wise, they're gonna do better. So if Spawn Team wants to have a chance, they need to survive the lane, If they can survive the lane, maybe they can play the game. But if the lane is sort of like 50-50 or they lose the lane a little bit, I feel it's hard for them to play around the global. They don't have very good team fight heroes, apart from this Lycan ulti, Like late game, they are strong team fight, but early to mid game, their team fight's not that scary.
Yeah.
Like Konka Lina is gonna dominate the early game team fights, and even the Primal Beast, They're just gonna run at you and kill everything.
Yeah, I don't, because even with the rum effect, I don't really see Monkey King getting the chance to do much damage. I think rum effect is a very underrated effect from Ghost Ship, so they have to watch out for that one. 18-7? Last Grimstrip match? What was he building? E-Blade.
E-Blade Dagon.
Just to be clear, if I call you
Prepare
mate,
for battle.
I don't mean it literally.
Kaya.
You still remember when people used to play Grimstrip mid with Ethereal Blade? Before it was changed with the Kaya thing, I think.
Yeah, it was. I think Thompson popularized it.
Yeah, it was Thompson.
I mean, the combo is just crazy. You E-Blade him, you can't kill the Phantom, and you get stunned by the Incel, you take a bunch of damage, and then he finishes you with a Dagon.
Yeah, remember... Well, there's a lot of things you can remember about Dota. A lot of broken things. Oh,
a
look,
lot
Kingo.
of things you don't want to remember, sadly.
No, yeah, that suppressive memories. Suppressed memories.
The 70-minute Techies game, the 100-minute
no.
Tinker game,
Oh god.
the 20-minute Elk full slotted game.
20-minute what?
The Elk being full slot and ends the game.
Oh.
Oh, I actually missed level 1 Roches.
Oh yeah, level 1 Roaches, I remember that. Getting auras and everything. Meanwhile, a little bit of a fight going on for the bounty rune on bottom. Chikroy actually going to take quite a bit of damage.
That was unexpected.
Oh, the silencer is just owning.
With the glaives, I know, yeah, we see that.
Yeah. I mean, last game he didn't skill glaives for the lane. He went curse and the last word. I feel like silencer is a different hero when you don't have glaives level 1. His laning prowess doesn't feel the same without the glaives. Alright, I'll tell you the lane to watch. I'll tell you.
Well then. How's the lane?
It's definitely the monkey and Primal Beast lane.
Okay. I'll watch from time to time, but that's the one to keep our eyes centered and fixated upon.
All the mid laners are gonna report me. Look at the mid lane! The double melee lane. Shit's gonna happen there, you know?
Is it gonna be a 1v1 again?
Hope so. It'll be fun. I mean, this matchup is probably better. I think it's better, probably better for Conqueror, if I remember correctly. I think Conqueror has some maybe 6-4 advantage against the Ember.
Sure, I'll be alright then. Still only level 1 at the moment. I think once they get level 3 on both Grimstroke and Primal, then I think things will definitely change.
Level 2 is the power spike when you have Inkswell. Right, they have Inkswell now, but the creep wave is not that favorable for them.
Oh, he's in Boundless Strike there. The overpowered with the shot. Oh, actually able to get the kill though. They will trade it.
These are the games where the supports become the core, because the core keep trading their lives. Oh, nice. The supports are feeling good. You get to farm the lane, get XP.
Well, meanwhile, top lane, tag team, along with that range attack from Lena, able to claim the life of the Lycan.
Yeah, this lane is really hard for them. Lena plus Tuss. This is not an... Man, when do you get to see safe lane Tuss and Lena, man? How are you supposed to play that lane as an off-laner? You can't play
no
lane.
idea.
You can't play this lane.
Especially with the fact that gonna point into Fiery Soul, so giving the attack bonus speed.
And you have to just pull wave, I think. There's no way to play this lane. But at this point, they can't even pull. Yeah, and bot lane, Grim is starting to pull the wave, but I think he's gonna die here.
Oh, getting slowed down there. Inkswell, along with the trample there as well. Silence it. Taking a little bit too much damage, though Grimstroke also.
Tower is under attack.
It was close. He was so close to dying. So darn close to dying. But I think it's worth it for them, you know. They need to get the creep wave near the tower so the PB can farm the lane. He's struggling.
Grimstroke did have a healing salve there, but has chosen to actually go back to base instead of commit that healing salve. I think it's to just get some extra mana as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So how are things looking mid? Conqueror to use a healing salve, interestingly. And hasn't decided to go the bottle rush here, actually going 2 braces. Going to attempt with the torrent. Is this going to be enough to take out Mamanda?
Splash.
Radiant structures.
Oh, I'm going to be able to bottle up the water rune there as well.
He probably needs to TP back to base to refill after this bit X1.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, but so far things are still going okay for Spawn. Lanes are going well for them. I mean, I did say, their lineup, for their lineup to work, they have to go do other lanes. Otherwise, the game is very hard for them to play. And they're doing that. Ember is somehow surviving against the Conker. He's actually even having more.
Oh, look. You splat a fist here, so going to bring the Torrent back. This may be a kill. Where's the cleave? Oh,
he dodged.
Oh, dodged it with splat a fist.
MD, man. Commended MD.
Mamang Diet.
I mean, he
Dodging
knows.
the Tidebringer with the sleight of fist.
He knows Conker really well. Conker is his best hero. Spams a lot Conker.
Meanwhile, bottom lane is not a lot going on right now. But there is top. Tag team. Light Strike Array. Do they have enough damage with the physical damage of the tag team? Lena will be blocked by the Wolves and the Bramble Maze.
Helm saving
will
lives.
survive, and body blocking here, or attempting to with the Wolves, won't be able to. But on the bot lane, found the strike, will be a kill. On the Grim Strip with the Primal Spring there. Also in mid lane, Conker finding a kill on Ember Spirit. Ember not level 6 yet, and Conker took that advantage, 4-2-3 there with the Ghost Ship.
Wait, how is the Ember not level 6? They both have same denies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe Ember went for
Rune, right? I think he didn't get
Rune.
I don't know. That's probably it.
Snowball, Ice Shards won't be able to connect onto Lycan, but this will be a kill onto the Dark Willow.
We have revenge to mount.
I think the Lycan is still pretty happy with his farm. I think considering the lane, Tusk and Lina being... I mean, he has one death, but it's whatever, His net worth is like really close to it's 100 gold behind.
Yeah.
Oh, bot lane. They're trying to go on the Grimstroke.
Oh, they're actually going forward with the Primal Spring. We'll be able to get the Jing.
Nice stun.
Lovely Boundless Strike. We'll just be in
here
time
comes
there, the
Conker.
Conker. Rotating in. G. Croy trying to obtain the kill there onto 11, but won't be able to, and it's actually 4-2-3 that will tame the kill onto him. So a support for a carry. Worthy trade there, the little gun. But they'll find the Lena on the top lane. Trill going to fall. Maybe perhaps they can find the Tusk here also, who's fallen quite low, but will be able to move away quickly with this Wind Lace, but the Cursed Crown is there. The Bramble Maze as well. Oh, able to avoid that, and the high ground miss from the Shadow Realm. How very unlucky. Oh, but the pullback with the creep. The Helm of the Dominated Creep from the Wild Wing Ripper pulling back with the Hurricane.
I have no idea how this Lycan is actually doing so well in this lane. I mean, I guess it's just the Helm, giving you the sufficient stats to survive the lane, the regen, the armor, and when you have the creep, you somehow have a power spike. Like a Lycan and Dark Willow killing a Lina Tusk lane without level 6.
I know, it's an odd one though. They are going to go for the Wild Wing Ripper here, and they'll get it. 100 gold. Very tasty, very juicy. Payday for Lena.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's Primal Waste. Getting stunned down in place there by the Boundless Strike, but was just going the wrong way, so G. Croy anticipating that incorrectly.
Man, this Prebe is just getting bullied, Look at his net worth, he's so poor. He can't play the lane now. I think he has to just run around and try to gank, and recover. Not much he can do in this lane.
No.
The Conker is going bot now. Prebe is going mid.
Actually was not able to dominate here.
Under attack.
Well, they're realizing Conker is on his own. We've got Silencer coming back for the Monkey King. Meanwhile, Lena jungling here, trying to obtain a Maelstrom. Maelstrom Lena. Real interesting one.
Dire's top
When was the last time we saw a Maelstrom Lena, Winter?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Wukong's command. Power Strike will be enough. With the Wukongs.
is under attack.
I don't think I've ever seen a Maelstrom Lena. Oh! Shapeshift. Trying to find the kill onto the Tusk. Snowball incoming. And oh, Tusk may be able to survive. The tag team there, helping the damage with that boat. So Tusk will not be able to survive through the Bramble maze. The Bramble will clean him up, so it'll be a 1-for-1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they defended the tower.
Although
I like them.
The Mang Daya really wanted to go for that Lena, but was too far away.
Right, nice
dodge there with the Slatter Fist.
Yeah. That was some danger there. If he didn't dodge it, maybe he gets silenced and he could have died there. Small chance.
Yeah.
But right now, I feel Conker's the only person that's doing like very well on Little Gun. The rest of the cores are not doing so good. Like as Lina, you really want to be ahead, you know. You cannot be even or behind the enemy cores.
I mean, even
why is she so poor? Why is she actually so poor? Oh my god, I can't believe the Lina. She's like 2-1 right now, but she's so poor. Like her net worth, like the Lycan's richer than her. Lycan died twice and is still richer than her.
I'm not too sure myself, to be honest.
Yeah.
How's Monkey King doing? I think he's about to get an Echo Saber. He is. Echo Saber for MK real soon. Meanwhile, just the Smoke of Deceit on both the supports, sitting behind Red. Punker wanting to maybe try and find a kill here onto Lycan. Oh no, maybe perhaps Spawn Team wanted to try and find a kill onto him. There's a Global Stance coming out, along with the insane damage from Bedlam at level 1. They will find the kill on the ever so tanky Conker.
Tuskar is getting gone on by the Ember.
Is indeed Snowball there. Tusk in some trouble here. One more remnant charge remaining. Won't be needed. The Searing Chain will claim the life of the Tusk.
I
mean, Spawn Team is still like in very much control of the game. You know? They're gonna finish the tier 1 top. Lycan's gonna finish the Helm of the Overlord soon. They should be looking to get the mid tower next and then open up Roshan for their lineup.
Was that a mistake there? G-Core just used the Wukongs
to farm?
That was
what was he doing with the
illusion? It was Ace baiting with a Grimstroke illusion. So
I mean, I guess it's not the biggest deal at this stage.
Yeah. Trill farming, a absolutely massive ancient camp here. Wasn't able to stack it again, unfortunately, but will help in climbing that net worth. Is now 500 gold away from the Conker.
And once the Lycan out is up, they should be looking to fight around the mid tower, get the tower, open up Roche, and secure the Aegis rank. Preferably for the Ember or the Monkey King. I think one of them should get the Aegis. But as of right now, 20 seconds until they have global. They should be trying to make a play around that soon.
Radiant's bottom tower.
The Primal Beast attempting to rush a BKB as well.
Yeah, they have to rush 3 BKBs on their course. That's too much magic damage.
BKB on Conker. BKB on Lina.
Yeah, why don't we see more Jugs when cores are always rushing BKB?
What, in your pub games?
Free BKB. Spin.
It's the no BKB gang. That's what it is. Everyone just loves not going BKB.
Do you think the game would be so messed up if BKB is removed from the game?
I think it genuinely would. Everyone would start then be buying Lotus, Glimmer, Lincoln.
Yeah, but you would
more.
just pick all the mages, right? All the spellcasters. And then the carries have to buy what? Mage, Slayer, and Hood?
I think one of my favorite things to do was to use one. I remember playing Pugna mid and using Glimmer Cape as an actual like core item for Pugna mid lane, so then I could just like have a really quick way to like use it.
Coming in with a smoke.
They are coming in with a smoke. It's going to be broken. Found themselves 2. That's a really nice Wukong's with a Balustrade. That'll find 1 and 2. Both Tusk and the Kunk are gone. Very nicely played there from Spawn Team. Defending that tier 1. It's actually undeniable. It's a 19 HP, the tier 1 tower. That's, I think they can definitely deny that.
Yeah, they have to chill and wait for the BKB on the Conquer. I mean, they can't afford to die one more time like this.
Yeah, it's going very well here for Spawn Team right now.
Way too well. I never expected their lineup to do so well in the early game. Because their lineup has a lot of damage in the team fights. Once their heroes get one or two of their core items, the supports get levels, it's going to be really strong in the team fights. But they weren't supposed to do that well in the lanes with their heroes, except for the Monkey lane against PB. But the other 2 lanes weren't supposed to do that well. Especially the Lycan lane against the Lina Tusk. How? I have no idea. Full form. Does he have a TP cancel? Creep? Nope.
Here they come. The big granite golem ready to thwomp in 1 boosh. And a second boosh. And that's a kill. As meanwhile, Lina was able to get a kill. Oh no, sorry, Lina was not able to get a kill. It was, oh no, it was Lina able to get a kill upon the silencer on the mid lane. Which is the one that we missed. Searing Chains. That's a lot of damage actually. They're going to go for this Bramble.
Oh, they got the root.
Connect. The boat is there. Going to avoid it.
He still hasn't bought his BKB.
In the bed,
oh no!
Oh dear me, Delol, killing spree for him. It's really not going well for 4-2-3 on the Kunka now.
They're actually trying to. They're not trying to play towards their timing, so they're just like I feel like they're a bit lost. They're not sure what they have to do with the lineup at this point, because they're not supposed to be behind, you know, with these kind of heroes. Now they're behind, and the game is really hard. But sometimes, you know, when you're behind, you have to try to chill and farm up certain items and just wait, you know. It's really hard to do. You know? A lot of the players, right, when they have a lineup, they're supposed to be winning at that point of the game, but when they're not winning, they cannot revert their mindset back to a more defensive stance. They're still trying to play so aggressive.
Oh, snowball though, they're going to try and contest it. There's a Stormbind as well, Wukong's command coming out there onto 3, but can they take out Monkey King in return? Yes, they can. They've lost 3, potentially 4.
There goes Roche.
As they come forward now, Delol is going to have to use the Shadow Realm. Curse Crown going to be able to affect the Primal Beast. Snowball connecting into the Lycan, the buyback from Ember. Really wants to try and help secure this Roshan here as the Searing Chains locking in place the Lina with the Remnant as well. It's going to be able to find the Lina, though Lina was able to clean up the Dark Willow in the end. Ember only remains. Can they able to get themselves the X-Mox? It's on cooldown for a few more seconds.
Oh my god,
and they are pinging the Roshan.
What is going on? Why did they run up the ramp?
River?
They ran up the ramp. They could have just finished, tried to focus on Roche and try to fight around the low ground instead of running up the high ground. What on earth is that? I think they overestimated how strong they are.
Yeah, I mean, Roshan's around about 2,000 HP, and with that fight, Kunka's got himself a BKB. Well, they're going to go back in. They smoke up.
Yeah, they have to try to fight.
It's going to break.
Initiate with the global. Oh, snowball.
Snowball forward.
Yeah, global.
SD in some trouble. Global will be used with the BKB there. In return, they do find the kill onto the Dark Willow. But in return, Tusk will fall. But Global's down.
Lycan's here has formed. They can still fight.
Chains. There. Thinks well. They're going to try and find the kill here onto this Black Dragon. The Torrent having a big effect there on the silence. The silence gone down. Only 3 remaining here on spawn team. BKB will be activated. The defensive boat comes in.
Kite the boat, kite the BKBs. I think they should be able to get the rush once everyone's alive. No BKB.
I mean, Wukong's command in around about 3 more seconds. Still fighting around this Roshan.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, spawn team just lost all their lead. And now Little Gun has a 2k lead from all the things that happened.
It's just slumped. I mean, what's the graph look like? What the heck is that? It's a slide. Look at it go. That's literally that's a ski slope. The graph is quite literally. They smoke out from Little Gun, wanting to try and wrap around from the triangle, maybe perhaps.
Yeah, 5 seconds to PBS BKB.
Oh, G-Croy senses something there. We'll be able to actually get away. They'll go for the silencer there instead. Silencer will fall within.
Has buyback. He has buyback. I think he has to buy back. They have to fight the Roche.
Gonna go clean up the Roche now as quick as possible. Are they going to contest this?
Silencer has no TP. He can't buy back.
Maze. The fear is ready, but it's not going to be cast in. As Aegis goes into the hands here of the Lena, it will be spawn team who don't contest that.
I have no idea what's happening in this game. Like one
now
team
Lena's at top of the net worth. Winter, look at that, 12k.
I mean, this is supposed to be the net worth. This is how the heroes net worth should look like, based on heroes, based on the strategy. Like maybe 10 minutes ago. Like the Dire team has to be ahead, but now everything is back to, I guess, the norm, how the lineups should go, the power spikes of their lineups. Dire team has some advantage going into the mid game. So I guess now everything is returned to normal. Oh god.
There's G-Croy scouting out the Tusk. Oh, just seeing that he's used Snowball, gonna come forward here with the Balor Strike, and that will be enough. Instantly taken out with thanks to the Desolator pickup here. And we'll just jump away with the tree dance.
I'm just a pick off. Good to delay some time, buy some time for the Aegis to run out. Keep farming. They have to try to get the BKBs up on Ember or Monkey King. Lycan's trying to get an AC next. That's good for them. More armor against the physical damage from the Lina, the Kanka.
We do have a Blink Dagger though now on the Primal Beast.
Yep, time to go, you know. They have to try to up the tempo of the game. They do not want to let the Monkey, Lycan, and Ember trio farm.
Yeah, no way. No way you want that happening. As this Monkey is, even though he's just a little bit behind in net worth, is still a something very big to face nonetheless. As 11 actually.
He finds the Lycan.
Actually found the Lycan, but isn't aware.
Ooh.
Still hiding within the trees in the Shadow Realm. DP.
What? He did not see him.
To get out.
Alright, top lane. Kanka has the pop BKB. But how on earth did he? Was he in fog or what? Like,
I think he stunned. He stunned the Lycan, but it didn't take down the tree, so it was the fog of war.
But the hero was there though. Like, rather strange. Like his real hero literally like he ran past there with the onslaught. You should have given him some vision to see the target.
Yeah.
It's rather weird that he actually hit him with the onslaught, but he doesn't see him. You know, but Dota doesn't make sense a lot of the times. So we have to deal with it.
What the heck's going on? Oh no, what? Courier killing? What's going on here? I just saw the couriers having a little bit of a party.
Yeah, the wolves killed the courier.
Those couriers are having a day out, and they just got wiped out by the summon wolves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Aegis, on the other hand, it's got around about 1 minute and 30 on it. With this, I think they want to try and get the tier 2 bottom before it expires. So that's exactly what they're going to do. And oh, Assault Cuirass almost finished on the Lina here. Going to counteract that Desolator being obtained on the Monkey King. Meanwhile, Silencer is going to be X marks and targeted back, but Wukong's command along with the Boundless Strike will find the Grimstroke. Attempting to find Conqueror as well. Will have to back out, even with that BKB and DD. Tusk is down too. They want to try and find more. Remnants forward. BKB has to be activated here on the leader. In trouble. Has to back off. But with Fangs to the tidal wave, will push away the Monkey King. But at what cost? Because within the trees, he's found and caught. And they get 3 here on the side of Spawn Team.
Hey, what is it? What's going on? Every time a team, I swear, you know, one team gets a lead, either Spawn Team gets a lead, and then they lose the team that's leading will lose the subsequent team fight.
I don't even know. I'm not too sure. I can't put my finger on it myself. But
I mean, all they needed to do is group around the Lina and siege the tower together. And none of this, like, weird pickoffs are happening, you know. It's like they're not really... I think the last game took its toll. You know, sometimes when players play a really long game, and then the next game you see people start to do random shit on the map. Because the previous game took a huge amount of energy out of you to play the game, you know. Then the next game kind of affects you, you know. That's why they tell you to exercise to create more stamina.
I didn't know that.
You know, chess players, you always have to sit down and have the classical time formats. You have to play for a long periods of time, and they found out that the players that actually, I mean, it's not like it's so surprising. You know, players that have good physical fitness actually do much better in longer games. They have much better stamina, even though chess is like not exactly a physical sport, you know.
Well, in the end, your brain is a muscle.
Your brain burns so much calories when they're playing one official match.
Especially when playing against Viper early game. Meanwhile, it's maybe the Dark Willow dead, it will be. They take down one, may perhaps find themselves the tier 2 tower. If they so decide to take it out. And there it is, they'll find it. Tier 2 tower is gone. And they will attempt to capture the outpost, at which they do to get themselves some extra XP, but in return, they've lost their top tier 2 tower to the Lycan. I think that was... or the Monkey King.